She looks like a trash can.
It's still a better song than Jelly Rolls. I'm a trash can.
She kind of looks like a gay trash can.
She kind of looks like a robotic Jelly Roll.
Or that too, yeah. I mean,
A gay trash can.
or like an effeminate, like a bedazzled trash can. It's more decent, I guess.
Anyways, have you been watching World Cup stuff?
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I always like the World Cup. I've always been a World Cup guy. I don't watch all the games, but I tune in from time to time. I saw like in the USA game, I saw the Gio Reyna goal. I think I watched a Brazil Morocco game. I've seen a lot of the highlights. It was Germany beat Curacao 7-1.
Yeah,
that's rough.
That was an exciting game though until Germany went Bahama.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because Germany scored one pretty good goal, and then Curacao scored a goal, and that was bananas, dude.
Yeah, good for them.
So like right now it's Bird, and I hope Cape Verde scores on Spain. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, there's a bunch of teams that like have never been there before, right? So Haiti, or Haiti's probably been there.
Yeah.
But Scotland?
Yeah, Scotland's been
definitely Curaçao's never been.
Right.
Cape Verde, I'm assuming not been.
Let me look up first time.
Which teams are the first time it's ever been there? And it's cool. I think it's cool that they're doing this shit. But layup though, they get to be like easily make it because they get 7 goals against some team that sucks.
Cape Verde, Jordan, Uzbekistan, and Curacao.
Okay, so not that many.
Yeah, Qatar, dude. Qatar scored a goal.
Who did Qatar play?
I believe Qatar play. Who did Qatar play?
It's like the one thing that I didn't really think about because I'm not a big soccer guy. Is all the players from different countries. They're not from the country that they play for. There's a lot of that. USA's got that too.
Yeah.
Like one of our best players is this dude from England who's Nigerian. How do you say his first name? Lauren?
Oh, Nick.
I was looking at that. I was looking at his name. I was like, is this a Lolly? Like, all right, that was so dumb.
I call him FB. Falarin Balogun.
Falarin. I like that name, Falarin. It sounds like you'd be good at sports.
Yeah, every time World Cup happens, I'm like, dude, in 2 years I'm gonna have a kid. If you did, it'd be like 18 by the time he's ready for the World Cup. And then fucking, I'm gonna name him Saturn and no last name, kind of some Brazilian thing, you know.
That does sound like you'd be good at soccer. You're smart. That's good. Gio Reyna, his mom and dad, soccer players.
Oh wow.
So like Claudio Reyna, remember that guy's like our famous. He was really good. And then I know his mom was good too. So of course he's gonna be good at soccer.
Carlos Bocanegra, remember him?
That name sounds super familiar. What was he?
I'm pretty sure he played for like the Chicago Fire.
Okay.
I don't know if he made it to the men's national team, but my 8th grade teacher was his dad.
Whoa, that's good. Yeah, I've been like very loosely following you. I remember the Pulisic guy is really good. Pulisic. And then I guess our goalkeeper is good.
I don't know. I don't know because we have 2 different goalkeepers.
Yeah.
Here's what matters, dude. Mexico died. Have you heard about these guys?
They beat the team they played like 2-0, right?
Who did they play? They played South Africa.
Oh yeah.
In Spanish, it's really good.
Yeah. I know these guys I work with to the World Cup. They're in Mexico, and I asked them. I was like, "How was it?" And he was like, "It's awesome. We won." Oh man.
You know what's funny? Let me look it up before I introduce myself. Do you know how to say Netherlands in Spanish? Países Bajos.
Why?
It's lands underneath. Netherlands.
Oh, I never would have thought about that. It's tripping me up. The spelling of Turkey. Did you know it was spelled like that?
Turkey.
Well, like the way it's spelled in World Cup, Turkieye or something.
Oh
like
yeah.
that. What is that?
Honestly, it's like an attention-seeking behavior. You know?
Is it Arabic?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't know
they have a moon for their flag, right?
Yeah. So yeah, they have a very. It's hard not to see that flag. Then watch you show me another flag. I'm like, is that Turkey?
Yeah, Turkey sucks ass, right?
I think they lost to Australia.
Yeah.
Australia is good.
No,
they're not. They suck.
Aussie, oi.
Yeah.
But no, they do play up to the competition, so it's good. They can take down Giants, but it's good if they can win because then hopefully America wins.
Yeah. I guess if here's a World Cup question, other hypothetical, because I know you love those. If you were like super good at soccer, would you betray the U.S. to play for another team?
Probably not. I'd probably play for the U.S. team. You know why?
Why?
I don't speak Spanish.
Okay.
And I love where I'm at in life, Spanish-wise, right?
Yeah.
I don't really know that much Spanish, but then when I go around white people, they're like, oh my God. They see like a dude with a rose in his mouth. Like, I know all the Spanish.
Yeah.
But then when I'm around these fucking Mexican dudes, these fucking beaners, honestly, it's just like, they all everything becomes about how I don't know how to speak Spanish. You know? And I don't want to go to my...
I think that the reason that you wouldn't do it is because of that you speak Spanish. Like, I'm saying that episode about that. Like, are they? When people ask me if I speak Spanish, I'm gonna say no. So, that's funny. So for me, I probably would play for the U.S., but it wouldn't be any kind of like nationality thing for me or like fandom. I would maybe play for France just because I could win on France. Like, they have a good chance of winning.
Right.
That's and also I'm part French, so I could get in that way, and then I would be a champion. So that's like maybe why I would portray the U.S. to win.
Yeah, I actually heard the French national team coach say that he was looking for somebody with 2 broken wrists.
What? You could do the same thing because Mexico probably has a pretty good chance, right? Are they one of the top 10 teams?
No, I think Mexico's like somewhere like between 12 and 19.
Yeah, that's where I think the U.S. is too. I think, right?
Yeah.
But France is like number 1. So probably.
Right, but this is the thing, dude. People are saying that UEFA is like kind of like overhyped.
Oh.
So like we'll see today and tomorrow because tomorrow France plays, Spain plays.
Yeah.
But like, how do they do? Because they are the favorites, whatever, and then Argentina's off of it. But fuck all those European pussies, dog.
Yeah.
I have no allegiance to any team.
Morocco is, I think, 10 maybe. They're pretty good.
Morocco is boring as fuck to watch, though. I can't stand it.
Yeah, I don't really know. Like,
Morocco is so boring. I was rooting for Brazil.
Brazil also really good.
Right.
They get that Vinicius Jr. They're top 10. For me, so I mean, who knows? Maybe it would be funny, like Mbappe. Seeing me in the game, either of us would be so funny. Mbappe and Cooney.
Mbappe's like, who is this bad white man running around?
I wouldn't know any French.
Yeah.
It'd be tough to communicate with my teammates. So hopefully they speak English.
You're in the locker room with a cigarette? Cigarette?
I start calling my teammates Wembayama. Wemby! They're like, that's a different guy and sport. What are you doing? I feel bad, honestly, for the Spurs because, I mean, the vitriol that's like was leveled at, sure, he kind of pussied out a little bit, but he's 22 years old. I don't think he did anything where I'm like, fuck this guy. You know? Like, he's young. Give him a break. They're acting like he's a sociopath because he was like, we dominated or we didn't want to talk to reporters or something. This is my opinion. I think he seems like a decent person. I don't know,
Yeah, I mean, I think that's more because he's the focal point of their defense and offense, and like he's the big guy.
Yeah.
But the real hate is for De'Aaron Fox.
Oh yeah, tell me what happened with that. I saw a bunch of that online.
I can't stand De'Aaron Fox.
What did he do that made everyone hate him?
He just made bad decisions constantly. So like, it's a long story, but you know, Miguel's a big fan of the Sacramento Kings, and so like I would watch Kings games with him. De'Aaron Fox was on the Kings for 7 years of his career, and he was making all the same mistakes he just made at the finals. And like, it would drive Miguel nuts, and he wanted to trade him. And then now it's like on the big stage, and people are seeing it firsthand. And I was like, oh, now I get what Miguel's saying. And so Game 5, I wanted it to be over. Game 4 was so fucking bad. And sorry for people that don't give a fuck, but Game 4 was so bad they lost a 20-point lead.
Yeah.
In Game 4.
Yeah.
And it was so bad. Game 5, I was like, I want the Knicks to win so this is over. I don't care anymore. I just wanted so I could end the season.
That's so funny.
And so towards the end of the game, I was like, oh, thank God Fox is shooting. Every time he would shoot in the fourth quarter, he missed. And so, like, it's like, it was a weird experience as opposed to being on the other side where I was like, fuck no, Fox, pass the ball.
You made it better for yourself.
He plays hero ball. So he's like, he starts becoming the hero at the end of the game, but he misses all the shots.
That's funny because I saw one, I didn't watch all the games. Like, I only watched a few. And I saw one of the game, or I'm sorry, I saw this tweet about making fun of De'Aaron Fox, and it was a guy, or it's a text said De'Aaron Fox, what game is on the line? It's this dude doing like street ball moves, like doing this. You know, it was so funny. I was like, did he do that at the game? Probably something like that. But yeah, no, the series started off bad for me. Spurs on Kalshi right at the beginning, and I'm like, these motherfuckers, they fuck me. They fucking suck. You know, I was texting my friends, like, these fucking Spurs, they stole my money. Act like they had done something to me. All I did was bet on them. So I stopped liking the Spurs after that. I was like, they gotta win one game. But no, I'm happy with the Knicks. They got a cool story.
Oh, yeah.
Brunson seems like a very good guy.
Yeah.
He gave like a bunch of money to pay for school lunch for kids. I hate on that. That's a really good thing to do.
He's like, do you want an apple pie with me?
Yeah, he's works for McDonald's. And make sure they get apple pie at their lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, that series is crazy.
Yeah.
His dad is a coach on the team. That's nuts.
His dad was a player on the Knicks.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
That's nuts, man.
Mm-hmm.
That must be nice. Your son wins MVP and you're the coach.
It was a great week, but also a terrible week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Spurs fumbled the bag every game, every opportunity they had. And then I was like, oh, at least the Knicks have a good story. They're going to win. And then I saw Disclosure Day, and I was like, this fucking sucks. And then I watched the World Cup. I'm like, wow, this is awesome. I love every World Cup. And then I watched UFC White House. Like, this shit sucks.
Yeah, I didn't watch any of it. I mean, I remember, did you watch the Beige Frequency thing before it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he probably made some good points about, there's not enough USA fighters, and they fucking shortchanged John Jones. That would have been a lot more interesting, I think. John Jones versus. And then Pereira, like, I saw that he got, like, beat. Like, the French guy, Gon, was just, like, beating him in the back of the head, like, doing all this illegal shit. It kind of sucks. So, he's, like, hitting him in the back of the head. They're going to damage their best fighter, and, like, he's going to brain damage and shit, because they let some French asshole that stinks at fighting bash his. They should just, like, Gon horribly injure all their best fighters, because then before they had Pereira, he poked Tom Aspinall in the eye. So he pokes Tom Aspinall in the eye, he bashes Alex Pereira in the back of the head. What's he gonna do next, dude? He's fucking just, he walks up to Khamzat Chimaev and he shoots him in the back of the head or something like that. He stinks.
Well, I mean, devil's assistant, dude.
Yeah. So he's like, come on, Wemby. Then something when you get called Wemby in a French man's head just turns on and they're just unstoppable. They're Wemby. Yeah, I want you to death with a back. Yeah, I mean, you said you didn't like it, right? The UFC.
I was whatever about it. The Gaethje fight with Taperi was pretty cool.
It was kind of crazy that he won. Like, because Taperi is undefeated, right? Is that right? Or close to it?
He was undefeated.
Yeah. And he got beat by somebody who's, I guess he's on a winning streak, but he's probably a little bit over the hill. He's like 37, 38 years old.
And I made some money off it, too.
Who'd you bet? You bet on him?
I bet more than 2 rounds.
Nice. Yeah. I saw, like, they had the Jets go over, and then I saw, like, that guy, Josh Hogan, said that Michelle Obama's a man.
Yeah, it was fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And I hate how self-aware, like, people are about it.
Yeah.
When it should be just like, hey, so let's stop booking Hogan because he's cringe. Like,
Yeah.
But the self-awareness is like, yeah, and those cringe rhymes. It's like, well, hey, why don't we just focus on fighting?
Yeah. It's like, that's like, it's just, that's such a pop culture thing now, urban. It's like, does it even matter? Yes, it is embarrassing. But the thing he did before that, I thought, where he came out and he was like drunk and throwing up at a press conference, that to me is like, it's just on so many levels. That's like him asking America if they want apple pie at the big press conference. He's drunk on TV. There's kids watching. He's throwing up. That's kind of disgusting. He's like an idiot. So it's kind of, it's like, oh, hey, it's a good thing. It's good to be a person that doesn't read, can't really function outside of sports. He won't be able to manage his finances. He's not going to be like a good dad. He's not going to be a productive member of society. If you give him money, he may very well use it to buy guns and accidentally shoot his dog. He's just like, everything about him is embarrassing. And they're giving him all this money, except for
he's also recycling like year bits about Michelle being happy.
Yeah, it's like, that might have been funny in 2015. Yeah, he's just,
weaponized cringe competence.
Yeah, he's not even good at that. He's kind of like the Tony Hinchcliffe thing. You just say an offensive thing, but there's no cleverness to it. But it's much worse than that because he's like a drunken lunatic. It's just embarrassing.
Yeah.
And then he beats up Derek Lewis, who's like a retired truck driver or something like that. So it just, and that's your star?
Derek Lewis didn't even try.
Yeah, I bet. He wanted to get a paycheck. He wasn't even supposed to be on it, but Trump said, I want Derek Lewis on the phone. And so they got him out of, the Harvey's parking lot. He was fucking cracking. And they go, you want to fight a racist?
This is the fighter. Smoking crack.
They called it to Derek Lewis is like, hey, would you like to fight a drunken racist on the White House lawn? And Derek Lewis is like, yes. How much is it? Donald Trump's crypto. He's like, sign me up. Yeah, can't wait. White House lawn, I'm down.
And then the commentators saying like, and they're gonna get paid a bag for that fight. And I'm like, wow, everyone outside of you guys talk about how little these guys get paid. You should probably avoid mentioning pay.
Yeah.
Broadcast.
Definitely, it's almost as if they're trying to find new and more creative ways of ripping fighters off. Because fighters and athletes in general are often getting, throughout history, and being ripped off. So now, instead of paying them more legit for what they're doing, they're giving them crypto, which is something that someone like Josh Hogan, he will even be able to figure out how to open the app on his phone. But to give it to somebody else, probably, he's going to get ripped off for sure. Oh, crypto, dude? You have to crypto. You go, where does someone like Josh Hogan even buy? He's like, he goes to Dick's Sporting Goods. He's like, I'll take crypto. I don't know. I want to buy a bag so I can go to the Pride Fest with a guy.
He goes fishing rod with this crypto.
That like, hopefully he does that. That's where you want Josh, on a fishing boat where he can't harm himself or someone else.
Just rhyming to himself.
Yeah, just like without cell phone service, so he can't have his thoughts broadcast outside of his direct area. It's a fucking embarrassment. And a lot of it's embarrassing. Like, they got Dave Portnoy talking about sports and stuff like that. They gave $1 billion to the guy you wouldn't want to sit in front of at a Red Sox game. And now we have to hear all of his stupid thoughts too. He's almost as embarrassing as Hogan. He tweeted out that he was like, bro, I bet like only 11 people have heard of the Ivory Coast. It's like, bro, we've heard of the Ivory Coast. They were in the last World Cup.
Right.
Did you just start watching now? You're 50. You fucking dumbass.
Ivory Coast did really well too. I mean,
they're good.
They beat France before the World Cup.
Oh shit! Yeah, they're developing economy too. I think they're doing pretty well there. I think they're the fastest growing economy in their part of Africa.
What the fuck that was, dude? I'm talking about soccer.
Oh yeah, true. I'm great. I'm off Afghanistan. I'm the Brian Callen.
I know you guys didn't couch you for Ivory Coast.
Yeah, the reason I bet on Ivory Coast is to help them out. No, I think they're struggling because of the Iran war, which is over now.
It's over?
Apparently, there's like a deal on the table, I guess. Josh Hogan did a lot of the negotiation. He called them some slurs, and they were like, you know what? We like those slurs.
We'll stop dropping bombs if you say that I'm the man.
And the rhyming thing is horrible.
It's so bad.
Josh Hogan's like, if you guys don't sign this paper, I'm taking my shirt off again.
And getting naked.
Yeah, naming.
Okay, whoa.
Yeah. He's like, I'm showing you my cock.
Because it rocks. It's just like the worst rhymes of all time.
Yeah, it's not for me, but it's, some people like it, I guess.
Some people would argue that poetry is the reason why we are the way we are today. And he's kind of making a shame of it. And I'm over here going, I really want to beat this guy up. Fuck.
The red corner, Josh in the blue corner. Thanks for the English language. Yeah.
What's his name? What's that big white name? Bruce Banner.
Which parts?
What's that guy's name? The one that was like heavyweight.
Roy Nelson?
Did a lot of drugs. Or he fought in WWF.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know about drugs, but you mean Brock Lesnar?
Brock Lesnar. He did a lot of steroids. Right?
Oh, for sure. I think meant like other stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Let's make Brock Lesnar's legal name William Shakespeare.
That would be such a funny nickname for a UFC guy. They start having like really uncharacteristic nicknames. Fucking John Walt Whitman Jones or something like that.
That has a ring to it.
Fucking who else?
William Shakespeare Taborio.
Okay. Fucking let's see what's a good.
In the red corner, Brendan. Would you like an apple pie with that?
Maybe that just makes sense. With a crack pipe. Fucking
Derek with the crack pipe, Lewis.
Derek Rene Descartes Lewis. And then he's the guy that's like, my balls is hot. That's what he said when they interviewed him. It's like, what do you think, Rene Descartes? Or what do you think? Derek Robert Oppenheimer Lewis. How did you do on that fight? Oh, first of all, my balls was hot. That was funny when he did that, though. I like the balls is hot thing. And even his Trump shtick, that was actually kind of funny. Like, I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
There's a level of, there's levels to this shit. And that stuff was good. What Hokit does makes me go like, man, I hope people from other countries can't see this. I don't want my parents to see this. Boomers are gonna think we're the problem.
I'm not co-signing this, Mom.
Yeah, we're criticizing boomers. Meanwhile, Josh Hogan's like dropping the F word at the White House, like on TV, saying that Obama's wife is a man. It's not a good look.
Let's get into these voicemails before we gotta go.
Yeah.
The voicemail number is 775-557-8667. 775-557-TMOS, and we'll play your voicemail on the air. This one's long, goddamn.
Attention, staff of PMJ. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to mention anything Bangladesh related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shock or Random Tweeties. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cat, the final boss of the Big Boy Squad, and going with the crazies and president of Bitcoin Nation. That's gay. Twitter. By my coaches who have been on training teams since they were 6 to watch any shopping content on Discord whenever they are busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding the drugs. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams like 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow ban accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Bible Rabbi is a of a live streamer. The Bible Rabbi is a North Star of YouTubers. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger. The Bible Rabbi is to streaming, but Peter Shaw is to podcast funding.
This is
If you want to group watch of the lowest rated stand-up once a week, celebrate our birthday month, share our hobbies, join the comedy rat pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee, volume punch George Carlton, read 300 pages with Delilah, drug walk Annie, produce Shanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Pat, create couples content with Flojo, or drive fast all gas with John Africa. Please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 minutes of shop, wrestling tweeting, and other Bob-and-Cecil content 24/7, 365.
Covered it all.
Please join the Raccoon Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 minutes of shop and Raccoon tweeting.
Cut off. And then you're good.
Apologies. I was checking Instagram on my B-Day for addies and baddies. Just with Delilah, drug walk Annie, produce Shanaz.
Oh, so you just do it all right.
I mean, Viral Rabbi, looks like I like that name.
Or Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this ever goes viral. It's a blockbuster. Nobody wants that. Gun count. That's my time, Dallas. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I like the name. I hope that's real. Yeah, that's good.
So we're gonna have to search the Viral Rabbi on YouTube, and then, like you said, sort by live.
That's what your homework is. Search the Viral Rabbi
Yes.
on YouTube or join our Patreon. You can do that too.
On Patreon, I just did an episode with Mr. Diego and Mr. Ivan.
Sandbaggers, right? Never heard of it.
It's called Out.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what that is.
Who's
My favorite thing.
what?
I don't know what La Hormiga means.
Oh, it means the ant.
Oh, the ant. Interesting. So you have to tune in to find out what that means.
It's a soccer playground. Yeah, and then we get early access to Timos on the Patreon.
So,
Yes, sir.
that's nice.
Alrighty. Later on, y'all.
See you next week.
I did it. Dude, shout out to Gerardo and Cooney. Shout out to them. To Gerardo and Cooney, yeah. Yeah, it went really well.
Surprise, motherfuckers! Hopefully there's metal detectors in this bitch. Is it okay if I say my least favorite race here tonight? We've made fun of blacks, Latinos, the white, the Indians. Imagine if I were sitting where you are right now, and I bought a ticket to a Tony Hinchcliffe show, I'd probably thinking to myself, where are those Judos?
ambassador to Puerto Rico.
This is Redneck coming live from the Texas Truck CU Theater, Dallas, Texas. We're gonna kill Tony. Get up, Tony. Let's go. Dallas, Texas is ready for the best fucking night of the life.
Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande. How about Matt Mueling? Dire Straits. Love it. Great shot. And right there, next to him, that's indeed the one and only, live in the flesh, D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God. The fun we are going to have tonight, for those of you watching online, we made a nice little fucking few-hour-long road trip. Stopped off at Buc-ee's, obviously, on the way. We are here in our home state, living the fucking American dream in beautiful Dallas, Texas tonight. Powerful Dallas. We're going to have a lot of fun. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We're all getting better about talking openly about mental health, but finding support can still feel overwhelming. Between schedules, costs, and trying to find the right therapist, it's easy to keep putting it off. That's why I like Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access online anytime, anywhere. And you can switch providers at no extra cost. You find one that really fits your needs. Right, man?
Talkspace is in-network, and many insured members pay copay of $0. Better yet, part of Talkspace's mission is to provide quality care, whether or not you are insured, meaning it's actually affordable and out of pocket too.
I've seen how helpful it can be to talk things out with someone who can give you perspective and support. Sometimes having that space to process can make a huge difference. So as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Dallas, Texas, are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Unbelievable. Let's fucking go, people. Right into it. Every single show I booked personally myself. This one, I like the most. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of the best guests in Kill Tony history. Two of truly the funniest men on planet Earth today. These are your guests, Joe DeRosa and Tim Butterly. Oh yeah, standing ovation from Dallas, motherfucking Texas. Tim Butterly, Joe DeRosa. We're here. This is what it's like at the club, kids. Just, plus 8,000 people. Feels like home. Feels like home. I just did Butterly's podcast. Joe DeRosa has a new show on all things comedy. Everybody's bumping. How you guys feel? Look at that. What do you feel about this crowd? You hearing this?
This is a good fucking crowd. Holy shit.
We're gonna have some fun tonight.
I can't wait.
Tim, what's up, Dallas? Whoa. We're gonna have Danny tonight. As you guys know, two of the best guests in the show's history. This bucket is filled with local Dallas comedians. We'll see how that goes. They have a lot of great clubs here. I do want to give a shout out to the great Randy Butler, the owner of all the Hyenas comedy clubs, is here tonight. That guy was headlining me in Dallas 15 years ago, before I probably even had an hour of material. And we never forget it. And we did, I think, fucking 12 or 18 Kill Tonys there way before we could ever dream of being in a venue like this. So shout out to Randy here in Dallas. He runs all the Hyenas. Make sure you support your local comedians. If I pull one of these guys out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up in here. The sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry. Wait, what's the gay part in Dallas? Oakland? All of it. Oak lock? Oak lock? Like a lock? Oak log? That makes sense. I could see how that would be. Wood, long wood.
I thought they were saying okra.
It could have been anything.
Okra's big here in Dallas.
They bring out the crazy oak long gay bear. There it is, just for you. That interrupts. Really, there's never been anything done like it in the history of fucking show. A crazy person and sign up and be on one of the biggest shows in the world. Anything can happen. You guys know how it rocks. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Now, things are tricky, right? Because when you start a show like this out here in front of fucking 8,000 people in Dallas, Texas, you really want to get it started with a bang. So we're going to do that with one of our greatest regulars. You've been watching him now. How many of you would watch every single week? You've been watching him do about 2 minutes or more every single week for the last few months. He's a fucking sensation. He was once considered the dark storm of Atlanta. Here to start tonight's show is the dark storm of Austin, Texas. To show you how stand-up's done, ladies and gentlemen, it's Dedrick Plant, everybody. Oh, man. Guys, I feel so damn free. Actually, through deep meditation, I ate an edible and I was sitting alone in the airport. I realized something that set me free, and I want to bring this to us, and hopefully y'all can understand where I'm coming from. I recently decided that I'm done pretending like I've ever forgiven anybody for anything. I'm done with that, right? I'm sick. I lied. I never forgave you. I still hate you as much as I did before. It's still on site. But now I get that energy back, and I want to bring up one of my recent new beefs. My nephew, I took my nephew to go play laser tag for his birthday. I bought him and all of his friends laser tag, and it was like a 20-on-20, and it was like these other people out there. Now, mind you, I want to say this nigga's on my team. And so right before we go out, we run out, and he's gonna yell out, "Uncle Dedrick, you can hunt." That's messy and that's trashy and that's becoming. Don't bring my knees. Don't tell the. I'm 35. I don't say disrespectful shit in front of the company, nigga. I didn't bring up the fact that your mama was orange in middle school. All right, I didn't say that. Oh, you know your mother's nickname Jug. She was real fucking popular in middle or high school. Everybody know orange jugs. Y'all probably had some out here. Out there it is, but I don't want to talk too much. I don't want to do too many mama jokes because I know as a person I can't handle mama jokes. That's how I learned how to fight, because you're not finna, as a southern boy, don't ever talk about my mama. And I kept getting in the fights, and my mama sat me down and she said, "Dedrick, why do you keep fighting?" I said, "Mama, they keep making fun of you." And she said, "What are they saying, baby?" I said, "They keep calling you fat." And she said, "Baby, I am fat." I was like, "Don't ever talk about my Lucky you, my mama. I don't know if I should let it slide. Thank y'all so much. That's my time. Fuck it. Is your mom a little thick? Not a little. Don't you ever talk about it. I love it. I didn't get the orange. Why would the mom be? Because they had girls in the Southeast had them spray tans on done, man. They would turn their skin orange, and that's how you knew they was moving too fast when they was growing up. And black women would do that? No, but I grew up with everybody. Oh, okay. Yeah, but this ain't my direct. In the South, whoever you grow up with, that's like next your mom. I got it. See, I assumed that your nephew was your nephew and was black, and that when it said you can hide but you can't run, that you wanted to say your mama was so, but I pictured a black woman in a spray tan. I'm like, that never happens. No, but that'd be hilarious. My black nephews would never say nothing like that. Cause they'll know cause he found out, cause I gun butted that nigga with the gun, laser tag, and then I later that night and I ate all his toppings off his pizza. I'm gonna get my gift back. I think if you're gonna have a big nephew in a joke, you should mention that it's white. It might be. It's still not white. I'm so confused. It's white. The baby was white in that joke. Yeah, the white. There was a white baby in there, but I didn't want to take. Because if you say white baby, people go somewhere else. Well, yeah. Why would you have a white nephew? I got white nephew. I got all kind of. I shop good friends, so like they look good, so they meet people, they make cute, baby. I don't got no uglies, except for that one that talked about my knees. I think that he's gonna get arrested soon, I hope. Now, back my niece and nephews, they get more confusing. They know who I'm talking to. I want to compliment you as ever to wear a Lord of the Rings shirt. Lord of the Wings. Come on. The chicken, yeah. The back says Legolas. I thought it said lips for diabetes. Stole that ring. Yeah. You got that from your AA meetings, Joe. Man, it's like if young Dolphin Gandalf had a baby. Oh, I like that. That's a really good one. Yeah. I can't get over that Bucky's thing. Don't play no sound effects, white dad. What the fuck do you do? Have white people in your family. Dude, that's the face. You can't do that Bucky's uniform. I know you're trying to secretly say nigga as a beaver. And that's Beaver Nuggets. That's what he keep calling me. Call me Young Beaver Nugget. What did make you wear a Lord of the Rings? Is that a jersey? I love, yeah. Well, also, I believe that you asked them when they're like, what color do you want? You're like, right here, chocolate. I'll take arm color. Yeah. Can you make it look like someone painted a Lord of the Rings jersey on me? I want it painted on. I just love it. If you don't like Lord of the Rings, I don't know how you don't like that. They got everybody in there. They got everybody love Lord of the Rings. And Legolas, I like him. I'm just, with that sling, just like I'm just like Legolas hitting dogs in the face, that shit, type shit. Rohim on God. Is there a Lord of the Rings character that black people fuck with, especially? Yeah, Pants V. Baggins. How about that? There you go. It's your Doritos. Pants V. Baggins. That's good. I don't care what anybody says. Anybody ever tells you Tony's not funny, show them that clip. Right there. Is there a black character? You really did set me up for that one. Is there a black character that the people fuck? Oh, he's getting defensive. That was to be me. I was helping. I wasn't even choice. But that you sounded when you said that shit as my friend in front of DC. You said it when you talked to me, the white boy. Like, did you like that? That sound like soft mumbling. You like a black man. Do they have a black Harry Potter too? Like, yeah, they do. Gary Potter. They make it black. They make Professor Snape black in the new one. I kept on using it for the white bag. Well, everyone drops out of the school. interesting. I can almost guarantee none of these people have performed in front of a crowd this size before. The pressure gets to them. Anything can happen, or maybe they shine. Anything can happen. Your first bucket poll, that it goes by the name of Hefe. One word name, Hefe. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Thank you. I went to Vegas to see my grandpa, who I hadn't seen in 10 years. And to describe him, he's been married 6 times, and 5 of them were named Barbara, so we called his 6th wife Barbara 2. I'm rolling a blunt, and my grandpa actually asked to hit it, and I was like, Grandpa, I thought you only hit Barbara's. So he takes the hit, he's quiet for like 25 minutes. And then he turns and tells I love pussy. I love to taste it, smell it, wear it, black, white, terrorist, Asian. I love it all. Second thing he told me was, and I don't know why you brought this up, I didn't hate Obama because he was black. I hated him because he was Muslim. I was like, okay, what else? And he goes, I'm so proud of you. The man who raised you was a great father figure.
All right, Hefe. Over the time, minute 18 seconds from Hefe. Hi, Hefe.
Hey.
Okay, cool.
Hey.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Dude, longer than that bullshit set. Can I finish that real quick?
You think it's gonna help?
I promise.
Okay, finish
I
it.
believe
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't recommend it, but go ahead and finish it.
All right, so he says, the guy who raised you was great. When did your parents tell you you were adopted? And I grabbed that joint from him and I hit it and I was like, just fucking now.
Okay, there you go. All right, back to it. Oh no, see, you wouldn't have gotten that if you would have trusted me.
I never learned.
I've been on this show.
You know what? You're right. I apologize. Shoot me out back.
It's okay. All right, Hefe. You don't need to go straight to suicide, even though clearly your barber decided to. Let's check in with Joe DeRosa.
His name it's Hefe?
Yeah,
I thought you said it was Cafe.
it could be.
I was like, you was like a whole damn restaurant.
What are you, Dedrick's nephew?
Yeah. I wanted Dedrick's nephew. I did have a Lord of the Rings shirt, and I think some guy took it too, so.
Oh,
shit. All right, well.
It's another one of those wacky Hefe jokes, everybody. Hefe, how long have you been a bouncer at a hookah bar? What do you do for work, Hefe?
I'm an artist first.
Oh, what kind of artist?
Anything, painting, graphic design. I run a printing business. It's pretty fun.
Do you make money doing art?
Surprisingly, yes.
How much money do you make doing art?
Not enough to dress properly, so.
Okay, but how do you make a living, Hefe?
I own a printing business. It does good.
Okay.
Not enough to live.
You're not in Austin, right?
No.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, there it is. Hefe, do you live in Dallas?
No, I live in the city of Texas, Wichita Falls.
Wichita Falls. Wow, more news. Oh, my goodness.
Jesus Christ. Hefe, take these motherfuckers. Will boo you. They knew my parents.
Give them a redeeming quality about like you. Tell them Dallas.
It's cool.
All right, there he goes. Great stuff, Hefe. Great stuff.
Yes,
I tried my best with you, believe it or
I
not.
mean, I really am an artist, dude.
I believe you, pal. I believe you.
He looks like a conformist.
How long have you done stand-up?
I'd say 3 years.
You'd say 3 years?
Yeah, seriously.
Okay. Again, is there anything about your life, any fun facts about you? Do you have any special skills
I mean,
and talents?
I'm an ex-Florida man. I mean, that probably, yeah.
You lived in Florida? But what does that mean? You were just born in Florida. You didn't do it.
I traveled around a lot as a military kid, and I got stuck in Florida because I made bad choices.
You were a military kid, but you weren't in the military.
I was at one point.
This sounds like stolen valor. I'm pretty sure it's our first ever live stolen valor. valor. Well, I was in the military. I wouldn't say I was in the military, but I was in the military. Would you say in the military? Oh, perfect. Great. We all love how our military budget has been going. I know that, Dave. Trust me. I know. I'm pretty sure that isn't the you get when you're in charge of finance of the state's military. Trosa.
And now I was just going to say, this is how I picture a financial expert dressed. Glitter sandals and cargo shorts.
Dorothy 3000.
Yes.
I love that you sunk all the wardrobe money into the shoes.
They're the most.
Have I open up that pocket? I'm going to try to make this. Oh, it's a very long shot. Count it. There he goes. Happy, ladies and gentlemen. Flipping off the crowd and then telling them that they love him, that he loves them. Nothing better than the flip off, I love you. Oh my God. The crowd goes wild. It is indeed the lovely Heidi and Val, everybody. You know, in your business communication, phone and a prayer, missed calls, unread text at that wall. You're like, all right, I'm done. Let's fucking quote. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O, the business communication system.
We're talking about
you never missed a call. That's right, get out of here. You got a Quo. Quo is built for how modern teams work. It isn't just a phone system. It's a smart one. Quo's AI can automatically log calls, generate summaries, and flag next steps so that nothing falls through the cracks. It can qualify leads and respond after hours too, keeping business on while you're off. Hey buddy, you got a Quo.
Quo works wherever you are, right from your phone or computer. Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number, so everyone sees the full thread. Replies are faster, and customers actually feel taken care of, like that guy.
Over 90,000 businesses, from solo operators like that guy to growing teams, already rely on Quo. And it's the #1 rated business phone system on G2. It's clear why. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/KillTony. That's QUO.com/KillTony. Alright, you guys get it. We're on to our second bucket poll. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Lawton Parnell. Lawton Parnell, everybody.
Hey, it's Goose. So I'm broke. I live with a roommate, and I came home the other day, and it sounded like my roommate and his girlfriend were having sex. I was like, nice, I can jerk off to this, yeah? Yeah. Turns out they weren't having sex, and she was just crying. I was like, all right, I can jerk off to this. Yeah, I'm a sick fuck, guys. Sick fuck. It's sweet to be here, though. I posted on Facebook today. I was coming up to do some stand-up, and my childhood babysitter, they commented, they're like, well, and you do stand-up, that's so cool. When I was a kid, I wanted to do stand-up. I was like, no shit, when I was a kid, I wanted to fuck my babysitter. He's not my friend on Facebook anymore, guys. Final nail in that comment. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Huh? Anybody ever get so depressed at night, instead of brushing your teeth before you go to bed, you just reach into the fridge and grab a slice of ham, and you're like, fuck it, that's good enough. Alright, I'll tell you. Yeah, that's where I'm at, guys.
Fuck yeah. Lawton Parnell with his Kill Tony debut. Lawton, how you doing? How long you been doing stand-up? You're fucking hilarious.
Hey, thanks, Tony. Like 10 years or so.
Fuck yeah. All of it here in Dallas?
No, not at all. I'm from West Virginia.
Okay. What made you come here for that? For this?
Just for this. I flew in yesterday, came here, flying out tomorrow.
Wow, you came in, signed up with everybody. Could have just as easily not gotten pulled. Nothing could have happened.
I can stay till Thursday if Red Band wants me on the Secret Show.
Oh shit.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Look at that. Unbelievable. For a second, I gotta know more about you, man.
Hey, this is fun, thanks.
You're born and raised in West Virginia?
I wasn't born there, but yeah, pretty much raised.
What do you do for work?
I am a research commercial real estate appraiser.
Okay.
Yeah, fun stuff.
Hell yeah. And you got a flight there? Was it Southwest?
It was America.
How was TSA?
Yeah, go America. Hell yeah.
Were the airports normal?
Yeah, TSA at Pittsburgh was fine. They did have some ice people, but they were just chill.
Perfect. Hell yeah. To you. To you, their favorite customer.
Yeah. Well, they see the me, and nope.
Did they try to hand you a job application?
I thought you said hand job at first. I got really excited.
That would be cool if they did that to pure American white people.
Yeah.
It's like they did the reverse for true citizens. They're like, get over here, you fucking walking eagle, you. Who's a good American boy?
I'd quit my appraiser job for that, for sure.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Lockton, tell us more. What's the most West Virginia thing about you? You have like the dip of tobacco in your cheek that we don't know about?
I just smoke cigs. I don't do tobacco.
Nice.
I smoke cigs. I had a job in college. I was installing like people's security systems. So like they sent me to like random people's houses and install their security system. And one time I got propositioned by this really big fat lady and a man named Robert E. Lee. It was his real name. Yeah. It was really cool. Yeah. He said he was legally declared dead in the state of Maryland. So I was like, this guy's my man, you know? And I started installing their security system. And I noticed in their bathroom I had to piss. And they had like a TV just running porn. Like it was just a porn TV. And yeah. You remember like those, and I didn't ask them, they were like, you saw our porno, right? I was like, yeah. And I asked, they were like, remember those Cinemax? I'm like, they would just get like a free, like shit. They said they changed the channel, then they'd lose their porn subscription. So that was their bathroom porn TV. Yeah, I got one now too. Yeah, thanks. This is crazy. This is awesome. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, of course. Joe DeRosa.
Dude, what's up, Joe? It's Lachlan? Lawton. Like, I guess the town in Oklahoma.
I want to compliment you, man, because you're hilarious, number one.
Hell yeah, appreciate it.
Number two, I really mean this, man. A lot of comics come on stage dressed like stonery, like the way you're dressed right now, you know what I mean? And honestly, a lot of times because they just don't give a fuck. All right, you're dressed, it matches your persona, it matches your humor, the whole character's there. I'm not saying you're playing a character, but you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
You're representing yourself visually and comedically, and the whole package is there.
You're
doing it.
I'm saying, you're doing it, man.
You do have a good look. It is like if one of the South Park kids smoked a lot of cigarettes.
I do smoke cigarettes. I'm eyeballing Joe Six right now, but they're American spirits.
You're killing it.
I'll take one.
Lockton, Parnell. It's just about to get rid of them. Now you're going to have the poor kids smoking a cigarette.
Two on patches here.
It's because you're going to cause a fire hazard. There you go.
Smoke that.
There you go.
All right, you're funny, but not that fucking funny.
Lockton, Parnell, you did the job. Everything was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Perfect fucking role representing West Virginia here in Dallas. An incredible showing. I have a comedian that's from Dallas, ladies and gentlemen. That is your next comedian. We dragged her up here with us from Austin, Texas, where she is considered one of the top young rising comedians in the world. I've had her open up for me in Dallas a few times over the last 5 years. Someone that was a door guy at the mothership and now is the full-time opener and feature act for Ari Maddie. Ladies and gentlemen, she is Dallas's own Liz Black, ladies and gentlemen. What is up, Dallas, Texas? Guys, when I was younger, my mom sent me to fat camp. It really sucks because, like, I've always been like this size. Like, I've always looked like this. I'm not like fat camp, you know? Like, I'm like, you know, these kids at fat camp, they're like fucking fat. They're like about to lose a foot fat. And me, I'm like fuck black guys fat. Like, I'm like a cool fat. I'm like a healthy fat. I'm a good fat. I'm like an avocado. Should have been at fat camp. It was kind of fucked that she did that. It's like what the hell was that about? But then at the same time, sending a girl like me to fat camp, like I'm kind of the hot bitch at fat camp. You know what I'm saying?
was running that shit. I had all these chubby dudes on their fucking knees. They're like, "I'll sugar-free Oreo for you, my friend. Why you look malnourished this evening?" I think I gained weight at fat camp. Honestly, I was prison rich. I had everything they wanted. In prison, the Twinks rule. I was the Twinkie. Okay, that's my minute.
Fuck yeah, Liz is flat. Hilarious.
Hell yeah, Tony.
The whole crowd was with you when you said, "Fuck a black guy fat."
That's just who I am at the end of the day.
It is true.
I'm really excited to be here. I'm excited.
You are the first comedian of the night that is from Dallas, Texas. Tell these people, what part of Dallas are you from?
I'm from East Dallas, Lakewood.
Oh, shit. Oh.
I went to high school in Oak Cliff, bitch.
I know you guys can't see the crowd, but a lot of poor fat people are going wild, and the rich people are laughing. Rich people are laughing, so whatever part of the neighborhood that is, it's not so good.
Well, I'm from both parts, the poor side and I said two sides, so. I grew up in the rich side, then I fucked guys from the poor side, so that's kind of.
Yeah.
But Tony, I gotta be real, I'm here for one reason. I'm here for some real shit. I'm about to take somebody's job in this show.
Oh, shit.
I'm here to take some regular shit and take that fat busted bitch Heidi's job.
Oh, shit.
Get that fat busted
Oh,
bitch
my God.
out of here.
Oh, my God.
I could do. Like, get her out of here. Lift that heavyweight, Valerie.
It's a cat versus a pig.
But seriously, I could do that bitch's job better than her any day.
Oh, my. Whoa.
I will.
Shit. Whoa.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Oh, my God.
She's not shaking shit.
There's a whole ass there.
Shaking shit, give me this.
She has an ass. You're just made of. Wait a second. What's happening here? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh! Wow. What's happening? Oh, shit. What's happening? Oh, no. She's working. Oh, my God. Our black viewership just skyrocketed. Oh my God. You can hide, but you can't run. Wow.
Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Wow. Amazing. Liz Flat, obviously a future roller derby goddess. And how about one more time for Heidi?
That's the first time I've ever had a hard-on fighting against it. So.
It is incredible. That is the opposite of whatever Viagra does, I'll tell you that. Oh my God.
Does that do anything for you?
D-Man's like, I'm hard and I don't know why. Smell, what the hell that smell? I don't know. I like it. I didn't know there was a SeaWorld in Dallas. You guys having fun? Up we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Marco Garcia, everyone. Marco Garcia, right out of the bucket.
How we doing, Kill Tony? Yeah, good. Hell yeah. I'm with money. I'm real bad with money. I'm so bad with money. It's fucking on my Instagram ads. Like, I'll be scrolling. It's like some girl dancing. Nice tits. Are you or somebody $10,000 of credit card debt? How do they know? Talking to the people I chase, I'm fucked.
But this dad's not following me to make. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be all right. I'm real bad with money. I'm so bad with money. I went to the therapist office the other day. Couldn't pay. This bitch painted black meat. She said your parents don't love you. She kicked me out of her office. But that is the way I came in, so that's fair. That's fair. I went to the bar. Couldn't pay. They took me to the back. They waterboarded me with Pedialyte. It was crazy the lengths they'll go to make sure you leave sober. Fuck it. All
right, that's all your time, Marco Garcia. Welcome, Marco. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just hit 2 years.
3 years?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm currently unemployed, but when I work, I'm a lifeguard.
You're a lifeguard? What? Oh my God.
I'm naturally buoyant. I'm a better lifeguard than these motherfuckers with abs.
No way, dude. You have the blood on your hands. Oh my God.
You're the first lifeguard that makes the kids drown even more.
Hey, kid. Hold me. Throw me that raft.
I'm coming in.
Wow. You are not built like a lifeguard.
I've heard that before.
Wow. Holy shit. And how long have you, what do you call that? What do your people call that? A man torta? Attached to.
Yeah, I know. I hate it because people, like, on the way here, some guy stopped me and he's like, wow, you look like Maui. And I was like the Disney character, he was like, no, everybody on the island. That fucked me up because that's the fattest island, man. It's fucked up. I didn't appreciate that.
Right, well,
he would be a great guy to watch run in slow motion on the beach.
Yeah. That'd be a heavy commercial, man.
A lot to take in.
yeah, I don't know. How long have you been lifeguarding?
This was my second year lifeguarding.
Second year of lifeguarding.
Yeah.
Did you save anyone?
Yeah. Actually, I saved only black people.
Whoa. How many black people did you save? Can you do less of a job next time?
I only saved 2. I work in the hood, so yeah, that's all I saved, man.
What do you mean you work in the hood, like a black neighborhood?
Yeah, like
so you're doing guarding in the world.
What fire hydrant do you lifeguard?
They needed a lifeguard XL, man. They got me. They needed lifeguard plus, and they called me.
Wow, this is incredible. Now we're in full-grown adults.
Say it again?
Were the blacks that you were saving from the waters full-grown adults, or were they children?
The black people I saved, one of them was a black woman, full-grown adult, but the other one was a child.
Okay. Now, how close was the fully grown woman to dying, do you think?
She was fucking really close.
Did you have to do mouth-to-mouth or anything?
I didn't, obviously. I don't go down for that, but
wait, what exactly does that mean? Is it like when a woman gets arrested and you have a female cop pat her down? Do you have like a black person that's just there to give mouth-to-mouth, perhaps?
No, somebody just got there first, and I was like, they got her.
Okay.
Yeah. But no, the lady, she came up to me, probably like,
wait a second, hold that thought. When you say someone else got there first, are you talking about the person that actually saved her?
Mouth to mouth. Fuck you.
So how did this go down? You're in a pool?
I'm in a pool, and there's two sides to the pool. And then at one point, I'm in the shallow end.
Of course.
No, fuck you. I go to the deep end too, but at the time, I was in the shallow end. And she came up to me, and she was like, hey, if I go down the slide, you'll save me, right? And I'm like, I'm on the shallow end. The slide's on the deep end. Why would I? That is my job, but if you can't swim, don't go. And then she went and asked the other lifeguard the exact same thing.
And so you didn't save her?
No. So then she
Every time you try to explain more how you saved her, it seems more and more like she's on the other end of a pool with
She went
with the actual lifeguard that saves people's lives.
She somehow got up the stairs and she went down the slide. And when she started drowning, the other lifeguard went in and he whistled, and I went in. We both got her out. And then he gave her mouth to mouth.
Would you say it was exactly 50-50 you and the other lifeguard?
I'd say 3/4, 3/5 maybe.
Marco, give us another fun fact of your life. Pretty good.
That was really fun.
You set that one up, man. That was not me.
What else would we find interesting about your life, Marco? Are you from Dallas?
Yeah, I'm born and raised right here in Dallas, Oak Cliff. Yes, sir.
Oak Cliff. Looks like a port heart.
A couple ones. The ones in the really high Raptors are from Dallas.
Okay. I love it. Marco, anything else crazy we should know about you before getting you out of here?
I did comedy at a strip club once,
Uh-huh.
and there wasn't any strippers. I was very disappointed.
That's because you were there.
No one wants to see me with my clothes on. Let's not lie about that, man.
All right, Marco. I think you talk a little fast. Maybe it's just how big this venue is. You got to slow it down a little bit so that people understand you. I didn't know what you were saying during the Instagram and everything. There's a medium-sized joke
Thank you.
for a very large Marco Garcia, everybody. Let's keep it moving right along here, because I pulled what appears to be another Latino from Dallas's name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, everybody. It is Albert Moreno, everyone. Here we go. 60 seconds.
Hey, how the fuck y'all doing tonight? Y'all having a good night so far? So I grew up with a very religious family. Like, any time that I would see a shooting star, my family would always tell me that it's someone being cast out of heaven. Yeah, you could have just lied. You know, I don't know what a child is supposed to do with that information. Like, you know, anytime that a normal person would see a shooting star, they would just be like, that was beautiful, make a wish. Anytime that I would see a shooting star, I would just be like, damn, another priest. Yeah, I didn't grow up, like, I'm very bad at being a Mexican. I don't speak a lot of Spanish, and I get called a white boy a lot by my family for that. I don't think that's the widest thing about me, though. I think the widest thing about me is that I go to therapy. Yeah, I don't know if you know this about Mexicans, but they don't go to therapy. They go to church drunk. Like, if my grandma found out that I was going to therapy, she'd probably be like, oh my God, mijo, I didn't know you're gay.
Hell yeah, Albert Moreno. Great stuff, Albert. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
Nice. All of it here in Dallas?
Mostly Fort Worth. I come from a small town. I'm from Mineral Wells. It's like,
How small is it if the whole crowd goes wild?
that town has only ever got a pop for crackheads, so I don't really know.
That's our target audience.
It's a very small town. It's like maybe 40 minutes west of Fort Worth. So my drive has always been like 40 minutes to an hour. So I've just always gone to Fort Worth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like the hyenas there?
Yeah, I started at Hyenas.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
That's fucking fantastic. What do you do for work, Albert?
I just got fired about a month ago.
You got fired.
Yeah.
What'd you get fired from?
Hell yeah. I got fired from Amazon for speeding violations.
Ooh. In the truck, in the actual Amazon?
The electric vans, yeah.
Wow. Now,
I was new.
were you getting pulled over by the police or
No, it's just they have diagnostics inside of their van, so they know when you're speeding. So if you go over the speed limit for like 3 seconds, that's when you get flagged.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's incredible.
So I had been working at another job for 14 years, and I moved to Fort Worth, so I was trying to find another job, and Amazon was a job I ended on. So it was just a new job.
So what are you gonna do now?
I got another job.
Oh,
Yeah. So the one that I started at was further away. The one I'm at now is 10 minutes away. So my first day is Tuesday, actually.
wow. Look at that.
Is it fake ID from fake ID? Is that how you're getting the same job from
Do
Amazon?
you mean a green card? Or what do you mean?
Albert, how legal is your family?
So most of my family's from Mineral Wells. My grandma, they're all from Mexico, of course, but most of my family's from Mineral Wells. Or
Do you live with them?
no, not anymore.
You have your own place?
Yeah, I live with one of my best friends. Yeah.
And did they do comedy as well?
No, he's been around the open mics. He's friends with all my buddies, but he doesn't do comedy.
What does he do?
He works for like a small company in Weatherford. They do.
You guys have a 2-bedroom?
It's a 3-bedroom.
3-bedroom. What goes on in that other bedroom?
I can't say personally here. It's an empty room.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how many bathrooms?
2.
All right.
Yeah.
Look at
We got our own sides of the house. You don't hear me beating off or nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Joe DeRosa.
Dude, I was very impressed. Dude, 2.5 years?
Yeah.
I was very impressed. You're funny, man.
I love
yeah.
you.
And I really appreciated that even when the meow happened, you didn't panic. You took your time. You finished the joke, man. Like, you got the rhythm. You know what you're doing, man.
Thank you.
Good shit, dude. Really good shit. And when this comes out, you're gonna get fired from that other Amazon.
I know. I'm so funny.
Really just aired all your dirty laundry.
I'm gonna enjoy those 2 weeks.
What's another fun fact about Albert Moreno that the world would find interesting?
So my joke about my church is real. It's not a very common thing. I was born and raised in like a Spanish Doomsday church.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Spanish Doomsday. So what could one expect to see at a Spanish Doomsday church?
Well, it was a very small congregation, and to this day, it's like just 2 families, and like my family's still in it. Oh, this sucks. You're like laughing at my family right now. My mom and dad are still in this, so it was very awkward for me. I didn't leave my church until I was 23.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And it was very hard because growing up, I felt like I was the outcast in my family because all my cousins weren't really into the church, and I was. And I didn't leave till I was 23, and I took a lot of pride in staying in my church.
Yeah.
It's
What was something that tipped you off that it was like maybe time to go?
I listened to a podcast I shouldn't have heard, but I don't think my church is ever prepared for people to have podcasts. So,
Right.
They weren't ready for the internet, basically.
Neither was Bill Cosby.
This is true, yeah.
He never could have guessed that everybody would be interconnected and could possibly talk about something as insane as what he did.
Yeah.
Wow. Can you just give us one tidbit of what made it a doomsday? What would a sermon be like?
Okay, so my church didn't have that certain section for kids. There was never anything for kids. It was all about the end of the world, pretty much. And
it was about what?
The end of the world.
Yes, the end of the world.
Okay, so
and how do the Spanish think that the end of the world happens? What happens at the end of the world?
okay.
Does everything, does every food article and every car turn into the Virgin Mary or something like that?
I think it was probably, they were just like, stay away from Minneapolis.
Maybe they were right.
Or, I spent my whole life being warned about the end of the world. I wish somebody would warn me about my uncle,
When did they say the end was coming?
I think at the time, I left my church when I was 23, so that was about 10 years ago. 2017, 2018. So the guy who was our main preacher, he did it live. So we watched him from Inner Wells. He's in Puerto Rico. Everyone that listens to my church listens to it live. Do you see where I'm going with this?
Leader of the Doomsday Church. Looks like about that one.
Yeah.
Albert Moreno, great set, great interview, very compelling. You got out of the church and you're living your dreams, buddy. There he goes, the very funny Albert Moreno. Hey, we have another fun guy from Dallas, Texas, who's part of our crew and has been for years. He won a golden ticket, I think 6 or 7 years ago, here at a Hyenas Comedy Club in Dallas, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for part of the Kill Tony production crew and a comedian out of Austin, Texas. This is Colt McNeely from Dallas, Texas, everybody.
Oh, God, how are you guys? It's so good to be here. Oh, yeah. My name, as he said, is Colt. It's actually Colton. Yeah. In my mid-20s, I shortened it up, a little bit easier to say. I think when I'm an old man, I'm just going to go by. With Shia LaBeouf, and Thank you. I saw they're remaking it. It's having all female cast. It's crazy. It's true. What are they going to call it? Even better holes? I mean, oh man, I love the news. The blacks and the gays, they don't get along. It's not my opinion. It's just what they say, you know. I get it though, you know. Imagine having both dads walk out on you. Thank you guys so much.
Holy moly!
Dallas, Texas.
What part of Dallas are you from? Tell these people.
Oh, I'm from Allen, Texas. Let's go.
All right, churning the butter over there.
I am, man. I'm happy to be here, Tony.
Yes.
My brother's here.
Okay. Okay.
Oh man, Tony, it's been crazy.
Yeah, tell us about it, Cole.
Man, my buddies, I know, he was telling me about it. It's really sad, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he said he had to spend all day at the stroke center, and I was like, that sounds like a great time. Where's Gorilla Grip Center? Count me in, you know?
Oh, you're just on fire right now.
I'm happy to be here.
Goodness, what else is going on?
Oh man, you know, I've been looking at all these first ladies these presidents have, you know?
Yeah, what about them?
You know, Melania Trump's our first lady, and I was looking at all the old first ladies, and I think Melania might be the first lady. You guys thought about that?
That is a good point.
Dallas, Texas! I gotta tell you, Tony,
Oh, what are you gonna tell me now?
I gotta tell you, Tony, you know, we live in Austin, Texas.
Yes.
But my home is Dallas, Texas!
Oh, wow. Look at that. Way to get the crowd that you already had on your side back on your side.
People.
Oh, my goodness. What are you, the doomsday preacher?
I guess so. Shit.
Incredible. Didn't the spill earlier? Was that you? You little mop stick?
Yeah.
All right. What else is going on, Cole?
Oh, not much, Tony. You know, just good.
You ran out of things that you gotta tell me.
Oh, I told you everything I had to tell
Tony, I gotta tell you, Tony.
Oh, man, Tony, I do have to tell you. We just started selling these Kill Tony fingerboards on the website.
No one cares about the fingerboards.
Yes, they do. Dallas, Texas.
Oh, my goodness. All right, Cole. Anything else? Do you have any tricks up your sleeve? For a fun fact, I don't know if you guys have been watching the show long enough, but Colt is one of the greatest yo-yoers in the world, and he also famously is one of the youngest ever, what is it, Kung Fu, Taekwondo, black belt?
Oh, man, I'm a 4th degree black belt in Taekwondo. But I do got to tell you, Tony, I've been working with you for like 6 years now, met at Hyenas Comedy Club. And I haven't been kicking since I've been working for you, so I can't kick, but goddamn, I can yo-yo.
All right, do a little yo-yoing for us.
I don't know if they want to even see it.
Give me some yo-yo music, John.
Scream.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Sure, right when you think. I love it. This is the part where you have to explain to your girlfriend the show that you brought. No, I swear it's cool. It's funny.
Honey, it's like a tampon.
That's amazing. Wow, Cole.
Dallas, Texas, come on. Tony, thank you so much for having me. My God.
There he goes, Colt McNeely, back to put a headset on and continue working. He actually works for the show. Fun fact, he is the guy that takes the piece of paper and wrangles the person and brings them to the back of the stage. That's Colt from Dallas, Texas. Which, you know what, I want to give a shout out real quick. We have a friend visiting, the son of the late great Chuck Norris is here somewhere. Can we make some fucking noise for Texas Chuck Norris? He's out here somewhere, enjoying himself, trying to take his mind off it. Your dad was the fucking man. How about can this place hit for Chuck Norris? Back to the show we go. And back to the bucket we go. Thanks for Ashley and Knox. Everybody, Ashley and Knox.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Dallas? So, like it, I'm sure. I do have historically terrible taste in men. Like, my dating history looks a lot like the foreplay probably should have came with a background check. Don't laugh. I am painfully attracted to men that look like they need a caseworker. Or have one already. So needless to say, I am a single mom. Yeah, take note, gentlemen. My son just turned 14 recently, and he's hit the whole puberty stage. He started to talk to me like I ruined his credit score. Like, I used to rock this giant man-child back and forth to go to sleep, and now I just, after reading Google search history. He started talking to girls too recently. Yeah, hell yeah. So, needless to say, I had to put the bark notifications on his phone. I'm sorry, you gotta do it. Somebody's gotta check their phones. Yeah, I had to do it. You got me. I did not make it through that shit. It's okay, though.
Ashley, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm just looking around at I'm sitting inside, and I kept looking around going, please don't call me. Holy shit. This is a lot of people. This is awesome. Good for you. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell
yeah. All right.
Thanks, Mom.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's mommy, thank you.
Do you dress like this around your son's friends?
So, funny story, the other day I was having lunch with him and a friend, and he goes, Mom, you're bad. And I said, what do you mean? He said, I mean, you can Google it. And I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, no. Like, my heart to my stomach. He meant baddie, like I was hot, and his friends.
Hey, your son's fuckable.
I was like, ew. Yeah. Something like that. So it went and flashed before my eyes, though. That's all I know.
Is there anything out? When you say that you got scared, what could he possibly have found? Is that what you've done?
Don't have an OnlyFans. Calm down. Maybe after this.
Okay. Ashley, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
We're doing no OnlyFans. Okay.
Stick with me, Ashley. Don't pay attention to them. I'm used to them.
I got you.
Definitely.
You are you.
Stick with me over here.
I got you.
What do you do for work?
I own an entertainment company, so I host karaoke and open mic comedy all over DFW.
Oh my goodness. What did you do before that?
I was in sales, so I did strategic. I sold magazines door to door.
What did you do before that?
Sold magazines door to door. It's all I've ever done.
Really?
All I've ever done is sell since I was 14.
That's it?
Yeah, my dad had me out there knocking doors, practicing for my own Amber Alert. It was wild.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many kids do you have?
2.
How old are they?
One will be 15 and one is about to be 9.
Okay, you still with the baby daddy?
No.
So, what do you...
I'm not going to talk about him either. Last time I talked about him...
Shit, you thought I would have remembered
it's
an unfunny set of tits.
Hey. You know what?
Or a hoodie last time.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll do it.
I covered him.
Now I remember you.
That was the problem, yeah.
DeRosa.
No, I was just going to say, before we get too far away from your son, where do you think your son got the idea to look up giant fake-titted women?
Oh, you're so dumb. I don't know.
What do you think put that in his head?
He's been Googling weird shit like that since he was 7, okay?
This kid is heavily advanced. You would be too if you were drinking heavy whipping cream right from the womb. I mean, look at those. I mean, holy shit. I mean, Ashley. I mean, at least you have those, right?
You know, I paid a lot of money for them, so...
Really? How much did you pay?
10 grand.
Oh my goodness. Each?
Worth it. It's my favorite thing I ever bought myself.
Are they gummy? Are they gummy?
Oh yeah, they're totally gummy.
No, gummy. He's asking if they're gummy or if they're...
I said gummy.
Okay.
Gummy, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I see you.
Are you talking about the blowjobs or tits?
No, the tits. So.
Good.
All right, Ashley's date you went on.
The last date, I don't really date. I've been in a relationship. You know what?
Oh, you're in a relationship.
I was in a relationship. I'm recently unengaged, which is funny because you actually totally did. The last time I saw you, you were like, your fiance is gonna cheat on you and leave you, and I was like, wow, you're being kind of a bitch. But it turns out you're actually a witch.
Wow.
You were dead on balls accurate.
Incredible.
Yeah. It's okay.
I wonder what made me say that at the time. But you don't have a guy now. So what do you do for fun? What do you drag in front of this poor 15 and 9-year-old?
I host like 4 shows a week of karaoke and comedy open mics. So I am super busy, and I'm producing a competition statewide for stand-up comedy too.
Does that go?
Yo.
Go.
Yo, right. Yo, Zoo, what's going on, pimp? Zoo, I'm talking to you. Don't you recognize I'm talking to you? Do you know what that means in your world? That means I'm the center of attention. What's up, pimp?
That's awesome.
Why don't you call him? Dude, he was in here like 17 straight hours yesterday. Would you please call him?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
I just called in.
Okay, and he didn't pick up?
His brother picked up.
His brother picked up?
Yeah.
What? I don't understand. What does that mean?
Calling you.
Okay, you're calling him.
I just called him.
And what did he say?
Calling him now.
What happened? Zoo, what happened? Zoo, what happened, big dog?
Calling him now.
Okay, I'm waiting. Did he answer? He did not answer. Do I understand you correctly? Zoo, you're absolutely the most frustrating person with whom I've ever had to communicate in my entire life.
I didn't know.
Okay, are you ready to lose at mini golf? I just sent an invitation, and I'm waiting on you to accept it. Did you get my invitation? Zoot. Zoot, you're taking literally years. Zoot, can you hear me? Fuck, Zoot, can you hear me? Okay, well, why aren't you answering me?
Yeah. You know you're really impatient.
No, absolutely not. I'm a normal motherfucking person. In fact, I'm the most normal motherfucker of all time. No one takes 20 seconds to answer questions. Except you. Okay, now, you have an invitation. Do you know that?
I just joined the trap.
Oh, one of my other accounts. You know
How's your other account joining?
it's rejoined. That you have an invitation, yes or no? I'll wait.
Kenner.
Okay.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp? Dude, we're gonna see how many games in a row I can beat you. And I want you.
Lucid dream. I had a lucid dream.
That's tight.
I had a lucid dream.
What was it about?
What was it about?
That's what I asked.
I realized I was in a dream, so I just like, let's stop flying, and then I changed my hair color, and then I started blowing bubbles.
Dude, that was the most incredible shot I've ever seen. Dude,
Can you go into a black hole without entering it and exit it?
How do you go into something without entering it?
Sorry, can you enter partial black hole and exit? Can you be near a black hole?
Yes, you can be near a black hole, but gravitational forces will tear you apart. Generally, unless you have some kind of advanced technology. Dude, why would you do that move? Dude, that was sick.
Yeah, but you can get it in on the next show.
Are you sure? And there's nothing you can do. I'm so good at this game. I might be the best person in the world at the game. Except that shot was terrible. Dude, there's this podcast. Dude, there's this podcast I really like that all they do every week is read through the Fighter and the Kid subreddit with Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen. And it's an hour long every week, and all they do is just, the whole thing is just dedicated to this subreddit.
So you know what happened at Laugh Lab?
What happened at Laugh Lab, baby?
Kent Michael decided to just do Henry Wilson's jokes. He did Henry Wilson's whole set.
Did it go well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone thought it was funny.
Okay, do you remember when I was like halfway through a story and then you just cut me off?
Yeah.
Okay. So, on Saturday on Sunday they had the Freedom 250, which was like perhaps in a lifetime fight on the White House lawn, and it inspired me to call this podcast that I really like. They allow people to leave voice messages for them, and usually the people on there are just like absolutely unhinged. And so I made a really long message. It was like 3 minutes, and they played it, and it just aired on today's show. And so I'm just really happy because all I did was just do inside jokes about Brendan Schaub and told people to just view my stream on YouTube 24/7 or whatever. And I thought the people were gonna like make fun of me and be mean to me, but they were nice. The worst thing they said is this is a really long message, and everything else they were like, well, so go check out Viral Rabbi on YouTube, and they were just really nice. So
Yeah, cool.
yeah, that's Zoot.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
you gotta make this shot.
Maybe. Look at this, Zoot. Have you ever seen anybody do the shot in 4 shots? Yeah, you've seen that. Zoot, I'm gonna beat you 5 games in a row. I'm gonna beat you 10 games in a row. I'm gonna try to beat you more than I beat Riser. Zoot, this is my best hole, and you haven't. Oh no! And you haven't beaten me on this hole in like 60 tries. I've never done that.
You just lost. You just lost.
I'm still gonna win. I never lose at it. I'm so good at it. And to have that result is painful. Dude, are you gonna hit the ball, or are you just gonna check your text messages for dudes or girls or whatever floats your boat? Are you gonna go though? Dude, you're so frustrating. Zoot, are you there? Zoot, are you there? Hit the ball, dog. You're disconnected.
Rabbi, your internet sucks.
Zoot, your internet sucks. You just resigned.
Yeah, because your internet sucks.
No, your internet sucks. I just won. I was hitting the ball. You disconnected. I've been connected the whole time. I can hear myself. Zoot. Every game that we play, you have to resign.
What the hell is it?
It just started to be Wednesday. Are you ready? Are you ready for do you know that I'm watching Kill Tony right now? Their Dallas, Texas special. Were you aware of that?
Yep.
So you have an invitation. Everybody's awaiting you. So you know this game is over. To quote you, I just won.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Do you remember when politicians would get in trouble for smoking marijuana and going to strip clubs?
Yep.
Yeah, now I think the next politician that does cocaine when you go to a strip club, it's probably just going to get my vote.
Your stand-up comedy thing?
Yeah.
That's not bad. Are you proud of that joke?
Yeah.
You should be. It's good. Dude, what are your thoughts on my large straight?
I got a 3.
Are you happy about that?
5. Yeah, I think I want to go to 5. The 4th one is not third straight.
Dude, a 4X with ones is like useless.
X was one.
Right.
Good.
Which doesn't make sense that and 5X gets you like 50. That isn't logical, but they do it.
Fuck.
Zoo, do you know who Valerie Vaughn is?
Sorry?
Do you know who Valerie Vaughn is?
And I say Vaughn.
That's a good point. Do you know who Heidi is from Kill Tony?
No.
You don't know who Heidi is? You don't know who Heidi is? Wait, you do know who Heidi is?
No, I don't.
She's like the ring girl or whatever who at the table and gets them drinks and stuff during the show. Do you know what I'm referencing?
Yeah, I do.
Would you give her a shoot in the shorts?
Does she get paid a lot?
She does that all for free. It's a voluntary gig. In exchange, they give her, they shout out her podcast. Do you know what the name of her podcast
Did
is?
you know that Heidi Vaughn show?
No, her last name is not Blonde. I don't know what it is, but it's not that. It's called Love on the Line. And they basically give people relationship advice. And she is a manager of a strip club, but she doesn't strip, but she will go in the back room with you and for like give you, she might like nothing super great.
I just wrote a 4.
Are you
How old is she?
How old is she? She's probably like 28. I think she had a breast reduction. She's still stacked like an MFer, but not like balloon. Zoo, what do I do here? I need a 4X. Let's get that 4X, baby. That was garbage. I did the wrong thing. I should have done 5X. Zoot, you might win. Zoot. Zoot might win, folks. Oh, dog, that's big time. That's giant. Zoot, do you think you're gonna win? Zoot. What a Zoot. Dude, I just need 2 5s. Zoot, what the F, dog? Oh, no way. Zoot, did you see that? Zoot, did you see that? Walking.
Can't quite understand what they're chanting. Butter, like, are they saying double? I mean, Ashley Ann Knox says that she knows how to throw a real karaoke party.
Oh, yeah, I'm more of a singer than a comedian, let's be real.
How many you want to see her jump right now, huh? Jumping jacks. 10 jumping jacks. Count them. 3, 4. Oh, Rosa, don't make a face like you're not loving this. Look over there, you fucking.
She's gonna find this clip in her.
There is a strong chance, yeah.
Ashley Ann.
My knees can't handle that, though. I'm only 34, but they're menopausal. So.
You're leaving here with a medium-sized joke.
Hey, that's better than life.
If you want, I'll make it in your cleavage from here. Just stay there. Don't move. I'm off. I was off on that one. Little sticky hand. Sorry.
Oh, you can't win them all. Thank you,
Little
Tony.
sticky hand. You guys know what that's like. You've been to a Texas Rangers game. Sometimes the balls can't always go where you want them to. Yes, that was an insult. You guys having fun still? You got another bucket full. Make some noise for Scott Ramos, everybody. Scott Ramos.
What's going on, guys? My name's Scott. I am a terrible person to work with. Like, if you want to get shit done, stay away from me. I got you. If you're talking about the worst you've done, so when you get called out for it, you almost feel offended and rat on yourself. My boss is like, Scott, you've been coming in late. I'm like, bitch, I've been stealing money. I'm just joking, I work for FedEx. Yes, I do steal y'all shit. My family thanks you. It was weird. I go to the supermarket and people give me way too much respect. One guy thanked me for my service, and I didn't know how to respond. So I was like, yes, sir, I did 2 tours in Dallas. We did a tour in Arlington. We lost a lot of good men that year. I like smoking weed. Done.
Ooh, look at that.
What up, my boy?
Hi, Scott Ramos. How are you?
What up, Tony Hinchcliffe?
Hello again.
No, first time, brother. No, I'm wearing my fucking hat.
Wait, what?
Somebody else take off your hat.
Wow.
Take off your wife's top.
Oh my goodness. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Someone just got themselves a new TikTok. Everybody. All right. Scott Ramos, stick with me here. How long have you been on stand-up?
I mean, it's been Yeah, I'm sorry.
Why you be bullshit?
Dude, what are you doing?
Why you be bullshit?
TH, drugs are fun.
Wow. THYUB.
Drugs are fun. I'm
What
sorry.
kind of drugs are we talking about?
No, we're good.
No?
No, we're good. Look at this drink.
Oh, yeah, we good.
All right, so crack. See, now that I went extreme, now you want to dial it back.
Fuck it, I do crack.
You do crack?
Now I do.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what do? You don't look like you've done cocaine once in your life. You look like
Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing.
You should have saw me in the
Riser just missed everybody's favorite Australian. How you living, Pimp? Oh, he's coming back. You're bringing him back. What's up, big dog? Yo, you slept for 12 hours. I totally understand, dude. I was zonked. They played my recording on their podcast, and I thought they were gonna make fun of me. Worried about it, but the worst they said is it's really long. That's cool. All my shit's long, and they were like, "All right, well, check out Rabbi and YouTube and Fi Live, and join our Patreon." And I made them laugh, so that's cool. That's baller. And then also, I was supposed to do a podcast on Friday. But because the name of the podcast has the word that I don't like, CONSPIRACY, I canceled on it. And I don't want my name or my brand associated directly with that. I'm sure that, it brings things up to people, but that's not what I really like to talk about. I like to talk about the future and humanity and world peace and stuff.
You'll educate them on why the term is not.
I thought about it.
Good.
I thought about it, but it's not good. I understand it. That's their brand, but I just when you get into AI and stuff, and it's like, Rabbi was on this. I don't want that name cast to be with me. I'm doing another test later, and that's just because I can't edit AI, and it could be in there for like millions of years. And it's like, no, just because I did this one podcast, I don't want to be seen as this person who is a leader in that movement, because I'm not. If anything, I'm a leader in futurism and pacifism and sexiness, and everybody knows that. But yeah, so that's what I've got going. But yeah, when I awoke, I was like, I wonder, the show that I was on is called Raccoon Tweeties, and why is it called that? Because one of the guys' last name is Cooney, and I guess like that's like raccoon. Anyway, so I was like right when I awoke, which is like, I don't know, 10 p.m. or something. I turned my phone to that podcast, and I go all the way to the end, and I immediately heard my voice, which is like this it's shocking. And I'm like, oh, they played it. I can't believe I did that. And it's not a huge podcast, but it means so much to me because I podcasts, and they were nice to me though, and so I really appreciate that. What are you standing next to a leaf blower?
Just make it take.
Okay.
I heard what you're saying.
All right, that's tight. So I was really proud of that. And okay, so you've never seen Forrest Gump, but I'm kind of like the Forrest Gump of the internet. And if you're like, how is that? It's like, I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's stream. I'm the number one streamer all time in iShow Speed stream. I'm the number one streamer all time in Kai Cenat stream. I'm the number one streamer all time in Amaranth stream. Like, basically, I've spanned the whole internet, and so like I'm like everywhere. And in Forrest Gump, he was in all these historical events just randomly, and I'm kind of the same way. And I think that's baller as fuck.
Oh no.
And I'm watching Kill Tony's special. And first I have to say, I watched Brendan Schaub. Again, he put out it's like he heard my comment yesterday where I was like, dude, he doesn't put out any content on Monday, and then on Tuesday he puts out 4 hours of content, and on Wednesday he doesn't put out any content. It's like, why wouldn't you break up the 4 hours? And it's like he heard me, because he's like, yeah, I recognize that we dump all this on you on one day, and we need to spread it out. So I'll be doing the live stream on Mondays, I think, and Shop Show or something on Mondays, and then Fighter and the Kid on Tuesdays, and then nothing on Wednesday, and then Thursday they do Fighter and the Kid, and then Friday he'll do another like YouTube question answer session, and then Sunday he does a Patreon. How many questions are you being asked? Like, you're not doing anything that fucking interesting. You literally are just, as he says, like, I'm just like a baseball dad, and I comment on UFC, or I do UFC. I comment that he's not even really a commentator. So, but yeah, I just, not a whole lot has happened. But I went through my list of the people who I'm emailing, and anyone with that C word, I just removed them. Nothing against them. I'm sure that they're all really into really cool stuff and probably similar subjects and that I find interesting, but that word is just kind of like it carries so much baggage online that I just want to stay away from it. And it's one thing if in the future I book. Pardon me?
You think Nick Jonas would agree with that?
I think Kevin Jonas would. And there's a phrase that I like even more, that I'm totally skeptic. Skeptic is fine. I'm fine to be on a podcast like the Skeptics podcast. It's people who are asking questions. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, that's a wonderful thing. But the other thing, so much baggage, and I just don't like it. I've never liked that term. What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp? Riser.
My fear decided to show up.
Riser. Zoot and I played a game earlier today of mini golf, and I'm like, I'm gonna beat you 10 games in a row. And he's like, just silent. I'm like, Zoot, do you hear me? And he's like, just silent. And I'm like, Zoot, are we gonna play? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, well, why aren't you answering my question? Same shit, different day. So we start playing, and we're on like the fourth hole or something, and then all of a sudden, like, he just stops, of course, and disconnects, and his game stops, and I'm like, Zoot, go. Zoot, go. I'm yelling this for like 10 minutes. And then he comes back into the stream or whatever, and he's like, Rabbi, why didn't you go? And I'm like, dude, I just won. That's where we're at with Zoot today. Zoot, how you living, Pip? Are you going to perform tonight at whatever the new comedy club is? Are you going to perform at the new comedy club?
How did you know there was a new one?
Baby, I know everything about South Australian comedy. Everything. I know first and foremost. It's too far away.
Yeah.
How far is it?
Oh, this one's a new one that's like way far away, and it's gonna be fucked. And then the one you're talking about that's on Wednesday night is just every 2 weeks.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
It's not until next week.
So in your area, you have 3 comedy clubs now. Just one of them is far away.
No, there's one.
Oh, okay. Well, why do you only talk about Laugh Lab at and a new place or whatever, not any of the other?
Because they're.
Okay. I mean, that's.
They get no one to get.
They get what?
I get no one to get.
They get no one going to them. Okay, if you wanted to, Zoot, could you perform stand up every single night?
I went to Melbourne, yeah.
No. That's too far. But I'm just talking like if you in your area, let's say you were able to travel within 100 miles, would you be able to do stand up every night?
No.
Okay, so more like 5 nights a week.
That'd be Christmas. That'd be Easter. That'd be all kinds of big.
No. I understand that. Duh. I'm just talking on a random night in the winter.
No.
Okay, so really there's Laugh and then the new place, which is like maybe once over, but there's not like in Austin, Texas, or of course New York, find a place to perform every night and go up, especially in LA, multiple times a night at different places. But it's not like that. It's like maybe 3 or 4 times a week maximum.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all right.
So, if you're on stage and someone starts screaming, "This sucks," "Boo, boo, this sucks," what are you gonna say to them to make them shut up?
Suck my fucking dick. Yeah.
No, I don't come to your work and suck all the dicks.
Hey, Rise up.
Riser, Zoot is talking.
Yes, Zoot.
One red cartridge that it was in good condition and never opens like $100,000 now.
Did you have that, or did you sell it, or for crypto?
I opened it. Like my brother played it to shit, and like the tape is like ripped off the bat.
Oh. So it's worth nothing?
It's worth. Okay, a good condition. Okay, that's a 9.0. If it's 10, then it's like $200,000, and 9.0 is worth $21,000. 8.0 is like $11,000. Yeah, it's worth
The card rating system is a little bit sus.
It's not a card rating system, it's a card rating system.
What did you say? Card what rating system?
Cartridge.
Pokemon card is a card, right?
Pokemon cartridge. The game is a cartridge.
Oh,
Game
Boy?
is a bunch of cards.
The game is a card. The Game Boy game is a cartridge.
Oh, is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
I get what he's saying.
They rate those. They have a like PSA rating for those video games.
Yeah. Super Mario 64 is if you have a perfect 10, it's worth $2.1 million. If you have a perfect 10 of Super Mario 64.
Dang it.
Super Mario 64 is a what?
Worth $2 million if it's a 10 out of 10. If it's a 10.
Like for Nintendo 64, that game, if you have one that's like still in the box, it's worth $2 million.
If it's greater than 10.
Okay, but like if it's still in the box, they like judge the box as a 10.
What you can do now is you can use AI, and you go on, like, you take a photo with AI, and then you can see, well, it's just like, is this going to be rated a 10?
Oh, you were gonna say if the box isn't very good, to just recreate the box.
No, you use AI to see. You can't do that.
Dude, why don't you do that? That's a brilliant idea. Like, just make boxes for N64 cartridges that are indistinguishable from the real ones, and then buy. What did you say?
Using AI.
I mean, you could just do it using really good Photoshop too. That's not that hard of a thing to like recreate. You just need like an industrial printer. And then you just buy like cartridges that are like 7 or 8, and then box, and then just for like
marked with 9s.
yeah, exactly. Just throw it against the wall so nobody gets too suspicious. Why this one area of South Australia has just like a giant amount of.
Zoot somehow managed to acquire 10 10s.
Right.
Interesting.
Right.
We talked about it on Robot Streams.
There's only 4 known on Earth.
Yeah, nobody watches my stream though.
10.
So maybe in like 10,000 years, people will be like, "Oh, this person flooded the market," but no. Okay, Zoot. Here's my question: Are you ready to lose at pool?
But that's what people do now. Is they use AI. They take pictures of AI and see how the car's going to be created.
Do you know that Riser takes forever? Riser's doping right now with tea, using stimulants to be able to improve his awareness. Riser, are you going to accept this invitation? All right, are you gentlemen ready for the best break of all time?
Legal break. Legal break.
Did you see that shot?
Legal.
Did you see that shot?
No.
There.
No.
I just took it.
Do you prefer Australian accents or American accent? Like just listen to Australia people talk for American.
It's kind of a difficult question because we have a lot of accents.
I don't think it's that strange.
We have Southern accent, Boston accent, North Atlantic accent.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like how me and Rabbi, whatever our accent is known as.
Do you want to know my opinion?
That's why I asked the question.
Australia is becoming a multicultural country, and the Australian accent will probably die in the next 30 to 50 years.
No.
Okay, that has nothing to do with the question I asked at all.
I'm just telling you that the Australian accent will die out.
Dude, are you?
What do you prefer more?
Doesn't matter.
It does matter. This is like a random hypothesis from decades from now.
I prefer fucking girls with American accents.
Okay, then you answered the question. Because they say no, or they don't say no. Dude, are you gonna stop him?
Dude, are you just gonna take that?
You watch one Shane Gillis skit and you think you know everything about the Australian accent.
I've never seen any Shane Gillis skit about the Australian accent. I listen to you for like 6 hours a night.
It's like one of his most famous skits where he talks about the Australian accent.
Okay. I mean, I haven't seen that.
What does he say?
Said, imagine you're in a building and you hear a guy with an Australian accent.
Boy, that plane's coming in real close.
Dude, tell Riser your new joke. It's pretty good.
I'm skeptical about that.
Do you remember when politicians just got in trouble for smoking marijuana and going to strip clubs? The next politician that I hear goes to strip clubs and does cocaine is getting my vote. All the things that's coming out about politicians now.
Nice.
You could have tags to that, like
those like normal jokes.
It's fine.
Easy to follow and made.
It's fine.
Right.
Unlike every other one of your jokes.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Alright, which one of you? I hate it.
I just gave Riley a little win.
I know.
Like he has the easiest 2 shots in the world.
I know. I see. He just destroyed you,
And
he fucked up.
it up.
He fucked it up. He has a very difficult shot. Maybe one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game. I know it's difficult.
What?
Shane Gillis knows it's
Yo,
difficult.
this thing lies. This thing lies.
How did you fuck up a shot like that?
Wait, it didn't follow the path that the line said. Fucking shadow update. Oh, nice scratch, buddy.
He still wins.
That's bullshit. If you scratch on the last thing with the 8-ball, you lose.
This is an 8-ball.
This thing doesn't matter if it's an 8 or 9 or yellow or green or turquoise. Sync. The opponent's ball, real ball. With your own.
I thought
Shadow update knows that. The Nick Jonas brothers know that.
I thought I had lost as well. So to know that I won, that I beat both of you, and that now you have to climb the King's, what's it called? King's Court to be able to get me. It's wonderful.
Clearly, you guys never played tennis growing up at the at Wallace Park in Oakville.
That's true.
You would know that.
We call it King of the Hill. There was even a famous television show about it. Are you going to join the game? And game modes on
Yeah, you're just gonna have to your horses
on game modes on video games are called King of the Hill.
Are you ready to lose?
You don't sound that confident, Zeus, that you can deliver a win. I can sense the trepidation in your voice.
Trepidation, big word.
Hesitation, trepidation. King of the court. Is my
Zoots up.
Australian nation.
Zoots up.
Zoo, you know you're representing the entire nation of Australia with this shot?
Margot Robbie. Jim Jeffries.
ACDC. Jet.
Jet.
Your Jet is watching every fucking shot.
Kylie Minogue just cried a little.
Where's Jet?
Cold hard bitch. And then what? Are you gonna be my girl? Those are banger songs.
What?
Those are literally.
Well, those big in America.
They were big. Yeah, were they big in America? We're in a few video games and commercials. They were big in commercials too. And they are one of my a band that has 2 songs and really nothing else that I know. They have like 2 of the best songs ever. That was garbage.
Do you know the Veronicas?
No one knows who those people are. That was dude,
dude.
I have to tell you, that was
You know
one.
Guy Sebastian?
Who?
Guy Sebastian.
Dude, are you speaking Outland or Outback?
Do you know Guy Sebastian?
I have a question for you. No, nobody knows who that is. Are there guys who live on the Outback who like drive a Subaru Outback?
These battle scars with Luca Fosca.
No one's ever heard that song, right? Zoo. No one.
It's like one of the biggest hits in fucking. It's one of the biggest.
In what, like 2014? Oh wait, hold on. I do know that song. I think.
Your Guy Sebastian. That's the first winner of Australian Idol.
Okay, is Gas Bastion as good as Jet? The answer is no. What is Riser doing?
I was making toast.
I mean, that sounds like a you problem, baby.
I think everyone needs to pass so I can get my turn back.
I mean, Guy Sebastian had a bigger hit than Jet.
That was one of the worst decisions for a shot ever. I like how that was deliberately against me and didn't go in.
And what about NXX? NXS?
Yeah, I referenced them in a Kid LaRue.
Lord.
Yeah, I person. Riser, are you gonna go?
I'm making toast.
I mean, that sounds like a you problem, baby. You're gonna be eliminated. How does he still have time?
Oh, did I pass?
Twice.
No.
You have officially passed twice. What is that? What Zoot? Zoot's sending the Bosnia and Herzegovina or Kosovo or some shit. No, Bosnia and Herzegovina flag at me. And I don't think that's cool.
Dude, what's the timeline for when you become a headliner?
Years from now.
Dude, but he will be imagine someone who bombs consistently for 200 straight years. How good they would be at the end.
You never met Henry Wilson?
No one knows who that is.
Best comedian I've like.
Is he?
Alright. If you ever meet James McCann, Rowan, you gotta say, is Henry Wilson literally the best comedian in Adelaide? He will tell you yes.
Okay, no doubt.
Have you listened to James McCann? Is this guy actually funny?
Yeah, he had set of the year on Kill Tony last year.
Wow.
I mean, it's a made up thing that gave him. Truthfully, he should have won guest star. He was on a lot. Have I seen his special, Black Israelite? No. Dude, that was devastatingly bad.
Should I go say Jim Jeffries next month?
Should you go see Jim Jeffries next month? You'll pussy out, and that's cool. That's a miss. That's a miss. It's one of the great misses in the history of the game. Miss. What the fuck was that? Riser, what the fuck was that, dog?
The thing lied. It was supposed to hit the ball.
Are you all seeing this? King of the court. Just absolutely perfect. Folks. Folks.
Wow.
Imagine you missed.
You don't have to imagine it, baby. I made that a reality. But I made your shot incredibly difficult. It's a difficult shot.
If you sink your own balls in and scratch, apparently you fucking win.
I like how Zoot knew that, like, that rule or whatever, because I thought I had lost, but I didn't. And folks at home, if you're watching this, you're watching the master. It's over, folks. The first person to successfully be able to defend the hill, king of the castle, king of the court, biggest pimp of all time.
I passed on 2 turns.
Okay.
That does not count.
Dog, what are you talking about?
Doesn't count.
Why would you say that?
The same reason why beating up wheelchair people doesn't count as a fight victory.
Yes, it does. 100%. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
Zoot, invitation. I'm master of the domain. Look at this shot, folks. Both Riser and Zoot, trying their very best, could not defeat me. I'm the best. That was bullshit.
That was planned.
Riser, it was not planned. It was bullshit.
That was 100% planned.
My red ball is laughing at you, saying
10% luck, 20% skill, 15% power and determination of will, 5% pleasure, 15% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name.
What is that?
You haven't heard that song?
No one knows what that is.
Very popular song at one point.
What is it?
It's 5% pleasure, 15%.
Name of this.
Random little
That's good.
intro of it.
That's really
It's called
good.
Remember the Name. Some person.
That's really good. That's a good song. Do they like to take all the time?
I shot the thing.
Do they
Yeah,
like?
back.
Look at that. Look at that. That was a Nathan Fielder move where I just asked deep lyrics, language knowledge, and then dominate.
No, you have to cheat.
Folks, Gesundheit.
Dude, this is the one game you're supposed to be good at. It's like the last 5 turns, you've not been doing good.
Fuck that.
What the fuck? And there's your.
But I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, well,
Okay, do you know what hands on a hard body is?
I don't care.
I just asked like a simple question, dog.
Dude, you do care. Do you like 1996 Nissan trucks?
No.
One day,
So you wouldn't want to drive around in a $20,000, which is the equivalent. I mean, that was in like the 90s. Like, do you know how much a Nissan truck is worth?
$12,000.
No, a new one, fresh off the lot.
120,000.
Probably, yeah. So you wouldn't want to drive around in one of those? You're so full of shit. It's great.
Drive around in
Nissan truck and lead a caravan of people in Subaru Outbacks to whatever that fucking thing is in the Outback where that lady with the dog with the dingo was, and we're gonna camp there. Uluru, yeah. And what else is it? Ayers Rock.
You know, out of camp right.
Oh, well, guess what? They're gonna make an exception. They're gonna say that I am of Aboriginal origin, and they're gonna be like, dude, this motherfucker. Are you serious, Riser One? That's bullshit.
You got destroyed.
I was trying to think of Ayers
golf.
Rock.
Mini golf.
Oh, okay. Riser, are you ready to lose at mini golf?
Are you ready to fucking fuck yourself?
Even when I try to help.
Riser, would you please explain to me?
I think that should be the game. One of us, it's like reverse King of the Hill, but it's like we're stuck with Zoot.
Would you
It's like loser's court.
Would you please explain to me why Zoot is in such a bad mood and just left?
They just fucking. Wow. Because he knows his comedy will never afford him a Nissan truck.
Maybe. I was going to ask him a serious question. All right. Well, I guess it's 1v1. And I'm going to start a streak. I cannot believe for how many
It
hours.
says he's online still.
Dog, he's done. His last words were, "What the fuck?"
I think that's a good strategy.
Right, sir. It's the best strategy in the game.
No, it's not. That's hitting the tree. It's so bad. It's newfie, but it's just not. That wasn't supposed to happen.
What is not Newfie about it?
Good job scoring. Great job scoring. Not good. It's not good.
Right, so you're talking to the fourth. Maybe one of the sickest shots you've ever seen.
You leave it short. He leaves it short. He leaves it short.
Well, you're not making that. That's definitely.
Oh, that's going in.
That was one of the most beautiful shots I've ever seen. Garbage.
This hole. Not good.
One of the best shots we've ever had. The privilege of seeing. Is where it normally is. That would be a hole in one. Look at you stealing strategies,
Block,
stealing
block,
strategies.
block his ball.
This is hard. This is hard because it's slow and it's fast. But did you see that I just scored? Hate this hole. Oh,
Are you serious? Wow.
Riser, what are your thoughts on that shot?
Nope.
This is makeable. Riser, what are your thoughts on getting it in 2 shots?
Fuck that all.
What are your thoughts on guaranteed to win?
Stupid ass. Fucking.
Oh, I hate this one. Give it to me. One of the best shots we've ever seen. Rejected.
Garbage angle. Garbage angle. Get there. Get there. Nope. Nope. Sorry. Nope. That's no good. Block. Block it. I fucked up.
You're done. You need the greatest shot in the history of the game right here. You're going to hit the corner.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, you have a chance. Charles.
Nope, not even close. Can't go that way. I don't know why you think you could go that way. Terrible idea.
One in
What
a
are your
row.
thoughts on that comeback? You had the lead and then you blew it. You were in the lead and then you blew it. Do you have any comments on that?
I won. A win's a win, baby.
I'm like a 8 streak right now.
That's incorrect.
Do you like this hole?
No.
Do you wish you had an iPad?
Perhaps.
Fuck off. Yeah. There you go. Knock me in the dark. Wow. Wow. You could knock me into the tar there and actually
I know what I could have done.
gotten the lead, but
I know what I
you
could
don't
have done.
have the ability, the technical ability, the skill, the acumen.
Stop.
Hit the
Stop.
gnome.
Stop.
Hit the fucking gnome.
This is a dangerous shot.
No. Oh, wait, I'm good.
Yes.
What tree? I purposely took the terrible route just to see if you would make it too, but nope.
How was your toast and tea? What are you, British?
I don't think British people are known for eating toast.
Oh, most certainly they are. Beans and toast is their thing.
Beans and toast is disgusting.
I agree. Makes me sick.
Fuck. No.
No. Folks,
Tree
if you're watching
did
this,
not help me there.
he needs his career right here.
Get down. Get in. Get in. Oh my
Folks. Folks.
God. Oh.
Riser doesn't know who
He almost got
Pat
him there.
O'Neill is. Riser doesn't know who Pat O'Neill is, folks.
Fuck off. This hole is bullshit.
I'm guaranteed the win. I'm guaranteed the win. Riser, I'm guaranteed the win.
I don't care, dude.
Riser.
I only joined because Zoo told me so I can join.
Would you?
No, Yellow, don't eat that. Idiot.
What is Yellow eating?
It's eating cheese.
That's not, is it? Oh.
Wasn't that?
Get in the water.
Stay out of there.
There's this commercial.
My ball get over here.
Nobody's gonna think this is funny, but there's this show that I listen to every single night and have for like I don't know, 10 straight years or something. Oh fuck. That was terrible. Not that it matters. Oh, make it. Oh, that's terrible as well. And they have this commercial for their app, and they're like, our app is now available for iPhone and Android 4.0 and above. And if you look at when Android 4.0 and above was like launched, it was like 2013. So basically, this app is keep running this thing, and they've run it for like 3 years. And it would be like saying like our app is available on Windows.
iPhone 5.
Our on Windows 97 98, and it's just outdated. Now here's my question: you've not won straight up 2 games in a row. What are your thoughts?
I slept 12 hours and I over slept. This is the last one. I don't have enough dopamine in my brain for this.
Okay, I understand. I get it.
The only reason I came here is because it was like, let me just fucking leave. So, dude, if you're watching this,
Dude's not watching.
you're not funny. Your comedy sucks.
His joke
You're
was
never gonna win hands on a hard body.
Yeah, definitely he's not.
Hands on a hard body.
He's banned from hands on, without a doubt. He doesn't even think it's like a serious thing. No, Nick Jonas knows that it's a serious thing. Of all the Jonas brothers, which one do you think wins hands on a hard body?
I don't really know them.
Okay, well, I'm going to teach you what their names are.
If I'm being brutally honest, and you want a serious answer, I don't know their personalities well enough.
I don't know.
The only one I know has a name is Nick. The other ones are like whatever the fuck, Tony and Rupert.
No,
something.
There's Joe. He's the oldest. Kevin's the second oldest, and Nick Jonas is the youngest. And
yeah. Well,
Nick,
no one cares. Let's be honest. Nick is the most famous. No one cares about Joe. And
no, that's not correct. Joe Jonas dated Taylor Swift for like a long time, and Nick Jonas is married to Priyanka Chopra, that super hot, and Kevin does. So I always feel badly for Kevin. So whenever I do like a hands on a hard body or any kind of joke, I include Kevin because he's the most vague, like the one that people don't know the most. All right, you did that one thing here, but I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't have the balls to do it. Oh, stop.
It's not even in that place. But, yeah.
Would you take my shot?
I can show you my technique.
No, I don't want your technique. That's a garbage technique. That's terrible. Do you want to see my technique?
Dude, no. Go back to the start and try to do it.
What are you even talking about, dog? How am I even supposed to do that? In what world am I able to do that?
You hit it back to the tee shot and then practice.
That's 3 different fucking shots. It's garbage. Get out of here.
Yeah, we don't practice enough, and real golfers know that you need to practice.
Dog, that was a great shot, and that's what you should
have done the first time. Go work on the tee shots at the driving range here.
I said that in the past, and nobody thought that was a good idea.
No, you never brought that up once to me, I swear to God.
I did. I said we should go through an entire round and just try to see where all the secret holes are, which is similar.
Yeah, that's not even remotely what I...
What are your thoughts on this shot?
The secret holes change each time.
I know.
That technique is patented and even infringed upon my rights.
You can't patent a technique generally. You
can't patent a technique?
In mini golf. Fuck. I'm so bad at this hole. I don't think I've ever done it all the way through correctly. That's a risky shot, dude. I got kind of excited today because I saw somebody post on Reddit that Elon Musk was going to buy Reddit, which he needs to do. He should have bought Reddit, and I think it was just a joke. But it made me sad.
Yeah, I don't think Elon cares about Reddit enough.
I'm on a podcast today at 3 p.m., and that seems like a long time to stay up.
What time did you wake up at?
Oh, good question. Like 10. And I was still
at 10 a.m.
No, 10 p.m. I was still tired. We were playing till like 1 o'clock in the afternoon or something. Maybe I think it was, or I was up until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And I think we were playing till like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. No, maybe not that long, but like I remember just being like, dude.
Yeah, it was like 12 or something.
Dude.
And then
this is like a sleepover that never ends. And I love sleepovers. So I'm cool with it. Where you're just like
sleep.
Yeah, you just gotta sleep, I guess. This isn't like an important thing, but I take a lot of pride that in every sleepover I ever attended, which was a lot of them as a kid, I always was the last person to fall asleep. I was like never. My friends would be like, they would be like, we were thinking about something. I'd be like, what's that? And they're like, well, we're thinking like maybe we could stay up all night. And it'd be like, all right, let's do it. And then about 2 a.m. would come and my friends would be asleep and I'd be like, dogs, come on, wake up. I'd be like trying to keep them up and they're like, no, we're going to bed. And then I would be up at like 6 a.m. or something, and they weren't awake. So it'd be, and I'd be like, still haven't gone to bed yet.
What did you do?
Okay. All right. So there are a few things. These are a few stories. I'll tell them, and then you do whatever you want to do. I'll make them short. So I had this one friend who was from New York, huge New York fan of like their New York teams, and I was staying at his house for a sleepover, and he's like, "Do you want to stay up all night?" And we're like, to my other, like I think he had 2 of us over, and we're like, "Yeah, let's do it." And my one friend was like, if you have cable on really late at night, they will have these 1-900 commercials, and they'll have like these 1-900 commercials. A 900 number was like a number that they charged you for the amount of minutes that you listened to it, and it would be like hot girls are in your area wanting to talk to you. Call 1-900-696969. This really hot, beautiful girls who want to talk to you now. Call immediately, and then at the end per minute, 18 must be an adult or something like that. So we would be like, in the past, one of our friends had gotten caught calling one of those numbers and gotten huge trouble with his parents because he just racked up like a $40 bill or something, which $40 in like 1994 is like, almost an entire Nissan truck. And so my friends are like, so we can't call the numbers. We know we can't call the numbers because we'll get in trouble. Like we'll all get in trouble from our parents. But what we could do is write down all the telephone numbers on one list and have this master list of 900 numbers. And so my friends and I were like, watching the TV, and then they'd be like, "Are you single and lonely and wanna hang out with someone?" And they and we'd be like, okay, writing down the number, and then it would come on again, and we'd write down the number again, and write down the number again until we got like all this list of 900 numbers. And then I think I wrote down all the list, and I didn't want it, but I kept the list like really detailed. Like this one is for like California. It's called California Girls, and this one is called Lingerie Ladies, and this one is called like Hot Babes in Swimsuits or whatever. And um, then I would okay, so there's that. Uh, and I just have this memory in my head of doing this and being in this room surrounded by like New York um, memorabilia. He had like helmets and all kinds of stuff. It was like a really cute room for a like a little boy. Like it reminded me of one of those rooms that you would see in a magazine where he had like and a band, like I forget what you call it, like a molding around the room. Everything was New York. Okay, so then there was another time where this was I've told you this story, but it's hilarious to me. So in the O.J. Simpson trial, there was a witness who was known as the house guest, and he was like pretty famous around 1995 or so, and we were at another friend's house, and this other friend, his dad uh worked for like AT&T or something, or what would be like become AT&T, but he had like all of the premium cable that you'd ever want. And so we could go to his house and watch all the movies. And this is where like we love to go over to his house, because all of our houses, we only had like standard uh cable that never had like any nudity on it. That was the thing. Standard cable didn't have packages and Showtime and HBO and stuff. And I oh, what the fuck, Riser? Do you guys see what happened to Riser? Do you all see what happened to Riser? Anyway, if anybody wants to hear the rest of my story, I'll tell it. Riser, what the fuck, dog? Riser. Riser. All right, if anybody wants to hear the rest of my stories. Oh, I don't have time.
Having fun.
Yeah.
Having fun. Okay, Scott, what do you do for work?
I don't know if I should do that.
Oh boy, you're a hell of an you don't want to tell us what you do, what drugs you do?
I fell. I'm like doing a
Suspect. Okay, perfect. You work for a cable company.
my legs all being. I fell through a hole, so it's like a workers' comp injury.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're not supposed to be like walking around in public?
No. No.
Shit. What the fuck are you talking?
It just happened Tuesday. I got 34 stitches.
Oh. What happened? I mean, you fell into a hole?
Yeah, I was loading shit on a truck and I fell.
Okay. You guys want him to jump? This is a talent thing. This is very exciting. Can you do 10 jumping jacks for us?
No.
How many of you want to see him do 10 jumping jacks right now? Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
My bag. No.
That's all I know.
Don't fuck up the bag.
Siete.
Ocho.
Hey.
Not happening.
Oh, look at that full heel turn.
Okay.
Wow.
It's a Razor Ramon shirt. Fuck him.
Wow. Have you ever snitched on anyone? Is that why you think you have 34 stitches right now? You consider yourself somewhat of a tattletale?
You can close the cage behind me. I ain't talking.
Okay. Wow.
I ain't a snitch.
Okay.
She's over here telling me jump. No, I'm not gonna fucking jump.
These people want you to jump, Scott. I mean, the decision is unanimous. There's a funny thing in Dallas. They want you to fucking jump. You keep showing them a pink.
Show it. You want me to show it?
I mean, that's a pink ace band.
I'll show it.
You look like this better be gnarly. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, he is pulling out his wound. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay.
Eat shit, all of you. The funny thing is,
that thing looks like it needs ice, and the wound looks bad too.
that was good. That was solid.
The stitches are the best part of that leg.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Did you blow it, dude?
What?
Did a dude blow you?
Did a dude blow me?
Yeah.
Today?
No.
No.
My little trainee blew you. I'm sorry. Hey, calm down.
It's yes, by the way.
Thank you.
She was a wonderful woman.
She identified as a woman, and that's what makes the difference.
It's enough for me.
Meanwhile, he wouldn't even look at the tits bouncing earlier. Oh, I can't believe this is happening. Oh, we're degrading this woman that had no talent on the show. Has her tits out while talking about her kids.
The dude that blew me had realer tits than that chick did.
All right. Scott Ramos. You were leaving here with the meeting conditions. There you go, Scott Ramos coming back in for gaps. Oh my goodness. This is a security infringement. This is Tony fucking Charlie in Dallas. All right. Here's the great Heidi and Val getting us all liquored up. We're having a good old time. We have another special treat. Yes, they love jumping.
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. I was in the middle of telling stories, and then Riser felt the need to go jerk himself off. Well, after hearing about 1-900 numbers.
You don't know my phone died.
Sounds like a you issue, big dog. Are you charging it now, or are you doing an impression of Zoot? I'll wait.
It's charging.
All right, that's a tight story. All right, so anyway, the second story. My friend had all of the premium channels, and he also had like the premium cable box. Everything was the best. And I would spend a lot of time with this family. They were really cool. And his dad was like a coach, and they had like what's considered a yacht, but it's just like a sailboat, but it's big. I think if a boat's longer than like 30 feet, it's considered a yacht, something like that. And they had a really, really nice sailboat that I spent a lot of time on. Anyway, they had this really big sleepover with like all the cool boys, and this was when digital cable was like just starting to be a thing, where you would be able to, maybe it wasn't yet digital, but you'd be able to, there was this thing called like TV Guide Channel, where they would show what was going to be showing the television on all the channels in the future. It was something, because you couldn't just like search the internet for when something was going to air. So they had this channel that had like, it looked like a bunch of timelines, what was going to be on every, and so we would all wait with just absolute unabashed excitement for when the premium channels would come up, and they would show something like a movie, like I don't know, like Heat and Fear, or something like Diagnosis, whatever. We didn't really know what any of these were, but what we did know was whenever there was a dirty word, and there was this one movie I will never forget called Surf, Sand, and Sex. And because the word sex was in it, we knew this was going to be dirty. And it was going to come on at like 2:30 in the morning. And so we're all like super excited. Like, dude, can't wait till I can't wait. I can't wait. And movie comes on, everybody's like, it's, late, and we're just little kids or whatever. And we're like, dude, I'm like wide awake for this fucking thing. And my friends are like, okay, it comes on, and it's this story of like 5 super hot chicks, and they just talk about their experiences with men, and it cuts to like softcore porn. So you see like breasts and stuff, and we're like, our jaws are on the fucking floor. Like, this is it doesn't get any better than this. And on occasion, our friends' parents would like come and check on us, and we'd have to change the channel really quickly or whatever. And so we were on like alert, like if anybody's coming. And I remember in this movie, one of the male actors in it comes on the screen, and I'm like, dude, that's Kato Kalin. And my friends are like, what are you talking about? I'm like, he's in the OJ case. He's an actor who was OJ Simpson's guest house guest in his guest about, like, Dylan. Look at it. And they're like, dude, this guy's about to rail this chick. Like, who cares about the guy? But I was like, no, you don't understand. He's like a famous person. He's on like TV, and now here he is in like a softcore porn. And they're like, okay, cool. So like we watch this movie or whatever, and our friends get tired. There's like something else on, and it would be called something like I don't know, like Hot Heat or something, but that went over our head. Hot Heat just meant it was going to be on Temperature or the Weather Channel or something. But the fact that this movie had the word sex in it was like a game changer. Okay, there was that and sleepovers. What else? There would be video games and sleepovers, which would be really big. We'd be like playing Madden, and we'd try to play a whole season in Madden, and by the end, try to win it all, win the Super Bowl or whatever within one night. That was like a big deal, and because there were like 16 games in an NFL season or something like that, and then another like 3 or 4 to get to the Super Bowl or whatever, something like that. Whatever it was, we tried to play the whole season in one go. And my friends would always get too tired. I just always remember being like, guys, come on, we got to stay up. This is really important. This other sleepover, I remember, we were staying in my friend's, I want to say it was for his birthday or something, and or his brother's birthday. But my friend got to invite me over as his friend. And so these were older kids, like 1 year older boys. So they were talking more about girls and stuff than we were. And I remember there was this thing about pranking people when they're asleep. And there's the old put shaving cream on somebody's hand and then tickle their nose and they'll get shaving cream all over their face when they scratch their face. Or putting
Is
someone.
there a truth like the dunk someone's hand in warm water and then existence of?
Yeah, so that's what we were going for. That's what we had heard. And we tried it on one of our friends. I don't know if there's truth to it. I think to some extent they're about relief of oneself, but I don't know for sure. It's a tough thing to test. But one of our friends and one of the older guys there, and I think he awoke when he realized his hands in water. But we tried that. What else? Okay, there was another one where we stayed. Oh yeah, I had this friend stay over at my house, and I had gotten this video game called I think it's called Vegas Slots or something like that. Vegas Stakes, that's what it was. And this was a Super Nintendo game that was like you road trip from. I think they imply like you road trip from California to Las Vegas, and you start out at this really shitty hotel, and you have to like win enough money so that you can then go to a medium-sized hotel, and then a large-sized hotel, and then you become a high roller, and then Nintendo was very sexual, but it would be like a random woman would come up to you, and it was all like you had to read the screen or whatever, and they have like a picture of like a somewhat attractive woman, and they'd be like, a random woman comes up to you and asks you for $5. Do you give it to her? And if you have the money, you'll be like, yeah, I'll give it to her. And she says thanks, and she blows on your dice, and you score or you win $100 or something like that. Or they'll be like, she just took your $5 and went to the buffet, or took your $5 and ran, whatever. Like it was like a choose your own adventure kind of a game, and or they'd be like, there's a wayfarer or like a traveling person who says they're down on their luck and needs $50 to be able to get uh, back to where they live. Do you A, give them $50, B, tell them to pound sand, or C, give them $20 and then give them some advice, whatever. So if you give him $50, it turns out this guy's really, really rich, and he ends up giving you like $500 or something later on in the game, something like that. Like he'll come back. My friend and I were playing this, and we were having trouble getting past like the bad hotel or whatever, because we don't know how to play craps. We don't know how to play like roulette. We were kind of figuring out, but not really. Like we realized like there's a red and the black and whatever, but the craps, anything that had like special words, like in craps you have like the pass line and stuff like that. We had no idea, but and then like slot machines are kind of boring. So my friend was like, dude, let's stay up all night and try to make it to the big to the big casino, like, and be high rollers or whatever happens there. And I'm like, okay. So we're playing, and my friend starts to fall asleep. And I'm like, dude, you're falling asleep. Come on, man, you got to stay up. He's like, I know. And I was like, I've got an idea. And he's like, okay, go ahead and do it. I'm like, okay. So what I did, which was like my first, it was what like a cheat code. I would, well, it wasn't necessarily cheat code, though I'd heard about cheat codes. This was different. I would save the game, and on Super Nintendo, you had a very small amount of slots. It had very little memory, but you could save, and on regular Nintendo, you could not. But Super Nintendo, you could, which was a game changer. And so you had like 3 save slots. So I saved the game, and then I would go to the roulette table and bet everything on black or everything on red or whatever. And then if I won, I would take that money and save the game and then double it and double it and double it and double it. Kept doing that. And if I lost, I would just go back to the save game and then get whatever I needed and just keep doing it until I won. So I made it from the bad hotel to the medium hotel to the nice hotel, and then like it's like this cut screen where you're going to this hotel, and I'm like, dude, wake up, someplace like Caesar's Palace or something. And he's like, oh, I'm trying to sleep, man. Come on, just keep doing it. You're doing a good job or whatever. I'm like, wake up, man. This is really big. So then we're at the big hotel or whatever, and like everything's really expensive or whatever. And I used the same logic. I'll just keep betting it all, and then if I do well, great, I save the game. If I don't do well, I go back and just restart or basically get the old save state. And I did this by like the time the sun was coming up, I had beaten the game. And it was like, I think it was the first game that I ever beat on my own. That was, no, maybe not. Maybe Super Mario World was the first game that I beat on my own. But this was like a game that I just was like, I just dominated this bad boy because of this theory. One of those two was one of the first games that I had beaten on my own. And so my friend who had slept like all night, he awakes in the morning. He's like, dude, what? I go back to the state. I show him what happens when you win. There's like, you like drive back to California in a Corvette or something like that. And, you've got like a girl or whatever and like a cut screen or whatever. He just thought that was pretty cool. And then he's like, oh man, can I borrow that game? And I was like, sure, like, or something like that, like so that he could do it because I told him how to do it, or maybe he came back, something like that. But I think eventually we showed him how to do it. Okay, and then there was another time where I used to like to make forts. Forts were really important as a little kid growing up, and I would make super forts. And the reason why my forts were better than anybody else's forts is I would bring electronics into the fort. So most kids' forts would just be like, you take couch cushions and the couch and put a blanket over it, and then you're playing Army Men or whatever. But I was different. I would be like, I would want to put a TV in the fort with a Nintendo, or usually not Nintendo 64. I was too old at that time for that. A Nintendo, Super Nintendo, or Sega Genesis or something. And so we'd be in the fort also playing video games. And that was the ultimate. Like, if you were able to do that, that was the ultimate. And then one time my friend had stayed over, and we had cable or something like that. Or no, we did. Maybe I tried to get cable in the fort or something. Like back then, you can still do it, but it's different. You could just turn a TV on and it would have like 5 channels or like 3 channels or 4 channels or something, and you didn't need to plug it into anything. And this one friend, I told him this one night, I was like, dude, there's this show on TV that's absolutely like the most bonkers show I've ever seen. And he's like, what's it called? And I'm like, it's called the Jerry Springer Show. And he's like, what's it about? And I'm like, it's like one of those shows, like, but it's like they'll have people there who just get into fist fights, and they just fight on TV, and I'm like, yeah, and it's on really late at night on like channel, and I didn't remember what it was or whatever, and so we were just playing or whatever. We built a fort or whatever, and I remember just out of the just like out of amazing fortune, we're flipping through the channels, and all of a sudden the Jerry Springer show comes on, and he had never seen it, and I'm like, dude, this is they're gonna throw chairs at each other. They might have like a lady who like flashes at the end. They blur it, but whatever. Um, and that was the first time he had ever seen the Jerry Springer show, and it was like maybe the second or third time I'd ever seen it. And if you don't know what it is, it's like they made a whole movie about this guy's show. It was like the trash TV at its finest.
G.G. Allen was on Jerry Springer.
Are you serious?
Jerry Springer. Yeah.
Well, there you go. So you know what it is, right?
Yeah.
So those were the big sleepovers, and I'd have other friends over as I got older. One time I went to school with boys, and there weren't a lot of us, and so I was able to put us all on one football team with like changed all the names of every player, and so that we were all like every single person, we had like I don't know, like a dozen boys or whatever, and then I had named us all, and my friends came over, and it was really cool because they could play as themselves in this game. They always thought that was cool. Playing Grand Theft Auto as we got older was really cool. This one time I had a sleepover, and I had this racing game, and I never raced in the game. I would always turn the car around and go in reverse, and then just hit the cars head on at 200 miles an hour. The cars are coming at me at 200 miles an hour, and I'm constant replay. Those are the kind of things that we did. For the times when you had girls, maybe somebody might like let it spin or something of some girl they had met somewhere, whatever. But like, it was very innocent. Just there were no phones. The internet was very, very slow, so nobody was really trying to get any access to it. It was just computers were like not connected to the internet, so parents could very much control the content that they got. I mean, like I had said, like the best. I remember. I think the first set of boobs I ever saw was that I can recall was in a movie called Tales from the Crypt. My friend was Tales from the Crypt something. It was like a sequel to it or something. And there's like a really quick flash of boobs, and like I watched it on my friend's big screen TV, and these boobs were as big as my head, and we were just like, that's what it looks like. Like it was very much like biological, like we're looking at species and just not knowing. Rumor that women had penises along with men, like everybody's got a penis, right? All the just like, no, that's not true. That went away pretty early, but like I think there's a certain point in all boys think that everybody has what they have, and probably girls too. So anyway, it was just very innocent. We never really got into trouble. Oh, yeah, we used to do this thing. I used to go to my friend's house, and we would we played a lot of like video games, but it would keep us out of trouble. So we could have been somewhere on a Saturday night causing trouble in high school or whatever, but we wouldn't. We would go to my house or a friend's house, and their parents would just let us stay up, and we wouldn't really treat it like we had cars at the time, so we wouldn't treat it as a sleepover. It would just be like, dude, I'm gonna be at your house till like 5 in the morning, and then I'm gonna come home, and just because we wanted to sleep in our own beds or whatever. Overs as a little kid, or growing up.
A couple times.
Oh.
Not many times.
Yeah, this was like several, maybe once or twice a month, something like that. And the big thing would always be to ask their parents if they could sleep over, and we would like, please, 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 and we beg and beg and beg and beg and beg, and yeah, one time I had a sleepover with 30 boys in the house, and it was for my birthday, and we were so loud, and we had this room that was just like empty, that it would eventually, my parents would furnish it and it would become like a really nice living room and stuff, but we already had like a family room that was nicely furnished and stuff, and we had built this house, so it was it was like, it was too much house. It was a 3-person family, but my parents realized that it was a good place to have, because we were kids and we were wanting to run around and stuff. We could run around in this really big room and kick balls in there and play football and stuff. So we had like a tackle football game of like 30 boys inside the house, and we just had a ball doing that. People used to love to come over because like nobody else had. I had probably the biggest house of all my friends, and they like we could throw a ball like across the room and it wouldn't hit the wall or anything like that. And my parents were generally pretty cool about like, we never broke a window, thankfully. We very easily could. If anything, there might be like a little mark on the wall or something, but eventually my parents would furnish, like once I got older, they they got it all painted and furnished and got window, it was too old for it basically. But if like you have the ability to just give your kids like a big playroom, amazing, as a kid to be able to have that. So as I got older, I would visit other kids' houses who they would have like basketball courts in their house, and that was always a really cool thing. I thought, like, I never had a basketball court in my house, but I went to some kids' houses who had basketball courts, and that's like a really cool thing. You could like, it was like a, it was a big deal. No, I don't think I knew anybody who had anything bigger than a basketball court. But like kids would have like pool tables and foosball tables and all kinds of like games, air hockey tables, ping pong. Yeah, exactly. So we got good at playing all those games. But yeah, you understand that. So yeah, what's on your agenda for today?
SpaceX 25 days, but it's kind of artificially inflated.
Yeah, you can never really trust those. I mean, I think it's a good investment long term, but Facebook did the same thing and then dropped for the next 10 years by like 50%. So
yeah, just yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do some carroting and fucking some mural or stuff. And wake up, take yellow and shit. And it's like 5 a.m. on the field.
all right.
But yeah, have fun on that podcast.
I appreciate it. I'll do my best and just do my best to avoid any ones with that word. And I'm trying to think of any other podcasts that I'm doing this week. This is the first podcast that I've canceled on enough time. Okay, not tomorrow. I canceled the one on Friday.
How many UFO podcasts are you?
So that was my thought. I'm gonna transition to tech podcasts and AI, and then there's crypto podcasts that I can do too. So I'm just whatever the topic is, I'm just kind of just going through them all, and then I'll find other podcasts that are available. So in answer to your question, how many?
Futurism.
Yeah. That's a big one. That's a big one too. So it just depends what email list I'm using, and uh, I went through all of Spotify's that I could find in terms of emails, and the tech and technology. I'm doing those right now, and I haven't done the crypto ones. And then there's the idea too that once I've done it, I can branch out to other things, religion, philosophy, that kind of stuff. So I think this is a rough estimate, but maybe like uh, maybe 1,000 emails that I have, and every day I send out. I created another account able to do that. I was telling you, I created a Rabbi Rothschild interviews Gmail account, and that got banned. Not because I sent out spam, but when you create a new email address, Google does this thing where sometimes they ask you to verify your telephone number, and that's not a big deal for me. But then they'll ask you to maybe 2 or 3 days later verify the same exact number, and that's a difficult thing because you don't have access to the numbers that you had in the past. So if they do ask for that kind of stuff, I kind of have to abandon the email address, but that's okay. You were aware that I basically had the issue where Google banned all my YouTube accounts, and that I was sad, or like I was streaming at one time like 25 separate YouTube accounts, and they banned 13 of them. But then like 2 weeks later, they gave them back to me. But in the 2 weeks, I realized I need to back all these up or basically create new accounts. So I've been and backups of my backups, and then everything's been archived on Rumble as well. And I have these like Riser. If I ever come up with an invention that I think will really change the world, um, I think I've already invented it. It's just not. Um, I just don't. It's basically a tablet that multi-streams everywhere and automatically uploads the stuff after a certain amount of time. It's just so what would that mean? It's basically a box that records all the information that's going around it without having to touch it. That doesn't currently exist. And I think that'll be a huge advancement in human data collection because you basically put in your Twitch account, you put in your Rumble account, you put in your YouTube account, you put in your Nemo TV account, you put in your YouTube account, all the different accounts it uploads for you. And so I've done that with 4 of my tablets, and they're amazing. I mean, the quality of the video is absolute dog. It's good enough to record sound, and eventually people will be able to enhance the video and stuff. So, you're always into inventions and stuff. So I need a name for it. What are we going to name it? I own 51% of it. You can have 49. I could give a shit about that, but actually I own 100%. It's like, I just think it should be called the Uploader or something like that. But I'm sure we'll be able to come up with a better idea. But don't you think that's a good idea for an invention? Just something that, so I don't have to go and automatically click the thing to upload or whatever. It just automatically does all that for you.
I thought you had bots that will automatically upload TikTok and shit.
I do. What I'm saying is it would be it's an interesting thing that you don't have to basically hack it. Its purpose is to upload for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, in a way, just whether you want to label it as a software or bot, it's just doing the task with code.
Yeah, but I would want to give it a microphone and a camera, And so it would be something that you could, they have those like live streaming cameras on like trails and like in bird nests and stuff. So long as you could get it internet, it could be connected to your Wi-Fi or it could be connected to through cellular service or something. Then once you set it up, once you plug it in and hit start, it will continuously upload that information to the internet and save it, and you don't necessarily have to keep an eye on the streams to make sure they're working. They just always work. Every 12 hours, it just uploads to the internet.
The FOSS software currently could use AI to code that, or do you have to have it integrated into the tablet?
You could do it with just software, but it's like you can't have like a laptop sitting in a bird's nest. You know what I mean? It would be like a little box that basically maybe has a 360 camera on it. You could have that box in your house or have that box outside or whatever. And the issue with YouTube right now is that they that if you have really, really long streams, anything longer than 12 hours, it does not save that information. So what would be good about this box is it basically saves the information and uploads it. And it's just like an archiver.
Yeah, that's why all your streams are like 11 minutes and like 59 minutes long.
11 hours and 55 minutes long, yeah. Which you've got to think that like don't have 11 hours 5 minutes of them. I have like tens of thousands of those videos. It's a big deal. Okay, well, I won't take up much more of your time. You take care, my friend. I've got podcasts today, and then I've got to start booking these things. I've got more toward the end of the month, but I've got I've got some other podcasts that I've got to check up on. So I'm going to be working on that, and then I'm going.
Just hold on 1 second. I may have a question for you.
Okay. Everybody, wait for.
Oh yeah. On Carrot Parrot. I mean, yeah.
It's Parrot. It's Parrot Carrot.
Sorry, I don't know why.
It's okay.
Confused. Not Carrot Parrot. It's Carrot.
It is the carrot for the parrot, not the parrot for the carrot.
Okay. The carrot isn't eating the parrot.
Exactly.
Fair enough. Yeah, so just, I think I already know your answer to this, but I just wanted to double check, because I think ChatGPT gave me the answer of, like, it's better to just collect, like, 10 consistent pieces of information about a user instead of, like, 100 pieces of information about, like, only a small percentage of users. And if you have, like, this profile page that just asks them, like, a billion questions, then people won't be interested in filling that out. Some people might, but like the vast majority, you'll just scare them away if you ask for too much information. So information that they have to basically fill out in order to create the account, and then the question is, like, how much more relevant information should we try to harvest from these users? And I think the last time that I asked you, you're like, just to collect as much data as possible, max it out or whatever. Let people fill out their profiles to the exponential degree or whatever. But
I agree. And let me explain. You should have a basic biography that you have to put in, or description or whatever. Very similar to uh, Instagram or TikTok or whatever. And maybe it's limited to whatever amount of whatever amount of content you want, or links that you want. But then there are those users who want advanced settings to be able to put video and like a picture, a username picture, or like a
Well, you can have banners.
That's fine.
Unlike Amazon.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck those guys. That's 100 right. You're a good listener. 100%. Okay, so what's a good example of this? Okay, so YouTube allows you to have like 10 links, and Instagram allows you just to have like one link. Okay, so I'm going with the YouTube way. It doesn't scare people away on YouTube if people have 10 links there. That's fine. And then you can have, like, what I'm saying is, you have a beginner section that doesn't scare anybody away. And then for people who want to put all their shit in there, and their enhanced profile, you should let them do that. You shouldn't prevent them from this. If somebody out there wants to share their Reddit and their Pinterest and their X account, why do you want to stop them from that? This helps you to network, and that's what your website, a lot of it, is about. If somebody wants to put their Facebook in there, you should let them. You shouldn't be like Instagram and just be like, no, we won't let you put, or like X. X is very limiting. You can't have like 5 links in your X profile. It's one link, and that's not what you want. You want someone to be able to put at least 5 links or
No,
so.
I agree with that. The question is more about like the demographic data that you're accumulating on people, or like their marital status and their income.
No.
Interests and all that stuff.
No, I'm not.
That's like useful to advertisers for feedback for their product.
You could do that if you want, but that's way at the advanced settings and not necessary. But if somebody wants to put in there that they make $100,000 a year and they're married with children, you should let them do that. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, no, the question is just like how many of those, like that valuable is valuable feedback to these advertisements. Like here you have the votes from people that are just the general population, and then you have votes that actually match products. So if it's a female product or whatever, then you have the data that say this is how females are reacting to that product. And it could go like more specific than that into, income brackets and kids, and has kids, and like these different filters that multiply and add up into like target audiences for certain products.
Agreed. How much of that do you need? As much of it as is reasonable. So if someone wants to put in there their relationship status, they can, or what kind of car they drive, they can. That's fine. You could have a drop down with that kind of information. If they want to put in their hobbies, go for it. If they want to put in there their favorite TV shows, great. Favorite movies, great. Blogger allows for all of that. And nobody says Blogger's creepy. Blogger asks like his hobbies, what music.
I mean, a big one, it's kind of like what device they use as well.
You're gonna have all that information.
Okay.
That's gonna be logged in with the devices that they use. So that's not. You can say what kind of device do you prefer, and you could also have a thing in there. I like to use a desktop computer. I like to use a laptop computer. I like to use. But that more becomes a questionnaire, and you could just have people take a questionnaire, a voluntary questionnaire, and then they could make their answers public if you want.
Yeah, I mean that information I think probably better to just keep private because you'll incentivize. And then unless they opt in to have it public.
That's what I said. Yeah, at the very end, if make my answers public, you absolutely can, or keep my answers private, or keep some of my answers private. Allow customization of this as much as possible within reason. So what does that mean? You can have somebody in there. What are your favorite brands? What are your? That's all fine to ask.
Yeah, like a million questions I could ask someone to figure out more stuff about them. But you want to, I guess.
Wait, but when they do that, they connect more with your website. Then they know that this website knows a lot about me, but I like it because it allowed me to say that I'm a Los Angeles Lakers fan, or that I like the New York Yankees. I get to put that in there and advertise that about myself. That's cool.
I don't know if it would be. I guess it could be specific if there's like interests and that's sports and that's like additional question on top of that. It's like, well, what's your specific favorite sports team or whatever? But like the purpose of the information that we're collecting is to have like people that their feedback is gathered for those products. But
that's not that important, I don't think, because this isn't a website that is for advertising. It is more for people to put their content on the, connect their content to it. So the information that we're saying is great for advertisers in the future and for businesses, but doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be super accurate. Of the 100 people who have the opportunity to fill out the advanced description, maybe 10% do it. But if that 10% does it, you're going to have a lot of data on those people.
Well, here's the thing. Let me just say this first. Well, the first thing I was going to say is like, should the markets reward people that built that information? And then second thing I was going to say keeps disappearing in and out of my head is companies like the companies that are advertising on the website. They post contests and they want people to submit their advertisement on that contest. But the greater goal of this platform is to filter out the best ads for that product, right? And so when you have just general population people that are giving their input, that's great. But not all products appeal to all people and are meant for more people. So the most valuable data that you can give back to those companies that are advertising on the website is data that is relevant target audience. So you need to accumulate on the target audience. The submissions come in. Maybe one with way more likes or whatever, and is more popular and people like more. But the data shows that it actually is receiving, like the one with less likes is receiving a lot more positive feedback from their target audience. So that way they know, okay, this one is a better like advertisement to select.
I advise that you look up the advertiser ID on devices because you're going to have all that information anyway if you're recording any kind of device information, and the advertiser ID is creating a profile on anybody anyway. So but is that
you can tap into that though?
I think there are ways.
like by using an external source with like a data broker for that information?
Probably.
Is that like legal? Those back? I know it is 100% legal, but wouldn't it be? I mean, I don't know, dude. Aren't those advertisers? They're tracking your purchases, and they're not tracking like your interest necessarily. Or,
Yes,
like,
they are. Every website that you go to, they're tracking it.
Yeah, but I mean, I look up a bunch of stupid shit all the time. That doesn't mean I am like interested in it at all. Like I Google all sorts of stupid Brennan Schaub videos.
It shows that you have some interest for whatever reason. It shows that at one point this was of interest to you. And I know you
let's say like our devices listening to everything that you and me talk about. Like my little ID or whatever is like, oh, like 25% of the time, Riser is listening to Brendan Shaw content. He loves that shit. But it's like, no. In fact, it's like the opposite. It's not necessarily indicative that they just automatically are in love with shit just by being involved with it.
I agree with you. It doesn't mean that they like it, but it shows that there's an interest in it.
Okay, I mean I'll research more into how the advertisement IDs could maybe be implemented into it, but I feel like just like even like a basic field of like just like age, gender, has kids, doesn't have kids, like super basic preliminary information that could at least classify some people to some degree, like age range or whatever.
Yeah, agreed. And the first question that you had, I believe, was how do you reward a user for doing this? You give them a badge, just like if somebody verifies their email on Reddit, they get a badge, or they've been on the website for a year, they get a badge, or 2 years, or 3 years, or whatever. And then another really important one that streaks are really important. So what's a streak? It means that you've been to that website at least once per day on your device using your account. And if you get like a streak of like 3, that's 3 days in a row, or 5 days in a row, or 10 days in a row. Like my Reddit streak is like over 365 days, like because I go to it every day. You know what I mean? Like streaking is really important. And
I don't know if it's fun to use that, but I know that Snapchat streaks are like a huge thing where people just want to keep their little Snapchat streak going.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Just for the fact that it is a thing to do, they will do it. So that might mean voting on a different voting on a particular piece of content or an advertisement, or just logging into their website gives them a streak. That's how you get people to stay and become loyal to your website long term.
Okay, say that there's like a thorough, survey or form or like whatever gathering page where on the site that you can fill in information about yourself, which is basically extremely useful for being a part of like a demographic and getting targeted ads that are relevant to you, so that you can give feedback on ads that are relevant to you. Let's say like you can fill in like or it's required to fill in like some basic information, but if you want to go the extra mile and spend 5 or 10 minutes filling out the bonus material, do you think it's appropriate to give those people that do fill out that information that's valuable like extra platform visibility on their posts, like you know how Twitter does X Premium or whatever, and those people will get more algorithm showcasing than just regular free accounts?
I think you just do it the enhancement of ability gets into an algorithm issue, and you can have people who like what I do if I know that's a thing. I'm gonna make sure to create 50 different accounts and fill out all of those different answers with all of my garbage, just because I know I'm gonna show up more than the other people.
But you can't create multiple accounts.
Yeah, that's where you're gonna have a mate.
I guess. Luckily, I have you, which is like the ultimate like litmus test
loophole finder.
Freaking,
yeah.
And it's like, can Rabbi Rothschild break my website? Is like the ultimate testing.
Yeah.
Can you spam my website? Can you flood my website with bots and bullshit? That'll be the ultimate test.
It most certainly will be, and that's to be determined. The best thing, the best thing for that is device fingerprinting. That's the best way to do it.
And that works.
It knows the make and model of your. It knows.
That complicated, or?
Has the most advanced device fingerprinting I've ever seen, or profile fingerprinting. It uses like 160 points to be able to identify if somebody is a real user. So everything from IP address to their like, are they using a VPN? Are they have we had like a problem with this exact device? Make, model, software. Another thing that they do on computers.
Screen dimensions.
I was just going to say screen dimensions are a big one. The language that they use, their time zone, that's a default on their phone.
I mean, isn't screen dimensions less effective for phones? It's like someone could easily just have the same model of iPhone, and I mean, even with like computers, in conjunction with VPN detector thing, that's like you can detect. Isn't that what Reddit does? It's like they detect whether you're using a VPN or not. Like,
yeah, so there's a big list of all of the VPN, the VPN IP addresses. And so you probably have to pay some money to get that. But then, like these are the major VPNs that are being used. However, if you get a residential VPN system, you're going to have a tough time discovering that. Like, I can only do so much for you to be able to test this. There are levels of this that if I had the ability, we could do deep dives on. But there are people who are better at this than I am. I'm a good.
Should it be like Twitter where you need to solve those captchas to create an account?
Okay, so that will help automation, and I highly recommend having that. But you're going to have to pay for those, and that's going to make your that's going to so you don't count when it first starts. It's going to be small. Pardon me. Your website's going to be small, but eventually, pardon me. I think it's a service you pay for based on usage, and you get like credits. But yeah, if you don't have one of those, that
I guess.
Hold on. If you don't have one of those systems, then you're gonna have what I have on Kick, which is a bot that whenever I want creates an account and it verifies an email and it spams the place full of my clips 24 hours a day. I've told Eddie Craven in a video interview with one of their other streamers that he saw, because after he saw it, he sent me he accepted my friend request on Kick. All he needs to do is put a CAPTCHA system in. But I think he doesn't want to do the CAPTCHA system because that would get rid of all the bots on the website, and then it would show what the real viewership is, and it'd be like 5 people. You get what I'm saying?
That makes sense. Freaking all those botted streams that now have like 4 viewers.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, well, any other website security. So you're positive that without CAPTCHAs, it's just way too easy to create a bot, even with like device fingerprinting. But that you also have to pay for device fingerprinting, right?
All of this is going to be expensive, yeah. So at the beginning, it's going to be quite simple until you can get a couple of the contests off the ground, and you get a few $1,000 here or there coming in for this. And you'll have return customers, so it's not like a one-time gig. But yeah, the fingerprinting aspect of it is going to be expensive. So what are the best ways to be able to prevent just a free way? Um, okay, so email verification stuff, probably the cheapest way to verify. Say only accept emails from like major email providers like Gmail and stuff. But then if somebody uses their work email, then you're gonna run into issues with that. So you basically have to open it up to most email providers. However, there are lists of what are like known as temporary email address providers that you can tap into, so people can't just like create a fake email or whatever to verify. It depends on how strict you want to make it. Um, the phone.
I mean, does only using Gmail help with those? I was told that Gmail and Discord, if you just only allow those people to sign those, it adds a bunch of security.
But you're gonna prevent people from major, the NBA.com and like people who you want using the website, MLB.com, NFL.com. You're gonna prevent a lot of those people from being able to use it. So I would not advise only allowing Gmail.
If they're signing up for a company, is there a way to just filter that almost to allow those MLB ones, like whoever?
Yeah, so you just create a list of like the largest companies in the world, or their list. Everything that you say is possible. It's going to cost you money, and so it's how strict do you want to be. In the beginning, I wouldn't be very strict. I would want as many users on the website as possible. But then when people start to get fishy and start to manipulate things, then I might make things a little stricter. The best way to prevent a lot of this is a phone number verification. However, a lot of people don't want that. Once you request somebody's phone number, they just won't use your website. So I wouldn't do that at the beginning either. And that's also going to cost you money, because every time you send one of those codes to someone, it costs like 0.001 cents. You're like, well, that's not that much money, but at the end of the month, it's going to be you might have a bill for a few $100s a month. So you've got to be careful about that.
You sign up for like crypto exchanges sometimes. Like I've had this done where they like demand like a selfie with like the code written out. That's like crypto.com and then like PG1X5 or whatever. And then you submit that photo, and then it's of course manually reviewed probably. But it's crazy that there's like not a way to just like for like no cost verify human or robot.
If you do that, nobody's going to use your website. So it's got to be really easy to use.
I'm not saying I would do that. I'm just saying that like that's what exchanges do sometimes.
Right. And then there's the Google like sign up with Google. You want that to be an option on your website. If you don't have that to be an option on your website, you won't get as many users because people are just lazy. Log in or sign up with Google. So basically, you can sign up with Google, sign up with Facebook, sign up with Apple, whatever you want. There are some security risks in doing that, but like what some of them are. Like, and what's the security risk with it? Basically, if you give somebody to log into your website, the more vulnerabilities occur. And if somebody can exploit, let's say, a vulnerability in Facebook before it's caught, then there might be a way to be able to get into your website. So you just want to be careful with that. But you're not saving the financial information for people, so you don't really have to worry that much about it. It would just be links generally. Um, Stripe or whatever is going to hold that information. You're going to run into people who like, what do you do? What do you do about a user who likes every single post on every single likes absolutely everything? They just create a like bot. I've created like bots. All it does is just go through and like everything that everybody does, so that they get a notification that I like their stuff, and the name of the bot is join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord, and it's free advertisement for me.
Like Reddit coding a code system. It's like you see the number, but you can't like a list of users, and the notifications is like this many people liked your post, not specific users.
That's okay, but people won't like that as much because they like the uniqueness of it. But I get that. I get what you're saying. Okay, and in terms of device fingerprinting and stuff, Reddit is very good at
Well,
it.
I mean, maybe then you just make it like Instagram, where you can see the every person that has liked for like profile exploration stuff, and then people that are you just rate limit people's ability to like 100 likes a day or something.
And the key is making the user aware of what the limits are. Hey, it looks like you're liking too quickly. Try to slow it down a little bit, or try again in a little bit. That's fine. But I think it's better to say you're allowed to like 10 posts per day. Just tell them right away. This is what the rules are. That way they're not left in like, well, what to please? And can I get banned? Don't tell you that is because someone like myself is going to just say, oh, I can follow 10 people a day. That's within the rules. Okay, well, then I'll just create a bunch of bots to follow 10 people, and then create another one, and create another one, and create another one. So they are very secretive in some of their stuff. I think, though, that it's okay for a user to know, like, you're allowed 10 likes a day. So go through and that makes your like more valuable. So people won't just be giving away likes to anybody. It will be something for that you really, really like or whatever. But those are decisions that you can make at another time. In terms of the user base, as you grow, you're going to need more security, and it's going to be more expensive. You've got it, but I know you are. Unless you get an angel investor, this is probably you will meet a wall of costs that are going to erode your nest egg. You have to say most businesses fail, though. 90% of all restaurants fail, and more than 50% of all new businesses fail within their first year. And you've got to be okay with that. And I know you are. But you also have to recognize that, like, if I blow up or you're able to tap into somebody who wants to buy this idea, then the chances, then your business has the opportunity to become extremely popular. And this is a nest egg or whatever you want to have. So I'm just kind of warning you that because of the cost of this stuff, chances are it's going to fail. You recognize that, right?
What costs are you referring to specifically?
Just hosting all the data. You're gonna, if it $1,000 a month to just host all the data of everything, that's $12,000 in just for your first year.
$1,000 a month to host all the data, the links.
Yeah, it could be, especially when you get into like having someone's profile picture and everything.
Right.
And
I mean, $12,000 is insanely high. I mean, the question is like, what are like the actual margins of the business?
that's true. That's true. That's what it's all about. But
Is it a sustainable business from a financial standpoint?
right. And that's something that you make a decision on. But you're also going to have business coming in.
Yeah.
You're also
they weren't storing profile pictures and banners. That would cut the cost.
Yeah, but you don't necessarily want it to be a boring website either.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think many businesses go bankrupt because they enable people to host profile pictures.
No, but they go bankrupt. It's like death by 1,000 paper cuts. You're going to need Cloudflare probably on your website. Cloudflare is pretty expensive, but Cloudflare, like you're going to have to like right off the bat make sure it's a secure website. So that's $60. Anywhere between $60 and $200 right off the bat. You're going to want to use Cloudflare so that people won't be able to DDoS you. That's going to be a few $100.
What did you say? What was the second one?
Cloudflare?
You said that one. What's the DDoS?
That's so people won't be able to DDoS you.
Oh, so you just said Cloudflare and that's it?
No, I said you want to make sure that you have a secure website. So it's not just HTTP, it's HTTPS, and that's anywhere between like $60 and $200 a year. And you're going to have your hosting from GoDaddy or whatever. That's going to be another $30, $40. You're going to have, depending on like how you're going to store the data. How are you going to store the data? Probably.
Database.
Yeah, but where's that going to be stored? Probably Amazon or Google or
yeah.
Okay, now you're going to get into some big bills. So you got to be careful about that. Like now you're looking at Amazon Web Services, and to just create an account, you have like it connected to your bank account, and you're going to be looking at a couple $100 a month and so, and then it just goes up from there. What else are you going to have? Well, to connect Google might have a cost to connect, like so people can log in with their Google account or their Facebook account or any of that stuff. So I think that it's like a one-time integration or something, but it could have changed. It might be monthly. You have to pay for that stuff. What else are you gonna have? I mean, your internet costs. You have to make sure your website runs really quickly. So, who are you hosting it through? Can it get? Is it as like it's one thing to have a website that gets 15 hits a day. It's another one that gets 15,000 hits a day. And you're going to need like how do you like you can put you can put okay, here's a good one. If you give people the ability to put links in, who's to say somebody can't just put a drainer link into your website to be able to detect malicious links or or it has to be, you can't put in custom links. It has to be from one of the big places, Linktree, YouTube, X, something like that. But that's another good point. Like you can only accept links that are approved through Instagram and stuff. It can't be through some third party because you can't verify that link. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, to upload a contest or submission, yeah, it has to be for a major platform.
Right. And okay, so then you're going to run into issues with you need to make sure an accountant looks over your stuff monthly to make sure that you're not going to get audited or whatever. So that's another couple $100 at least a month. You're going to need a lawyer to overview your, and then make sure that nothing has changed in the law that might make you vulnerable. Like, you don't want to be the first line of defense for this. I'd be like, well, I'll just talk to this my rabbi friend in a Discord and try to get all the information, because I'm no longer tapped into the changing aspects of internet law or e-commerce law. I mean, at one point I was, but that's not my interest now. And so you're going to need somebody to be paying attention to that. And just a lawyer for an hour of service is anywhere between $400 and $1,000. So, like, that's so, like, basically your lawyer to go over your terms and conditions, probably just to get your email, that's an hour, and they're allowed to bill this way in the United States. Just if you send them an email, it's an hour of their work, because they're allowed to consider it to be like open up the email, start up the computer, all that. So let's just say that lawyers $400 an hour. Okay, so now they're going to have to read through your terms and conditions, changes in them. They have to send them back to you and tell you to redraft them, or they'll redraft them for you. But that's going to cost money. Like, that's how they make money. So I would say that your first attorney bill is going to be about $2,000. And if I'm wrong on that, I hope I am. But just keep in mind, just to get your terms and conditions, especially with something like this, an accountant, you're in a different country than probably most of the users of this. And how is that going to affect, like, do you have to pay taxes in the US on your website? I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying?
I mean, I would imagine if it's a Canadian company and this business paying Stripe, I mean, I heard it. Companies from all over the world, like, I think if you're incorporated, you'll pay in the country you're incorporated. I don't know. US, I guess.
But it's not a good idea to incorporate in Canada. It's a good idea to incorporate either in the United States state of Delaware, or in some like the Curacao or the Canary Islands or something. It's not a good idea to incorporate in Canada. If you look at Apple, Google, Tesla, they're all incorporated in Wilmington, Delaware. There's a huge loophole in the state of Delaware that makes it the most business favorable state in the United States.
What if they change that law?
They're not changing it. That's how Delaware became a thing. That's why it's the first state, and that it hasn't been absorbed by some other state, because it's basically this little tax shelter and has been for hundreds of years. And so you're going to have to.
Any advantage of going to Delaware versus BC or South?
It's like they don't have corporate income tax or something like that. They don't have state corporate income tax, something like that. But that means you're going to need
a U.S. bank account for that.
Oh, for sure.
But I also need to be a citizen to open up a bank account.
No, you don't have to be a citizen. But it may mean that you're going to have to take a trip to Seattle.
Okay.
I take it Seattle's the largest, or whatever, Vancouver, Washington, something like that. Just something on the other side. but that's going to be at least a day. In terms of why Delaware, friendly state. Delaware is considered the most corporate-friendly state, primarily due to its specialized Court of Chancery and Delaware General Corporation Law, which together provide unparalleled legal predictability and flexibility. More than 60% of all Fortune 500 companies and over 90% of all U.S. public companies incorporate in Delaware, not because it's a tax haven, but because its legal infrastructure offers stability and expert adjudication. Yeah, but it's very tax friendly as well. If I said it's a tax haven, it has a lot of they may still have some corporate tax, but it's like the most advantageous of all the states. There's a reason why 90% of all U.S. public companies incorporate there. Key advantages include.
Is there some? I mean, I don't think that there's some law like you can do business in. I mean, I guess Stake.com is specifically like a gambling website, and the gambling websites are all in like Curacao because they specifically have pro gambling laws built in there.
Yeah, if I were you,
Also,
I'd do Canary Islands. There's one building in the Canary Islands that has like 10,000 businesses. It's one small building. It's very famous. There's one in Delaware as well.
You have to include like the little stamp or whatever on the outside of the building, so it just looks like a giant like postcard.
Who says that?
I mean, I'm kind of you have to like include something on like, and then like
Who says that?
so the outside. I watched a YouTube video once. I was saying that.
In Canary Islands?
Been some other
or not Canary Islands?
And it may have been Bermuda.
Yeah, not Canary Islands. It starts with a C. Why am I blanking on this? It's the name of a kind of crocodile. Cayman Islands. Thank you. Yeah, Cayman Islands. Okay, that's fine. I mean, they all could differ. The building that I'm thinking of is just like a white building, but has a bunch of businesses there. I would incorporate there. You can do all of that virtually. What I'm saying to you though is that
why there?
Because you're outside of any kind of U.S. law.
Oh yeah. So if there was an error in like the privacy policy or something, then Quebec can't go and sue us. But if I'm incorporated in Canada, no, good. We can sue, you know.
Right. Something called. Do they have jurisdiction over you? Someone in Quebec is going to have jurisdiction over you, perhaps. But if you're incorporated in Canary Islands, then you're just not Canary Islands, Cayman Islands, then you can just tell them to pound sand.
I mean, as so long as the Cayman Islands internet privacy laws are not also strict and they care.
Yeah.
Typically, we don't.
Exactly. But that's going to take some money. That's going to be at least a few $1,000s to get that set up. Even if you just did it in Wilmington, Delaware, or wherever. There's another place in Wilmington, Delaware that's just like this. It just has a random name of an address. And it's like, well, okay, what if I don't want to do that and I just want to do Canada? Okay, then you're going to be open to all kinds of tax issues in Canada. And there are some American companies that might say, we only deal with American companies. That's another thing, too. I would just do probably Delaware. Because American companies trust Cayman Islands as much.
Right. Yeah, no, that's a good point.
But that doesn't look like a shell. I mean, you incorporate in Wilmington, Delaware, and have a shell corporation that owns that corporation that's incorporated in Cayman Islands, so that on paper somebody says, "Where are you incorporated?" and you say Wilmington, Delaware, and they say, "Okay, that's fine," but they don't know the company that owns that company is in the Cayman Islands.
Right.
But that's another. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to find every loophole I can find for you, whether that's legal or not or enforceable. Those are all questions for courts and such. But that's something that you could do to perhaps protect yourself.
Have jurisdiction if you're in Delaware, and then use a shell company. I don't know how that works.
I don't either, and that's why you'd want to talk to an attorney about this. And for anybody watching this is not legal advice. We're just having discussions, but this is everything that I'm talking about is going to cost you some money. Even having a standard saving at a bank in the United States is going to cost you $5 a month.
Oh, it's not like a tremendous.
No, it's not. But just keep in mind, like that's like everything is going to have a cost to it. So that's $60 a year right there, just to have a savings account. That doesn't include necessarily any kind of checking that you're going to run into, purchasing of checks for the business, because you're going to need that.
Why do you need checks? Are we doing hands-on a hard body competition?
No, and it might not be as necessary anymore because a lot of things are you can e-pay, but or write an e-check. But e-checks, I believe, might cost. They may be free, but the service is a cost or something. Why would you need a check? That's a great question. Most of this is going to be done virtually, but okay, you need to create a voided check in order to set up a bank account or something, or connect with a business.
You can get online for free. RBC account.
Okay, so there might be some ways around it. That's a small thing, though. Just right now, though, that the incorporating aspect of it is more than a website. What I'm saying is that it's going to cost more than $10,000, and you might be able to get it off the ground alone by yourself, or you might need an angel investor. And if that happens, you're going to have to prove to them, hey, this is an idea that can take off, but we need a little bit of backing. What else would you need? Off the top of my head. Okay, so you're going to be on Google Cloud. Let's see how much a database is on Amazon Web Services. How much is it to store like a database of, let's say, 10,000 on Amazon that is being queried 1,000 times a day on Amazon services? How much is it to store a database on Amazon Web Services that is going to be queried like how much is it per month approximately to store a list of 10,000 users with profile pictures and links, each one with, let's say, 10 and descriptions and characters and such, that's queried a day on Amazon Web Services approximately? Mother. How much is it for a list list of 10,000 users to be stored on Amazon Web Services with profile pictures that are, let's say, 100 by 100 pixels. They're, let's say, a megabyte each, let's say. And maybe each one has 5 links to it and a description in total of 1,000 characters per user. And it's being queried 1,000 times a day. Okay, so this would be small, $5 per month, but just be careful because it can get really expensive really quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how much data you're storing. I think when it scales, do the cost of data storage typically remain or go down?
They weigh with each, like, how would I describe it? I don't want to say it's exactly based on how many users you have, but there are different tiers that corporations have, or like these services have. So if you have 10,000 users, you're on level 1, 10,000 to 100,000 level 2, 100,000 to a million level 3, a million to 5 million level 4, and then you're either considered a small customer, a medium customer, a large customer, an enterprise customer. Usually that's how that works.
Right. I mean, the good news is it's not a video hosting website. I mean, a native video uploading.
We wouldn't be having this conversation if you were storing any video. I just wouldn't have it with you because already I know you're not going to have the money to do it. I would have
You basically have to be like either not be storing a lot of video, but if you want to store any like large quantities of video, you have be a conglomerate giant company.
Yeah, agreed. But you're gonna. That's what the entrepreneur mindset is, and you're gonna find though that if I had to predict, you're gonna run out of money within the first 5 months or so, and you're just gonna say, I was never able to get enough users or enough people to do a contest, or just the cost became too much, and now I'm at a point where I have to find an angel investor or I've got to hang it up. And it's nothing against you. I would say the same thing to myself if you said I had a $10,000 budget to do this. I would have to. I'd be sending emails to people. I would be creating user lists. I'd be getting on podcasts if I startup mindset podcasts, small business podcasts, to be able to get free advertising to my website. Like basically, if it is a free way to advertise, you should be utilizing it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Raid Reddit.
Raid Reddit?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Just do a lot of social media stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. Question that I have, and I don't think you've had a chance to do, and I'm not blaming you. I've been blowing all your free time, but did you have a chance to create here's the biggest question. Site yet? The people who own Parrot Carrot?
No.
So that's something you've got to do. And I know that you have approval from the city to do my mural, and I'm going to be focusing on that. And I understand, but time is your enemy in this. You want to get this going. So my first thing I would do is send an email to whatever place hosts that website, and a website that you can use to be able to get this information is called whois.com, or something like that. Just type in whois into Google, and then you put in parrotcarrot.com, and they have the contact information of the owner of the website in there, and then you can contact them and send them an email.
Yeah, I think I've used it before. I'll do that probably today.
You should do it right now.
I'll do it by today.
All right. I mean, why let a day go by? You said you're gonna take yellow out to the bag. It's 4:56 right now. You could literally go. I'll look up who is right now. Just who is.
All right, I'll go there. All right, it says it's unavailable, and I can't click anything to get information.
Okay, it looks like to me it's. And they're keeping it pretty secret.
How did you find that out?
ICANN.org, ICANN.org.
Okay.
The registrar is Namecheap, so you could contact them. They're a real company. They're just so they have a contact email. I wouldn't go to that email abuse@Namecheap. I would just go to like inquiries or info@Namecheap or whatever. I'd look up their real email and I would see if it's available. That's why they do that.
Cheap. Okay, yeah. Registered in 2024, and I can make an offer. If I click that, it just says submit offer for sale.
Exactly. So,
but there's no like email. It just says make an offer.
Okay. I mean, you've got to learn to just not be satisfied. You type in, what is Namecheap's contact info? And
does this mean that Namecheap is the actual owner?
So they have live chat and email ticketing system. They're headquartered in Phoenix, company. So support@namecheap.com. In this, be satisfied by saying, well, I looked it up and there's nothing there. No, everything is available. You want it badly enough. It's about persistence. I hate to say it, but this is what that McDonald's movie's about. He has a whole speech in there about persistence, about grabbing the brass ring, about having chutzpah, about not giving up. And Like that's what you need inside you. You need to be able to say, someone owns this website somewhere. I'm going to make it my goal to find out who it is, to contact them and see what their price is. Everybody on earth has a price. And if you go to them and you say, I don't know, I'd say I want to buy it for $100. They might sell it to you. But the thing is that if they know that you want to buy it for $100, they might just automatically. I would also look up in AI. How does Namecheap bidding work? Is it good to like bid low, or is it insulting, or whatever? Like whatever you want. But I would ask AI a lot of the questions that I might have. But like when we're like, it doesn't have a be satisfied with that. You have to go to.
I wasn't seeing it immediately.
Okay.
I wasn't give up.
Absolutely. So they have pre-sales, sales at Namecheap. They have account access at Namecheap, billing, payments, billing at Namecheap, domains support at Namecheap, hosting support at Namecheap. But here's a good thing for you, Riser. The fact that they have it and it's not somebody else's website is really good for you because they're in the business of selling these things. So that's really good news.
Yeah, no, that's what I was asking. Is Namecheap the actual owner, or is it some person in Iceland or whatever?
Well, that's just the information that I was getting from ICANN, and they might put that in there just to make it seem anonymous. I'm not exactly sure, but they gave some address in Iceland. But to me, I think Namecheap, they recognize that it is a website with value, and so you just contact Namecheap and say. You could even play dumb. I wouldn't say, "Hey, is Parrot Carrot available?" Because that's going to flag them. Like, "Hey, somebody wants this." I would just say to them, "Support at Namecheap. Hey, I was on a website and I saw that it had the ability to be bidded on or whatever. Can you please send me a summary of how this works? I would really appreciate it. And by this time on Friday, you'll have an email back from them within 24, 48 business hours or so, and it will be like, hey, thanks for your inquiry. Yeah, so you just send us a bid, and if we accept it, then we will transfer the website over to you. If we don't accept it, you can place another bid or whatever." They'll give you a breakdown of how it works.
Okay, I'll send it right now. I'll take 2 seconds.
And that's what I'm saying. You can't be like, I might send it today, now. That's what you need to do. But don't mention the website.
Okay.
The first thing they're going to want to know is, what website does this person want? And you don't want to give that up until you're ready to make a bid on it.
I saw there was a bidding option. I'm curious about how that works.
That's okay.
Can you please send me more information about that?
Yeah, but before I send that email, I would look up an AI. You have an understanding of what it is, and then you're like in a good spot mentally to be able to be like, okay, now I know what I'm expecting from them, and if they use something different than that, because sometimes companies do, that's going to flag you. So I would look up an AI before I sent the email. Hey, I saw something available perhaps on namecheap.com. How does this work? Is this I've seen it all over the internet. It's big. It's like GoDaddy. Is this available? How much are websites there usually? What should I bid if I given that opportunity? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it works like a traditional online auction. Types of auction. I don't think this one was a auction necessarily. It says make. Not listed for sale, but you can still make an offer.
Exactly.
Domain agents will track down the domain owner, present your offer, and bring them into the negotiation.
Okay.
Yeah, so this doesn't. I don't think this is it's not an auction. I'll just copy this.
Okay, well, you do that. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. What did it say the bid should be?
At 100 to 250.
Okay.
Or conservative baseline on 150 or 200. Yeah.
Okay, I'm in.
That they accept.
I'm in agreement, and I think that's a good amount. That's conservative.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully can get it for under $350.
Right. The fact that it's not taken is, well, seemingly to me is a good sign.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just shoot in the offer of like $100.
No, not yet.
Why?
Ask them how it works.
Well, it's like the broker that called domain agent that is doing the negotiate or like presenting the offer to the whoever is the owner of the website. Some keep themselves that are, and this name domain agents is owned by Namecheap, but what is your strategy with asking how? I mean, it's not. I don't think it's bidding because it's not an auction. It's just. It seems like you can make an offer on it.
What are you asking?
Is domain agents owned by Namecheap? No, domain agents is not owned by Namecheap. They're separate entities but official partners. Strategy for emailing Namecheap about getting information on how to use the offer amount thing, submit offer through domain agents.
Are you asking me that question?
Yeah.
I don't know who.
I mean, it seems like I can share my screen if you want to look at it.
No, I don't know who owns it. You just say to them, how does it work? Ask them, kind of play dumb, and they'll say, well, it depends on the website. You can provide them with the website at that point, and they're going to say, okay, we don't own this. Domain agents owns it. We can be the third party, though, and usher the brokering. Or they may say, we do own it. You don't know. So you just basically you're gonna play dumb at first. Ask them to like open up the conversation with your email. They're gonna ask for the domain. Once you're comfortable, you send it to them, and then they will say we own it or we don't, and they'll tell you how to go about it. If they don't, and they're not just gonna let you go. You're a customer now, or you're a potential customer. So they're gonna say to you, yeah, it's $350. Okay, cool. I'll buy it right now. And then you do. And then immediately thereafter, you go to Linktree and get Parrot Carrot and all that other shit that we've talked about. And you start building out your social media. Now you've got a business.
Okay. Makes sense.
Now let me ask you this. If they say it's $1,000, what do you do?
Rebrand it to Derek Carrot later and buy like some domain like theparrotcarrot.com to start.
Okay. Or that's fine. That's a good strategy, Riser. That's a really good strategy.
Yeah. I think, yeah, you'd be able to probably get the money before someone sees theparrotcarrot.com and then buys the website for $50,000 just to fuck you.
Yeah, or you could just get parrot.ai or parrot.io or something like that too. It's not the end of the world if you don't get .com. Ideally, you'd like it, but if you don't have the money, I would, if it's $1 or less, I would buy it. It's worth 1/10 of what you've got, but then you hold off.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Shout out to Yellow. Enjoy yourself. Hope you have a good day. Come back tonight, God willing.
Yeah, no, thanks for your help.
As always, my man. That's why I'm here.
Okay. Peace.
Peace out, big dog.
You guys want 10 jumping jacks now? Oh my goodness, sweet thing. I can pee on. Come on, get up there, get right up there, yeah. This is season. Who wants to be the United States of America? Oh, look, it's back on the side of women again.
That was good. My pants ate stitches after watching that.
Back to comedy we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have yet another member of our unbelievable crew. It's a very small crew, believe it or not, that this entire machine operates off of. But yet another one of them are born and raised in motherfucking Dallas, Texas. You've seen her on this show multiple times. Here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for the great Aya, everybody.
I went on a walk with my husband the other day. This to me that he thought that gay people, and that really shocked me. I didn't believe him at first. I thought that gay people waste a lot of sperm because they do. Gay people waste so much sperm. It's kind of all that they do with it, and I'm not wasteful. I recycle. Eric Sean Club. Totally on bed. Recycling feels like you're deciding your trash gets to go to heaven instead of hell. And sometimes that's too much pressure, so I'll just litter. Fuck it. Purgatory. Gay people I think are real, but I'm skeptical of lesbians just because they play with like dildos and stuff. And I feel like if you were really a lesbian, you would have.
Brilliant. I love it. Dallas' own woman,
Hey Tony.
Hello.
Hi Tim. Hi Joe. Hi Red Van.
Hey, I did a great job.
Thank you Tim.
Really good.
Thank you Joe.
You're really great.
You're Arab, aren't you?
I'm sorry?
You're Arab, right?
I am.
Me too.
Oh, really? What kind?
I'm Moroccan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 100%.
That's awesome.
He was Moroccan his dick in a tranny's mouth. The dog's out of the bag, if you will.
What happens in Egypt stays in Egypt.
Oh, I thought that happened to you in Vegas.
You what?
I thought that happened to you in Vegas.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Did not stay in Vegas.
Yeah. But
No.
Joe, you're an Egyptian, right?
I am Egyptian mostly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't exploit it, so I get nothing out of it.
Right.
And get me nowhere in this career.
I always knew you were Egyptian because anytime you sings, because you were banging trannies in the ass.
Yeah.
Sphinx instead of skinks. Anybody?
Everybody.
Finally, someone gayer than me on this show. Someone that's actually kind of gay.
Speaking of which, Tony had a fruit platter in his green room, but he didn't eat any because it would have been cannibalism.
Joe had sausage in his green room. It was like, her name was Leslie. We're having fun here. This feels like home.
Love it. I love it.
You are so always, you are just really wondering, some of these people, they kind of like amp up and do a characterish thing or like do a, for example,
Being retarded.
yeah, exactly. Like, for example, Colt, who he's never really like, hey, Tony, I gotta tell you. But Aya is always like this. She's always sweet and real and just herself, very nice, polite. And then there's this amazing stand-up that you do that is so smart. Like, I've never thought of that fucking pocket pussy thing. I thought my brain had kind of covered everything with lesbians and dildos and all.
Yeah, they should have one like that they eat for the love of the game. I want to be the very best lesbian.
I have a couple in my car if you want one of them.
Okay, cool.
Great. No, she's not jumping, you fucking animals.
I'm not gonna.
Too special for that.
Are you gonna ask me where I'm from?
Where are you from?
I'm from Garland, Texas.
Oh my goodness.
All the Mexicans.
How many goddamn neighborhoods does Dallas have?
It is a lot.
That's the 17th fucking neighborhood that somebody said.
Yeah. Dallas and Houston are two of the weird. They're like their own fucking states. It's very bizarre. So what's Garland known for?
So
Oh, the places interrupted.
Okay, so
Bunch of homos.
David Koresh went to my high school.
Wow. Name drop.
Not to brag or anything.
Wow. In the end, you both ended up burning down the house.
Oh, okay.
It's like a good thing. You had a good set.
I thought you were being racist for a second.
No, Rush burned down. Yeah, his house burned down.
Yeah.
I think I'm moving, right? Nobody's reacting. Okay. Hi, anything else crazy we should talk about before getting you back?
Okay, I had a question for D Madness, actually.
Ooh, very exciting. I love this.
Okay,
Yes.
Hey D.
You have a mic for D, is that one?
Do you watch porn?
Ooh, good question. D, I have a follow-up question. Like, unbelievable. I think this is like bloody like boys or.
Is there like a volume that you're into? Is there a volume you're into?
Volume.
Spatial
Like, do you want it loud or quiet? That's how I like my steak. I can't believe there's no preference between black or white. A lot more humor in it. Oh, hell no. You ain't putting it down. That thing ain't even fit back there. Fuck yourself. Hey.
Wait a minute, that sounds like a black woman.
That's
Expecting that from you.
D, I don't know if you know anything about D, but if a dude talks during his porn, he has to start all the guy is he's the known resident homophobe on the show. Normally he takes one of his pee breaks when anyone's being slightly gay. The fact that he found out DeRosa got sucked by a tranny last year's Skankfest means that he never did before, though. How about a hand for Great D Madness, everybody? You're insane. So much fun. One of the best fucking. I just love it. The energy around Aya. She's definitely going to be doing this for the rest of her life. That's a fucking little star what you're seeing right there. You get to watch people grow here on Kill Tony in real time. Normally you don't find out about these people till they're 15 years into their career, 10, 15, 20 years. Only on this show do you get to watch people start, get better, go through it, maybe, have a time, get great again. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket pool's name is Tomek Kolecki. That sounds familiar.
Hi, hello Dallas and hello America. Hi, I'm Tomek Kolecki. I'm from Poland. I just arrived to this country 1 week ago, so I have very strong accent. And because of this accent, it's hard to get pussy in America, Because we don't have sexy accent. Italian people, sexy accent. French people, oh la la, want to see you pussy. Polish people, we sound like Borat. It's hard to be sexy Borat, With this accent, my best pickup line is prostitute, but works. I need to work on my accent. I want to trick Latinas into believing that I can give them green cards. So. What else? If you don't know where Poland is, I don't blame you. We don't have oil. Right. You don't know where Venezuela is, right? Don't worry. In Poland, we go with America because we are not that important, For you to understand how less Poland means in Europe, we are white people without white privilege. It's like being a black guy with short dick. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So Mac, lucky.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. So Mac is back.
Yeah, I'm back, baby.
Another fun set. How'd you end up here in Dallas? We know you're originally from Poland, and we met you in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
But how'd you end up here?
I have been in Austin last year for 3 months, then I went back to Poland, and I just arrived to America a week ago. Yeah.
A week ago?
Yeah.
So you drove here from Austin for this?
I'm also in Austin, but of course I need to come for this, right?
Dallas?
It's a nice city, isn't it? I'm from Poland. Every city in America.
Yeah.
It's nice. And I can feel energy in Dallas because I'm a supporter of Poland football national team, like soccer national team. So I understand your pain in Dallas because you support Dallas Cowboys. So I understand disappointment.
Just take note that even people that live in small countries, literally on the other side of the planet, that don't really know how football works, make they like a Dallas Cowboy. Oh, there's some people that are pissed. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's this one lady looking at me so angry right now.
I understand disappointment,
One lady looks like she's gonna pull a pocket pussy out of her mouth. Just for yeah. No, not that one. The one behind. She knows which one. Okay, Joe DeRosa.
No, I'm just, dude. Honestly, man, I'm so impressed. I'm always so impressed when somebody from another country comes to the States and does well. For you to come from Poland and kill, like, it's so impressive. Because I've traveled with stand-up. I've been to China, Amsterdam, Iceland. I bomb my fucking ass off when I go to other countries. For you to come in from Poland, spur of the moment, and smash like that, it's fucking really impressive.
Thank you, I appreciate it. It's really impressive, man. Thank you so much.
Easy.
Thank you so much. Yo hablo un poco español también. Let's go.
Whoa! Oh, some Polish chorizo. Amazing. Where'd you learn to speak Spanish? Or why did you learn to speak Spanish? Are they invading Poland too?
In Poland, it's mandatory to learn 2 separate languages, and everybody learn English. Another one you can choose. I'm not gonna learn German because Polish people have PTSD from German. So I cannot do this, you know. Spanish is nice, like ooh la la.
Okay. All right. You ever been with a Latino woman before?
No, not yet.
Oh my goodness. Have you ever kissed a Latino woman before?
Not yet.
Is there a Latino woman out there in the audience? Like, can we get some house lights up here for a second? Give me some house lights. Is there a Latino woman that wants to make Kill Tony history and a Polish boy's dream come true? Stand up if there's a decent Latino woman. Is that a Latino woman right there? Come on up, sweetheart. This is how the magic happens. Only here. Only in the Kill Tony universe, everyone. Throw her up here. We're gonna have this. We're gonna have one of the bad guys from Indiana Jones throw you up here. This security guy here. Fuck. Oh my goodness! Look at this.
I just need to.
Your first Latina kiss. Make it a good one.
Just 1 second.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh man. This is why we threw you guys on the trains in World War II. What the f? Putting the momentum.
I have beauty in Poland.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Can I give you like?
Oh my God. So Meg.
I love my girlfriend. Sorry for that, but
No, Tomek.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Tomek, look over here, you stupid bastard. Look over here.
I know, but
Tomek, you really think your girlfriend wouldn't get it if you kissed a girl on that show? She would be mad?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're in trouble no matter what. Tim Butterly.
Yeah.
Right call. No, nobody wants that.
Oh, you would. You know, Tony, I'll kiss this girl.
I can kiss red one, no problem. I can kiss red one, no worries.
You see, how about Joe DeRosa? Will you kiss Joe DeRosa tonight?
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's throw a wig on him.
Oh, yeah.
Sophie's fucking dick. All right.
Look at the kiss in the cheek. Let's go, everybody.
What's that? A kiss on the cheek. What the
Now, like, by the way, dude, I got a super hot girlfriend. She lives in Poland. Swear to God. And you saw Polish girls are beautiful, you know, like.
Polish girls are?
Polish girls are beautiful, but dumb as shit.
I feel bad letting this poor Latina woman up here without a kiss. Michael Gonzalez, have you ever kissed a Latina woman before? Oh my God. I mean, I'm just trying to make showbiz magic happen here. It's a live show. Anything can happen. All these other late night hosts and producers and writers and everything's decided. Michael Gonzalez, show this woman how to kiss, will you? Oh my God, yeah. Oh shit. I think she might be pregnant now. That's incredible. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Again, the bad guy from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom is gonna let you down. Orlom Shibad. Orlom Shibad.
You have herpes now, by the way.
Oh wow. Red band. All right, so Mac, another great set. Next time, just fucking kiss the girl. It's showbiz, dude. This ain't Poland. This is where big things are made.
And I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, Frank.
Whoa!
Okay.
Like a real Pole. These Polish people, not the smartest. You know what I mean? There he goes. He's gonna go drop pictures in that book.
Well, his girlfriend was okay with him going, I'm going to spend $5,000 to throw my name into a bucket. But that was kissing the chick.
Yeah. I can't believe you would fucking kiss that girl on a show where the whole fucking crowd wanted you to. Can you imagine going back to Poland?
Age kids, at least.
All right. We have another one-word name. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next fucking poll. Oh, the Rose is gonna go jerk off. Make some noise for your next fucking poll, everybody. The sun kills Tony.
That's 4 episodes with the most, like, the first time that I ever got in a crowd like this is gonna be like this. This is fucking crazy. But I'm gonna pull out William Montgomery because I can't remember shit right now. But the back a long time ago, there was a Pope, Pope Gregory, and he hated cats. He hated them so bad he wanted them all killed. And that's the first time I ever heard about the Pope killing some pussy. Oh. Yeah. You know, if you commit incest more than once, is it recess? When I was a kid, I used to think that you got gonorrhea, so you got rid of diarrhea. Alright, there's a crocodile, and there was an alligator.
Alright, I want you to keep going, Gil, because it took you a while to get started. Now you got momentum. I want to hear more of these jokes. Start that one over again. Let's go, Gil.
Okay, there's this crocodile. He was fucking this alligator. And right when he got done, he said, I'm caving. Oh, yeah, you know, my girlfriend, she don't have sex with me because she said I look like the Lorax. I'm so broke, if I got the EBT, my internet provider is EBT. I'm not for gender affirming surgeries, but I am for all furries faded in there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I've never seen a set where it gets late. For the first 30 seconds talking about how crazy life is that you're here, and then you just started.
Fun. I mean, I've done this about 10 times, you know, and I've nothing like 10 people, you know what I mean? It's nothing like this shit, but incredible. Yeah, but anyway, I was supposed to get back to the furries, you know. I talked shit about the furries and all, you know, but I got one that lives next door to me. And she's like, she comes up, she flirts with me, she gets on the fence, and she goes back and forth, and she rubs my leg every now and then. And I told my girlfriend, if she don't quit, I'm gonna fuck that bitch. You know.
Wow. This is so cool.
Yeah.
So you've only done stand-up about 10 times.
About 10 times.
This is an honor.
Hey, man, you do this shit, man.
Whoa, look at that. That's a legit Kill Tony tattoo. Yeah. So nice to meet Stone Cold Steve Dallas.
Oh, yeah. I'm not even from Dallas.
No, I know. Joe works, though. Because we're here. Where are you from?
City Beach right now.
Okay, I should have known by the fucking handlebar Hulk Hogan mustache. Look at that thing. What do you do for work? Are you a bouncer at a vape store, or what is it?
Yeah, exactly. I wish. And I'm unemployed right now. So,
okay, what did you do before that?
I was an electrician, and then I moved to Panama City to chase my dream of comedy. And
what made you move to Panama City to do?
Well, I already had a place there. I got divorced, and I already had a place there, and I had nowhere to live in Atlanta, so I just quit my job there and said, fuck it.
I heard the girls are pretty there, Tony. Yeah. Oh, is that what you heard?
Yeah, they are there. So,
all right.
I already got a girl, but there is some hot ones there, you know.
Okay. So where do you got this new girl? How long you been with her?
Well, actually, I've been with her all my life, you know, but we got separated, you know.
Okay.
She was my first girlfriend when I was like 14, and then she had 6 kids.
She had 6 kids?
Yeah.
How many kids did you have?
1.
You had 1?
Yeah.
And how long ago did you get divorced?
A year ago.
And then when did you start banging this chick again?
A year and a half ago.
Oh, okay. Now I see the timeline work. I see why you got absolutely. Hell yeah.
My ex-wife, you really know.
I bet. You might be the perfect stepdad. Every detail about you from head to toe is ideal stepdad.
You know, I appreciate that. I think that's a compliment. Totally.
Absolutely incredible. What do you look like with the sunglasses up? You look cool as fuck with them down. Oh shit.
Cross-eyed. I'm not cross-eyed.
No, we know. The alcohol's really hitting Red Man. He mixes Red Bull and vodka, so he gets more energy and more stupid as the night goes on. It's an incredible thing. Perfect for podcasting. Anyway.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's incredible. How old's your kid?
He's 18.
Wow, so you're close to being the world's coolest grandpa. Female?
No, he's a male. You know.
Okay, Red Man, fucking play some funny sounds or something. Totally destroying this interview. You have no momentum right now. Shut the fuck up. All right. Tell us something interesting about your life, Bill. About your actual life history.
We're talking about my son. You know, this is kind of fucked up to bring up, but we got into I had a little falling out. He stabbed me 3 times.
Oh my God.
Right here too.
I can't believe it.
I'm good.
What exactly happened when he decided to stab you? What were you guys arguing about?
His bitch ass mama.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That bitch.
That bitch.
What did she do this time?
Well, we're sitting there, and we got all these kids in our condo. You know,
she has 6 of them.
No, we just have 1, but she is like the neighborhood mamas. Everybody come down to our condo at spring break from Atlanta.
Right.
So everybody, you know, I'm cool then. You know, everybody wants to hang out.
Oh yeah, because you're in Panama City, fucking fresh puss.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
But anyway, we're all down there. This is before I got divorced, of course. You know. So we're down there.
Divorce, of course.
Of course.
All right.
Man, I got caught mouth a little bit, but anyway. So we're down there, and she's like, I'm gonna have to go get something to eat. You know, she's like, well, I can't lead all these kids here. You're a grown ass man. Go get yourself something to eat. So I said, okay. I went and got something to eat. She done told my son that I stole her goddamn bank card and shit, you know, and then I just took off with it.
Yeah, you don't look like the kind of guy that would ever do that.
It was my bank card.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you're the provider. What does that bitch do for work anyway?
You know.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. Stay at home bitch.
But anyway,
Do we have momentum?
all right.
Give them the sound of fun.
Man, I'm loving this shit right now.
God damn it. This is so exciting. DeRosa's hard as a rock right now.
I know it.
Just looking at that handlebar handles.
That must have you on a lot of cum.
Gutters. They have gutters.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Oh, for the last four, Brian Redband from the plate. All right, go ahead.
So it was your bank card,
Yeah.
but you came home.
Yeah.
She said you stole her bank card.
She don't even have a bank card. You asked me. She has a skank card.
Anyway, she had it all around. Well, I walk in the door, and the kids go, you know, it's like, to the window,
Oh, yeah, we know how you feel about that kind of music.
fuck no. And I looked at him, and I said, until the sweat runs down my balls. And all the kids are like, oh! So I go over and I was like, hey, Blake, what's going on? She's like, you got my motherfucking card? I said, don't talk to me like that. Well, she already been talking shit before I got them, when I was gone. Got the kids all riled up because my son was Derek.
Of course. And once she starts blabbing, then comes the stabbing. That's what we always say. I know, buddy. I know you, and you know me. We're a happy family with a big old hug and a kiss from me to you. Say you want me to. Let's go. When does the stabbing start?
About 2 o'clock in the morning.
Wow. And does he say anything before he plunges at you with a knife?
Well, the music's so loud, I really couldn't hear me. He just steps in front of me.
That's what that music tends to do. It tends to cause violence with people.
This is a massive jump, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
From him jumping into a single.
Gonna jump. Give us 10 real quick. Give us 10. Let's go. 2, 3. The crowd goes wild here in Dallas, Texas. Easy breezy. Oh, shit. The roast is about to get 4 stab wounds. All right, so back to the stabbing.
Yeah. Got stabbed. I fucking got separated. You know, I didn't get exactly how I got stabbed. He stepped in front of me, and I was like, you know, the fuck?
And he had a knife. He's like, fuck.
No. He just like, I'm trying to get by him. The motherfucker slaps me.
In the face?
In front of all his goddamn friends. I'm like, what the fuck? So I just slapped the fuck out of here.
You're goddamn motherfucking right you did. Does he have a mustache like yours? Did it like flap a little bit when you slapped him?
No, he had no fucking facial hair at all.
You're goddamn right. Why? Because he's that bitch's son.
No.
Doesn't have the powerful genetics like you, Gil.
No, he looks just like me.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm just guessing. What happens?
I'm like, they go crazy, and all the kids are going crazy, and they're like, oh, I'm just standing there like, motherfucker, slap me. What the fuck do you expect, you know?
Right.
Dumbass motherfucker. I mean, you slap me again, I'll slap you again, you know what I mean?
You're damn right. Did you tear up at all the way that you sometimes do when you get slapped? Yeah, sometimes a natural.
I didn't tear up at all. I was like, what the
hell no, no one knows that you did because you wear those sunglasses 24/7. You can slap this man all day, he won't see a sign of emotion.
No. Especially from a kid, you know what I mean?
You know, we say in Panama City or wherever the fuck you're from, tears are for queers.
Yeah, exactly right.
Hell yeah. If you want that clap back, I'm gonna slap back. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of sayings down there. I have them all tattooed on my forearms. All right. Okay, so when did the stabbing start? It's the longest interview of the night, and I think it's damn well worth it.
Well, it happened right. Well, I feel like we're crazy and shit. I go out to console my niece. She's like, I don't know, traumatized or something like that.
How old's the niece? 35.
You know, she's the same age as my son. And like shit, you know what I mean? Like all of a sudden traumatized and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, you know? So I'm just trying to help her out because, you know.
You're like Dedrick? Okay, forget it. Keep on. Stabbing. Let's get to the actual stabbing part.
So I'll come back in the house after she freaks out and she leaves and shit. And I come back in the house and he's like, you fucking pussy, get the fuck out of my house. I'm like,
who is that? The bitch again?
No, that's my son.
Oh, yeah, bitch.
She done got this head talking shit.
Yeah.
So then all of a sudden I'm like, you know, what the fuck, you know, get the fuck out of the way. I'm trying to go upstairs. Just go, pussy, you know. Some motherfucker, about that time I just feel pat. And I'm like, boy, you goddamn boy done fucking hit me. About that time blood just started pouring down my side. I'm like, you fucking little pussy. And then they're all fucking separated shit. I just walk upstairs. I'm like, what the fuck?
You just walked upstairs, that's it?
Yep.
Stab wound in your skull?
No, I'm talking about,
wow, real nice. Once in the skull.
Yeah.
Wow. So you'll slap him back, but if he stabs you, you just won't go up to your room?
I mean, you know, I didn't have a knife.
Thank God. What, man? Is you were nervous as fuck clearly when you got up here. You let the pressure get to you, and then you fought it all the way to a great back end of the set and an unbelievable interview, Gil. Thank you, my friend. There he is, Gil, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we're coming around the corner. I have a few special treats left for you. One of them is happening right now at this very moment as I present to you one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire history of the show. A man so powerful that sometimes God himself says, wow, that guy is good. You've seen him open Kill Tony more times than any other golden ticket winner. He has more spots all time than any other golden ticket winner. Ladies and gentlemen, the undeniable force that is Martin Phillips.
See me after the show. I could never be a surgeon for other reasons. I'm very squeamish, so I feel like lose the leg. I trust doctors, you know. You go to the doctor and they're like, you have leukemia. And it's like, I didn't have that before I came here, you know. I'm still good, you know. Tell my dad I was walking to my room, I could hear people and at first I was like, yeah, you know. But then I heard the guy, I was like, this is gross. This way to ruin it, bro. Icky, yucky, icky.
Martin Phillips has done it again. Incredible that you got to see and feel the amazing love that these people have for you from so many accumulated, many accumulated killer sets of interviews.
I didn't even like that list, but you know what? It's cold out. I get cold with the guys.
Hell yeah. And clearly, you're the best player ever in Texas Rangers baseball history. A lot of people know that. From Nolan Ryan, at least. I'll give Nolan Ryan some credit. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Well, the king of the buns over here.
True.
The king of the buns.
Well,
I'm curious, did you buy any sports as a kid?
Well, okay, I was the water boy on our football team, okay? I had to wear a jersey. I had my own jersey. I was the manager of our college club baseball team, Division II. And at the end of the season, they let me go up at bat. And I hit the ball. I had to run. So my batting average is 1,000.
Wow. Incredible. Fun fact, he's the first person to ever dribble on a baseball field.
Well, actually, I brought something special to Oh my goodness. So I ended up dance at the show, you know? And then I realized a lot of people can't afford tap shoes. Or they don't want to commit to tap shoes. So for all the kids out there, I have made at home tap shoes myself.
Oh my goodness, you have actual tap shoes on?
No, made at home. So all you have to do is get some old sneakers, crush some soda cans, and duct tape them to the bottom of your shoes.
You've done that here today. Can we get a little tap dance?
It sounds just like regular tapping. You can do this at home, okay?
This is incredible. You're like Bill Nye or something.
I call them Texas tap shoes.
Okay. Well, everybody be quiet. You have to be quiet. Thing could happen here on Kiltony.
I literally can't tell the difference between that and good tap dancing.
Uh-oh. Dallas has spoken, ladies and gentlemen. I think we gotta put the mic down on the ground one more time because these people want 10 improvised jumping jacks from you, Martin Phillips. We gotta give Dallas what they want.
The tap shoes on?
I mean, yeah, let's just give it a shot here.
We'll see how it sounds.
It'll be great. Just any jack is gonna be fully acceptable here.
I can do a fucking jump jack.
Yeah, it's okay, perfect. Here we go. Count them out. 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. My gosh, it's the fucking noise. The great Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Another great set, another great interview. He's batting 1,000 on Kiltony as well as his Little League career. All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for another Dallas bucket pull. This is Steven Taco, everybody. Steven Taco is the name.
Sup? So I'm a beekeeper. Keep bees. Interesting thing about bees, though, is I didn't know that not all of them make honey, right? So I beekeep the Western European honeybee, right? Makes honey. But then there's like the Africanized killer bee. They make crack cocaine. The thing about bees, though, is that they're hive mind, right? They're like the ultimate form of communism. And they're a lot like the Chinese. Like, it's all for one.
The individual doesn't matter, and they all look exactly the same. And that's racist.
All right, Stephen Taco. Welcome to the show, Stephen. You've been on before, right?
No, sir.
First time?
Yes, sir. First time ever even signing up.
Wow, how long you been on stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. Where at?
Fort Worth.
Okay. You know Fort Worth well.
So,
Again, hyenas?
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Yes, sir.
Love it. So tell us about your life. What do you do for work?
So I'm a beekeeper part-time, and then I'm a server at Risky's Barbecue in downtown Fort Worth. Fuck yeah.
Risky's?
Yeah.
That's what Joe calls a blowjob. It's
Any food you ever had.
So get into beekeeping.
So my uncle's been doing it for like 15 years, and he's been trying to get me into it, and like for the longest time I was like, fuck that, I ain't fucking doing bees, you fucking out your mind. And then I went with him to a farmer's market, and he made like $1,000 in like 4 hours. So I was like, fuck it, let's sling some honey, dude. It's like selling drugs, but legally, you know what I mean? So
Something like that. Okay. I love it. Your uncle ever try to touch you?
tried. He's a millionaire, dude. I'd let him.
I love that. He was calling you honey before you ever mentioned it. Amazing. And it's a profitable business, beekeeping.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little side hustle. You know, I mean, I do it every other weekend. We sell it at the Easel Farmers Market. Y'all come and see me, dude.
Wow, a lot of name dropping. A lot of fat people going crazy. Farmers Market. Amazing. Steve's your love life like? Well, who's that picture of her?
They have the Goonies. That's my mother.
Wow. Is it your mother?
Yes.
Why do you have that picture of your mom all over you?
Oh my God, I lost my tooth.
Yeah.
And so I was like, you gotta send me a picture of it.
Yeah.
So she sent me the picture. I was like, that's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my entire life.
Amazing.
So she was like, do you want me to make you a t-shirt? I'm like, do I?
Hell yeah.
And then I was at her house right before I came here. I had to drop my son off. And she saw what I was wearing. She's like, are you really going to wear that shirt? I'm like, hell yeah. She's like, isn't this on YouTube? I'm like, Mom, you're about to be fucking famous, dude. So shout out, Mom, dude. There you go.
Amazing. Pretty sure most of the bucket pulls tonight have a mom missing a tooth. Joe DeRosa.
Aside from your uncle, how many times have you been stung?
Dude, a bunch, dude.
Like by bees, I mean.
Does it happen a lot?
A lot, dude. Yeah, they don't like me. I don't know what it is. Probably me fucking stealing all their fucking honey.
Oh, so you ever got stung? Like how many? You know.
I got like 8 times in my hand. We got a new cheese. It's a Russian cheese, and they're fucking aggressive, dude.
Russian bees.
Russian bees, dude. Yeah.
God, what could possibly go wrong?
Oh, we had some Italian bees, but they're real fucking calm, but they don't make a lot of honey. So we're like, let's get some Russians, and they are fucking
Workhorse.
they're fucking soldiers, bro.
They're drinking vodka, getting into bare knuckle hitting boxing matches, doing Russian shit. Absolutely incredible. I'm surprised the Italian bees were calm.
Yeah, dude, they give up.
Have any other kind of bees? Did you perhaps have any black bees at any point? Because I'm guessing very little honey was made there.
They went out for milk, never came back.
Stephen Taco. Amazing. Stephen, what's another fun fact about your life that we would find interesting?
Just got out of prison.
Whoa! The part-time beekeeper worker at Risky's with a mom missing a tooth, wearing a shirt with a face all over it. Just got out of prison.
Crazy, right?
Incredible. What were you in prison?
The methamphetamines.
On you?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I know.
Wow, the apple doesn't fall far. So, how much meth? I don't even know what quantity would be interesting, but did you have a lot of meth on you?
No, dude, under a gram. It was like such a small amount. Like,
Oh yeah, you're just trying to get a slight little buzz on. Oh, I mean, welcome to Dallas, where you get moved for having only a little meth on you. There ain't even enough to get me high for the night. Pussy. Man, what are you doing? Trying to get your chihuahua high? Less than a gram. Shit. Dark, boo. Boo, that amount of milk.
By the way, there's no such thing as a little bit of meth.
Yeah.
That's like saying kind of rape.
I would be deathly afraid to have even a speckle on anything. How often do you do meth, my little friend?
dude, I've been sober for 15 months now, so now.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Wow. Lucy as well here. So that was, how long were you in jail for?
About a year.
Okay.
A little bit.
So that's what sobered you up.
Yeah, people ask me, like, how'd you get this nice state-funded rehabilitation center called the Texas Department of Criminal Justice?
Hell yeah, that'll do it. Did you have cellmates or anything like that?
Yeah, it was a 68-man dorm. 68 of us all in one dorm.
God, a 68-man dorm. Calm down, Tony.
How many times did you get stung in there?
Not that many.
So tell us, what's a highlight of the 68-man dorm? I mean, you must have stories out of the wazoo, in the wazoo.
Dude, it was so believe it or not, dude, prison's not that funny. It's actually kind of depressing, so.
I mean, there must be a moment that would be compelling or interesting, though. We were just talking to a guy for 12 minutes that got stabbed in the head by his stepson. Give us a little something here. That was his action.
So actually, like, contrary to popular belief, like, the prison rape thing, that's what I was worried about. Right? I'm going in there.
No one wants to rape a guy who has a picture of it.
But they're not raping in there, they're just fucking, dude. Like,
Consent.
Yeah. People go eats and shit, like, I have friends.
I bet you half of the guys do not agree with you.
But the other half do.
Did you have an anal orgasm?
Me, no, never.
What's the wackiest thing? Did you jerk off when you were in prison?
All the time, dude.
So how do you do it? How do you do it without like other people being like, "Hey, stop that up there"?
It's pretty courteous, dude. So we had like a shower list. You put your name on there, right? And so like, even though it was like a big shower, we only went in there one at a time. And we actually had a pimp in the dorm. And like, he had like a binder full of like jack shots is what we called it. So it's like chicks with their titties out and stuff like that. And for 2 soups, you can rent one for your shower session.
If you give someone 2 soups, they give you a waterproof binder?
It's not just a picture. So you have like a whole binder of bitches that you can flip through. Be like, I'll take this one today. You just stick it on the wall and
wow.
do your thing. You know what's funny? It's
That
like,
guy just this sounds like an amazing gig. This was the same setup like 8th graders had when I was a kid.
well, the funny thing is, like, I had my favorites, and every now and then I'd be like, I think I'm going to cheat on her tonight with this one.
Hell yeah. Were you ever scrolling through the binder and you found a picture of your toothless mom in there?
Tony, don't talk like that. My mother's a classy woman. Thank you very much.
I agree.
Love you, Mom.
I agree. You're speaking the truth. You're speaking the truth.
Eddie.
All right. Butterly, anything else for Stephen Tonka?
Wait, what was the sketchiest thing that happened to you
Yeah,
in your time there?
great question.
Look, I get along with everybody. You know how they say, like, you go in there and whoever the biggest guy is, you go in there and you punch him in his fucking face.
Yeah, no, you went in there and you gave him yours.
Hell yeah, dude. I went in there, I was like, you want to watch a movie together? Like, have dinner tonight? I mean, I had my jail boyfriend, you know what I mean? Ernie, what's up, dude?
Shout outs to Ernie. Hopefully he's a Texas
He was the biggest in there, and I was like, I'm going to make sure that guy likes me, dude.
I love it.
He's
Well,
cool as fuck.
Stephen Taco, fun set, fun interview. Big joke, don't worry, my friend. 60 years in the game from Fort Worth. That's Stephen Taco. Back to the bucket we go. We're coming around that corner. I have 2 big surprises for you after this. But for now, let's make it your final bucket full of the night. Goes by the name of Trenton Tebow, everybody. Trenton Tebow.
I lost my virginity to a female magician, and that really complicated sex for me after that. Because it's like, what do you mean your clit's not behind my ear? Man, I had some New Year's resolutions, like I wanted to storm the cat, and I also wanted to lose like a little bit of weight, like nothing crazy. I just wanted to lose enough weight that if I heard someone yell, "Hey, you fat fuck," in public, I had the confidence to not turn around. Because, like, fat's more than physical. Fat's like a mindset as well. Because, like, I can't see Chinese lettering without getting hungry. A girl will have a tattoo.
You want to finish it? Girl have a tattoo. We done?
Yeah, a girl will have a tattoo and she'll say, this means peace and tranquility. I'm like, nah, that's Beijing beef. I'm fucking.
Hell yeah. Trenton Tebow, ladies and gentlemen. First time on Kill Tony? Second. Where was the other one at?
Mothership.
Nice. How long? Okay. Welcome back. It's been a few years, obviously. Tebow, how long have you been doing stand-up now?
3 years and change.
Wow. So the first time you were on Kill Tony, you were very, very, very new.
Yeah, I was, and bro.
Well, look at you now, man. Crushing in front of 8,000 people. Trenton Tebow. Is this where you're from?
Yeah, I live about an hour from here.
What part?
I live in Mineral Wells, but I'm in Dallas every week.
Mineral Wells. Incredible. What's the most meth you've ever had on you in one sitting?
I'm way too fat for meth, dude.
Yeah.
I got all my teeth. We're good.
Perfect. I love it. Trenton, what do you do for a living?
I work at a restaurant.
Okay. What kind of restaurant is it?
Dude, I just fry fucking chicken. That's what I do.
Oh, shit. Okay. How long you been frying chicken for?
A sad amount of time. Like 9 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
John D's been frying for like 45 years. It's incredible.
Ability to do stand-up and all that, and like I can take off whenever I want.
Really? The frying chicken job is flexible? Not very demanding amount of time.
No, it's not. It's fine. And if I don't show up, it's like someone else do it.
Mineral Wells sounds like the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
It is, right?
Yeah, you'd be correct.
And that's where you're born and raised?
Yes, sir.
So, like, what's your family like? What do mom and dad do?
See, my dad just got fired after 27 years.
What did he get fired from?
Well, it was budget cuts. He was the superintendent of the street department. And then my mom's a drug and alcohol counselor.
Oh, okay. Look at that. Wow. So people end up on your dad's streets, and your mom takes care of them.
Yeah, that's right.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. And how many people, if you had to guess, live in Mineral Wells?
16,946.
Wow. That's an exact number. That's the kind of number that tells you if you think you're thinking of moving to Mineral Wells, you got to check in first. 16,047. Amazing. Trenton, give us another fun fact about you, Trenton Tebow.
Right before I was on the show the last time, I got hit by a semi-truck.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, I lost about a year's worth of memory from it.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Was there anything specific that you don't remember from then that you wish you did remember?
Well, I mean, I got broken up with, and then I hit her up afterwards, and she was like, "What the fuck do you want?" I'm like, "Oh, okay." Yeah.
That's like getting hit by a semi truck twice.
She got fat. It's okay.
Hell yeah. Then it's like really getting hit by a semi truck. Amazing. Hell yeah. Incredible stuff. Go ahead.
I wanted. I thought your set was great, man. I think you're fucking good. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's just one of the.
Hey, I liked your special.
What's that?
I liked your special.
Thank you very much. Fuck.
I'm going to be honest with you. They love it when people do 10 jumping jacks for some reason. Is there any chance we can get you to do 10 jumping jacks real quick? Oh, he doesn't even say anything. This man understands the game. Little Tony. And there he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a big joke book trend. Trenton Tebow, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, what an unbelievable bucket experience we have. I have two more giant surprises for you that I don't really think you're going to believe. Why don't we start with this one to begin? Ladies and gentlemen, what can I say that I haven't said more than I've ever said anything about anyone in the history of the show? For this man is the Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances and most interviews of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Many people refer to Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Goliath of Grand Prairie, the Duke of Dallas, the Mayor of Mineral Wells. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
How's it going, Dallas, Texas? And also, Dallas, I'm so curious, what are the chances that motherfucker was actually a lifeguard? Holy shit! It'd be like me coming out here saying I'm Ryan Flournoy of the Dallas Cowboys. Tiger Woods got drunk and flipped his on his back and ran And by the way, does anybody know, does the Easter Bunny support Israel? Don't make me call my lawyer. That's an impression of me after my teacher asked if my dad signed the field trip permission slip. Knock, knock. Prince. Prince doesn't have a last name. Man, I miss the old BET. Sources in Iran say that the new Ayatollah is both stupid and gay. Redman, I told you your ass is qualified for the job. Okay, that's my time, Tony.
William, I have Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
What's up, Tony? The energy in this room tonight.
In here for fucking and also 3.5, 4 hours.
And also, Joe, a trans person didn't actually suck your dick, right? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I love you. I was kidding.
Oh, okay. No, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I was just.
It doesn't? You sound judgmental right now.
No.
Are you judging? Are you judging?
I'm not at all.
Okay, thank you.
I apologize for bringing this up. I feel like it's a real thing.
Me.
I will.
Let me shine.
I'm happy for you. I don't care.
construct his own incredible momentum. These people that love him. William, what a set it was. Yet somehow the first person tonight to cover the Tiger Woods accident. A lot of topical, very fun jokes there. Whereas normally you're making references from the 70s, 80s, and 60s.
Beginning on to me recently, Tony, so I switched up just I think secretly you like it when I have the old references. I think you secretly like it.
I do. I love everything about you, William. You can do no wrong with me. We've watched any other human in the history of the show. You are a man who set a standard for what a Kill Tony regular is supposed to be. Well, I mean, there's a thing happening here, William. They love it if people do 10 jumping jacks. There's something going on here in Dallas.
Okay, so I do 10 jumping jacks.
You want to do 10 for us?
Yeah.
Throw that mic in the mic here. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, representing the Cowboys, William Montgomery doing 10. One. The crowd goes absolutely wild. This show is insane. Joe DeRosa.
Somehow your jumping jacks were worse than Martin's.
We stopped at a Buc-ee's, and for those that don't know, you actually get the beaver nuggets if you want to really get dessert. You put a bunch of whole milk in a thing, and you put the cereal. Just a little tip for anybody. It's the best kind of cereal there is.
Yeah.
And I'll be doing it tonight, Tony.
That is a great tip.
Yeah, put your beaver nuggets in cereal. Tonight I'm going to mess around with the cinnamon sugar version, so I'm really excited about that.
Hell yeah, that's actual advice.
I think it's going to be a little bit like Captain Crunch, Tony!
You have the humans on your side when you amp up like that. What else in Buc-ee's excites you that much?
Shit, probably little beef jerky! Hey, Tony, you know my ass is talking about the pepper beef jerky! And also the dark chocolate raisins, Tony! Yeah, I gotta figure out my A1C situation. So I'm on the dark chocolate right now.
By the way, Tony didn't think your cereal recipe sounded tasty.
God damn it, son of a bitch.
That was funny.
It's hard to do gay jokes on a straight man. It's hard to do gay jokes on a straight guy after everyone knows you got your dick sucked by a dude, bro.
Hey, Joe, I brought it up because I was confirming. Joe, I don't care at all. I love you. You've always been so nice to me. It's nothing bad.
I love you. No, I know.
It was nothing bad. I was just like, damn, dude. Like, holy shit.
William, how about it? Let's get back to Buc-ee's, how it fires you up a little bit here, William, because the crowd is really with you. We have a little momentum here. I'm thinking, what do you like in the sandwich department at Buc-ee's?
Sandwich department, Tony, it's a little weird because I think it's a little kind of, not everybody does this, but I really love the veggie burrito, Tony! And I say the veggie burrito because I really do love Buc-ee's, but I'm not going to eat chicken or beef at Buc-ee's, Tony. It's chicken quality.
Oh,
it's really horrible quality.
Oh, we've seen this before. He is turning on the crowd. He's going anti-meat in the heart of Texas.
Meat from there, Tony. And the vegetables are just subpar. I don't like it there, Tony.
Oh my God, William.
And you look like a fucking clown, right, man, in your bucket. You look like a fucking Make-A-Wish person.
We love Buc-ee's. Whoa, look out. DeRosa's getting hard.
Wow.
William, you really do love Buc-ee's, though.
I know, I was kidding. And I also was thinking your mom actually has a tail red band. I was sitting from the back last night. I'm thinking, what is this thing? She said it's something called a vestigial tail.
Wow. Incredible. Is there one more thing that you can grace us with that you love at Buc-ee's before we let you go, William?
Probably the caffeinated things you put in your mouth, Tony! I don't know what they're called.
It's a very broad answer.
Yeah.
In coffee?
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's screamed a little too much. Sometimes the blood gets into his head. What you're seeing is a real art. No, ladies and gentlemen, legend William Montgomery, everybody. I know what you're thinking. That's William, the Hall of Famer. That's where the show normally ends. What could Tony possibly have brought for us here in Dallas, Texas, that could possibly end a show over William Montgomery? What could it possibly be? And I present to you the only human being, even above William, above Redman, above everybody, who I let take full control when he's on the show. It's a very rare treat. He doesn't do a minute every week. He has to prepare mentally, physically. A super talent, unlike anyone in the 13 years of Bill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you an anomaly. For this is Timmy Newbridge.
Relax, gay guy. Jesus Christ. So, I watched Kill Tone for the first time. And, one word, boring, gay, very gay. So, I hired an editor to edit my part of the episode to make it more exciting, okay? And we're going to be having visual effects going on behind me, so one sec. So everything I described during my minute, pretend like you're seeing it, because we're going to add it in post. Okay. Snap the time, Red Band. No, figuring the fuck out of this bitch. Right? And she wasn't coming. So I was like, God damn, what makes you bitches come? What the hell is going on? So I flip her around. I start fisting this bitch. Fuck this. You see a pussy here? I'm fucking going in. I mean, I'm wearing this bitch like a Rolex. Still don't come. So I come around to eat her ass. Now, you are going to be seeing a CGI asshole, Avatar James Cameron level asshole. So I get down, I start talking Navi to this asshole, right? I'm like, still not coming. So I'm like, all right, goddamn, we gotta set the mood, right? So I throw up FBI crime statistics organized by race. So then, she's really hot and bothered, right? Because she's a racist bitch. So she's fucking going up and down like Bitcoin, and just like the bubble, she bursts. So I sit that bitch down, I'm like, bitch, my turn. I just fucking piss all over her face. And just at this point, just imagine you're seeing ISIS beheading video. Oh.
Wow, Timmy Newbridge, yet again, changing the parameters, rewriting the game. We thought we might hit a wall after 13 years, and then we are blessed, graced by the presence of greatness. Timmy, no brakes. All gas, no brakes. With a green screen, ladies and gentlemen. And a green stool. Keep it up. No, keep it up. Yes. No, I want you to keep it up because I've noticed that you've had a giant amount of dicks behind you lately. What's going on with all the penises, Timmy?
I don't know what's going on with you having the same guests every fucking episode. No offense, guys. Honestly, no offense. I like you guys, but you gotta...
You want to do panels sometime?
Yeah, I'll do panel.
Okay. Well, there you go. There's breaking news. Timmy No Breaks panel debut coming soon. I'm sorry that two of the best comedians in the world isn't good enough.
It's just that, I'm trying to make... Shut the fuck up!
You shut the fuck up!
You fucking suck my dick! No, cut that. That was gay.
No, I like that.
No, you get your dick sucked by trans people. You think that to yourself, Joe.
You want to be just like Joe, getting your dick sucked by a guy. There's a trans person walking up right behind you right now, Timmy.
Tim, can you do me a favor and just put this on?
Yeah.
Just put that on, Tim.
Oh.
Yeah, just throw that on, Tim.
My goodness.
We need a more exciting guest, you know what I mean?
But who's
Holy shit! It's Kevin Holt! How did you get Kevin? Hey, say something, Kevin. No, you gotta sound more urban. He's black. Sound more urban.
Sit lower in your chair.
Hey, Kevin, why don't you do that joke that where you say the N-word 5 times? Why don't you do that? Yeah, just rip that joke, Kev.
Game.
Perfect.
I've never had anyone do green face on the show before. This is very exciting. Oh shit. Timmy, I don't know if you know the theme of the night, but
Listen, people, just imagine Timmy doing jumping jacks on this green screen right now.
Yep. What, is jumping jack your fucking boyfriend there, guy? Well, I'm not doing jumping jacks. We're gonna add that out. No, I was saying that all this is actually very expensive. So, I got ad read for this toothbrush that hasn't come out yet. And then we're gonna add brush.
no.
And then we're gonna edit it. Tom, I need to pay for this. Okay, you don't pay us. I gotta fucking pay for this shit. Shut the fuck up! Tom, you gotta do this. I need to make the money. Come on. Play ball. Here we go. Introducing that.
I'm not rubbing a dildo up against my teeth, Timmy.
Don't have to do it.
Oh, okay. Well, I was excited about it.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Can everybody cheer on Tone for being a team player?
I wonder what this could possibly be. After the green.
It could be a toothbrush, Tone. I needed something that was green in the same size. That's all I could find, okay?
It's quite the girthy toothbrush, Timmy.
Introducing Dentabrush. At 10 inches, it can clean those hard-to-reach places in the back of your throat. So just put it in your mouth. Brushing, just squeeze the spheres at the base of the toothbrush to ejaculate it. So just touch the spheres.
Wait, what?
Dentabrush is great for travel because it fits perfectly in your ass. So shove it up your ass.
Okay. All right, Randy. Very good.
Dentabrush, get your plaque blown out.
Beautiful. That's really stuck on
We'll
there.
do it in post. We'll do it in post.
I can't believe out of everybody on the panel, I'm the only one that didn't get to touch that thing.
Touch it.
Oh no, it landed in your Rosa's ass.
I'm gonna be honest, this is fucking
It
boring.
touched my mouth for like a split second.
It did?
Yeah, now I'm instantly thinking about someone pausing it on YouTube and where it was resting on my lip for a second. So, just gotta please be cool about it.
Timmy, what do you want to tell Dallas, Texas, before we get out of here. Give them some parting words here.
Something called the girl that I was talking about in that minute.
Okay.
And she's actually here tonight.
Okay, very good.
That's crazy. Guys, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Amazing.
No, just leave it. Just leave it. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna bring out your ex-girlfriend.
Okay.
Okay, come on out. Here she comes. Yeah, look at her.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that hot bitch. Look at that fucking hot bitch. Look at that. Look at this sexy motherfucker.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Look at those tits. Oh, condoms are sticking out.
Wow.
Oh god.
Such a long time.
It's so good. Dance, baby. Look at the dance.
Wow.
Is this making you mad?
Yes, I'm so jealous. I can't believe you brought out my true hot.
Oh my god. I'm fucking giving it to your girl. That's crazy. I love you, baby. I miss your pussy so much.
Oh my goodness.
Look,
Wow.
she's happy with me. Though.
Make sure she doesn't trip over the green screen that's right behind her left foot.
No, she's gonna be fine. What? No.
She's squirting everywhere.
Okay, that was great. I love you, sweetheart.
There's a thing right behind you, Mark.
Yeah, we're doing the pose. We're doing the pose. We're doing the pose. All right, good job.
Amazing. Watch out for the thing. Help him over that, please, for the love of God. There he goes.
Sex is a guy.
Timmy No Breaks, you rewrite the way to kill Tony. It's evolving every appearance that you have. How loud can this place get for the great Timmy No Breaks, ladies and gentlemen? I think you guys got a full show tonight. Did you guys have a good time? How about in the upper deck up there? Did you guys have a good time? How about the lower area? Did you guys have a good time? How about one more time for the great Tim Butterly, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you. And one more time for the great Joe DeRosa, everybody. Red Man.
I'll be in San Diego, July 9th. American Comedy Company with Pat O'Neill and Rachel.
Vegas and New York City, all on our only stops other than Austin, Texas. Keep an eye on it, ladies and gentlemen. We love you. God bless us. God bless Texas. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. We love you. Good night, everybody.
I literally just come in here. Whatever happens, happens. Hopefully I stay on track. Hopefully I cover everything. If not, let me know. That's just, I've been doing this for how long? 10 years, just come in here. Hopefully, if not, my bad. Remember when Rhonda Netflix, the USC White House number? Remember that? Remember when all the fucking haters were like, this thing won't do that good. There's only blah 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 subscribers on Paramount. Remember those days? Oh God. God.
Mm.
So today we're just gonna blow up some RoboCop. You know, we're just gonna go to the alley. We're just gonna fucking pound some fucking.
What's up, guys? Kelly here, otherwise known as that bitch. So, God, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I had to bring it to me and yeah, there's still nothing funny about that. My ex-boyfriend Jake wanted to meet up at Chuck E. Cheese tonight. Sketchy to get for plans. Did I do it? No, that's what you think. I did wear a low-cut shirt so I could bring the girls out. These are G's, by the way. Everyone on my OnlyFans thinks they're absolutely on G's. Just like I call them Gilmore Girls. Marie and fucking, I don't know, the girls with bad talent. But, I am going to be doing some new feed pics, so subscribe to my OnlyFans. Also, follow me on Instagram. I'm still on Craigslist. Matt, if you want to pick up the futon, I'll be home in the middle of the tonight. So,
now she's raising concerns about his past. Records show that he was on the wrong at the time and is a registered sex offender. Fox Sports Davis and Tender.
That assault is clear from the victim. Is more concerned about the suspect's status.
Like, why does the sex offender have a bar? Why does he operate as the owner?
Ashley Knox, a comedian and DJ, allegedly assaulted by the stated owner. She says trying to run her off.
And he grabbed me like he grabbed a hold of me.
Knox's message, however, listed more to do about him.
This is a repeat offender. Why is he being released into society?
On May 5th, Knox was hired to host a karaoke event at Downey's on Greenville Avenue in Dallas.
They had a big party when I got there. It was about 300. College kids.
Knox told the Dallas Police Department she was supposed to get paid $450, but instead, Eric Von Schultze, described as the bar owner in an arrest warrant affidavit, wrote a check for $300 and would not budge.
No, you're going to pay me my right, or I'm going to call the police, essentially. And he stands up. And I'm like, it's not no service. He gets up in my face and he tells me, you don't know who the F I am, and he's screaming like this close to my face.
Video shared with police shows Schultze grabbing Knox's arm as she prepares to make a phone call. Turns out Schultze is on parole.
He got 30 years.
In 2002, Schultze was sentenced to 30 years in prison for aggravated sexual assault. But in 2018, after serving 16 years, Schultze was released on parole. He's now a lifelong registered sex offender.
He's going to have a parole violation for this, like he has to.
But even before the alleged assault against Knox, Schultze was convicted last year for assault causing bodily injury after striking someone with his hand, sent back to prison for 3 months.
And yet, somehow, he was out on the streets to cause harm to me.
Fox 4 asked the Texas Alcohol and Beverage Commission if it's aware of Schultze's criminal record and active parole. It's unclear if his parole requirements allow him to work at a bar. TABC told Fox 4 it's investigating.
At the end of the day, I could never live with myself if I didn't say something.
Knox, who asked what happened, but believes people need to be aware that a registered sex offender now arrested for a second time while working at a bar.
Make sure if there's some man hanging out, you realize that this is not because you're cool or you're mature for your age. It's because he's, and that's gross.
Schultze is being held at the Dallas County Jail. He does not have an option for bond right now because of that parole violation. We've reached out to a representative from the bar. We'll let you know when we have an official statement coming back our way.
So, we came here to Austin. So, like, we'll find out if they extend. I assume the end of this month or next month. So, you crushed on there, you did great. And the most watched show on the network for that quarter. It's 4 episodes with those. Like, fully watched 4 episodes of the show on the network. So, I got that information. And so, to fulfill the contract, I have to release 1 episode a week on YouTube starting this month. So it takes everything I can listen all at once or once every week. So you guys tell me how I should do it. And once I complete the upload to my YouTube, then we start contract negotiations. I gotta put it on Shop on the Ground Breakdown YouTube. On YouTube. It's not enough to fit. That's all you gotta do. See, if you're only here for the living in Arkansas and teleport him up into the spaceship and explain to him telepathically that time is an illusion, even though you can measure it. And that all human beings are the product of accelerated evolution put here to give birth to AI. Then I drop him right back off the wall. Say, don't tell someone, bitch. Don't tell me what to shoot. Wait, what's that all about? An alien holoprobe, we all know. Why do we know that? Why is that always a part of the story? Because I think it makes the story more ridiculous. Makes people less likely to believe. I think there's something special in this place. It's on his ass. Just chisel. Imagine you're the greatest orgasm ever on an operating table in a spaceship. Oh, Jesus. You're going to leave that part out. Your story's always going to seem suspect. Is that all that happened? That's how they can come at it. I used to host Fear Factory. Fear Factor was canceled because we made people drink Donkey Kong. So I think I'm the only guy in the history of pop music that lost a job because people have a drink Kong. Mbappe and France and Mbappe, I'm a freak. You want to go? You know Messi, Mbappe, and Niedermeyer? Yeah, are all teammates. Yes, Andy Meyer knows. Andy Meyer. Of course you are. If you go to Tubi, TUBI, there's a website like this before. Because most of my picks, you get hundreds of people. So much respect, zero respect, came into it. Fuck. First, Frankenstein's fans were live taking TRT. Yeah, like that technology. I guess I'd be there.
Go check some of the
Hey, everybody, it's Monday. Come on, make some noise, everybody. We're here. How exciting. We are live streaming on the internet. Exciting. You guys excited to be here on a Monday? Very back from 6 sold shows. Kill Tony Mania was an insane success in Sacramento and San Francisco at Punchline and Cobb's. And then no rest for the wicked this Wednesday.
Dude, how did they let this bitch go? She's so hot.
Hey, this is Rippy coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store Game Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, everybody, it's Monday. Come on, make some noise, everybody. We're here. How exciting. We are live streaming across the world on the internet at YouTube/Kill Tony. How exciting. You guys excited to be here on a Monday? Very fun. We just got back from 6 sold-out shows. Kill Tony Mania was an insane show at Punchline, and then no rest for the wicked. This Wednesday, we fly to Australia for the first time ever for the Killcast. Brisbane on Friday, Melbourne Saturday, and Sydney on Sunday. Tickets still available for the second added show in Washington, D.C., November 7th, and a weekend of stand-up after that. November 23rd, Storecade Pro Wrestling live at the Comedy Store with my other podcast, The Store Horseman. How exciting is that? A wrestling ring in the middle of this room. Columbus, Kill Tony, the 12th of December, the 14th of December in Pittsburgh, and the 15th of December in Cleveland at the House of Blues. We go back to Ohio. How exciting. The road, and that's going to do it for 2020. Hey, look, it's Ryan J. Ebel right there, everybody, the house artist. Sure, 6 successful shows in San Francisco this weekend, and he has extra posters from Kill Tony Mania that if you buy one, we'll all sign it, take a picture with you, whatever. Jeremiah Watkins still has the classic Big Gay calendar with featuring the band, the 2020 calendar. Many are still available. Who would guess that paper calendars aren't selling off the shelves like hotcakes? Headlines: Huntington Beach, 6th St. Louis Helium, November 29th and 30th, Kansas City, the 19th and 21st of Chicago, Zanies, Rosemont, January 2nd and 4th, Diego, December 6th. How about a hand for Jeremiah getting out there? Turning into a real fucking headliner. It's my feature on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. He's all grown up now. How exciting. The brand new Kill Tony shirts are available for sale. ShopSquad.tv. And it's very exciting stuff. And let's just get right into it, shall we? You guys want to fucking jump right into it? I book a lot of guests for this show. It's not easy. Hiring can be a slow process. Finding the right candidate to be a guest or be an employee in any way is not easy. Like Cafe Altura's COO, Dylan Miskowitz, needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. So you get a quota. Dylan posted how quickly great candidates apply. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his applications so he's relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employees who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to find out who tonight's guests are? You may already know if you have the internet at all, or social media of any kind. It's 2 of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Dom Irera and Josh Wolf, everybody. Wow. On a Monday night. Hell yeah. The great Dom Irera. The Leffler, Josh Wolf. Monsters. Again, to meet a bunch of people that signed up for the show. Gentlemen, good to have you.
Thank you for having us.
Hell yeah.
There you go. Nope, I'm saving it for the show.
Josh is the host of a very fun podcast, Control Chaos. I'm still rocking my Pumas that I got from that very fun show. You just hit this guy just hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Just this week. He also has a podcast, Prince and the Wolf. He's at Cobb's all this weekend, where we just were. We left you. Maybe you'll probably find a lot of pot and scattered around that green room still.
Also in my pockets.
Heck yeah. There's probably plates of falafel still sitting there too. We ordered Mediterranean all weekend, and nobody ate the falafel. Dom Irera is in Vegas this weekend at the Tropicana.
Yeah, next weekend.
Oh, next weekend, and then.
Love of God, get that one fucking thing right. Trying my best up here, Tony.
It's gonna be in Long Island. Governor Center's comedy. Thanksgiving weekend, he's in Philly. Helium, going back home.
A little bit of scum in the front didn't make it, but I did.
I'm so excited you guys are here. I'm all jacked up on delicious caveman coffee. This is my favorite stuff in the world. The nitro cold brew coffee. I'm telling you, I used to go to the store, spend a bunch of dumb money on fancy, stupid LA coffee, and now I have these bad boys that get shipped right to my door. Use the promo code KillTony, save 20%. How beautiful is that? What are the odds that it's an advertisement of something I actually drink? What? Oh, delicious. We have a band on this show. How many of you know this show at all? How many of you know about the band, huh? The band is a secret weapon of the show. Absolutely hilarious. Some of my funniest friends. I mean, when I tell you that they are coming off of pure momentum from this week in San Francisco
This
and
woman is
Sacramento, I
a
mean it. They
beauty
absolutely
lady,
destroyed it,
beautiful
including
lady.
the undeniably greatest Mexican drum off of all time this weekend happened in San Francisco. Are you guys there?
They fucking stink.
I present to you the best damn band in the land. Every single episode commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate green room that we've seen before. They're going to have some legendary characters. It's brand new characters debuting for the first time. They were the Golden Girls for the second show night for the first time ever, and they actually looked like the Golden Girls. Sort of a zombie version of the Golden Girls, but still.
I'm not saying I'm old, but I was on 2 versions.
You were on 2 episodes of the Golden Girls? Wow.
How sad is that? Huh? What established stuff?
Where were you, Dorothy's stuntman or something? What were you doing?
I was a produce man in a supermarket, obviously, and then I was a waiter.
Do you remember your lines?
Yeah, I go, nice melons. She goes, thank you.
Wow.
SAG card, there you go.
Did you get to bang Blanche at all on any of that?
I fingered her.
Hey, beautiful. Let's find out what the band is tonight. Some of the funniest people that I know. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. These guys from the 70s, everybody. 80s comedians. I got corrected very quickly there. Not 70s, definitely 80s. We've seen these very, very fun guys to have on Kill Tony. This is very exciting.
What do you call a blowjob while getting a call? Headphones. I mean, come on.
Oh, wow, yes. That is just a taste of some of the incredible comedy these comedians from the 80s have in store. Headphones, look out. So that's Jeremiah. Remind me of this character's name again.
Hey, Zippy, how you doing, everybody?
Wow, Zippy.
Who's going to be here tonight? Going to be here.
80s comedian for sure. Next to him, wow, looking good, pal. What's your name?
Hey, Tony, next Jeff. Hey, Tony, can you believe this? Can you believe this? My wife said, I think our son is autistic. Autistic? Our son's drawings look like shit to me. Hey!
Wow, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Is this a show?
Yeah, it's still getting into it. That guy, Jeff, right? Your name's Jeff? All right, good. I love this. I've always wondered what Howard Stern would look like with Crohn's. And then back here, we have what appears to be a caramel macchiato in a suit. How are you, buddy? What's going on?
Name's Philip, Tony.
Philip?
Yeah, have you tried this falafel stuff?
Actually, I didn't this weekend.
It's really good, but after I eat it, I feel awful.
80s comedians, people. Doesn't get much worse than that. It's hilarious and the worst at the same time. 80s comedians joining us with Josh Wolf, Don Myra, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, the bucket of destiny, everybody. It's where the magic happens. This thing just went to San Francisco and Sacramento with us. Now it's back home before the show. Over 100 comedians. They're all over here. Make some noise, comedians. Over 100 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Sometimes it's audience members that sign up. If anybody has a chance to before the show starts, now the names of uninterested uninterrupted stand-up comedy, and then get interviewed by me and my illustrious. Find out more about you, what's interesting about you, if there's something bad about you, and then we fly through it. Your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. Isn't that funny? It's funnier every time because the bear is louder than the cat. You guys ready to start this show or what? Okay, I guess we won't then. That's just not enough energy to start the show. So I guess maybe we'll go do it in the belly room in front of a different audience. You guys ready to start this show here live in the main room? And here we go. It's Kill Tony live. Comedy Store main room. Episode 404. We just hit episode 400 in Sacramento. 403? Yeah, 404, sure. Anyway, here we go. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of Robert Scott. Robert Scott will start the show. Not an easy position. This guy's first time. He's been doing it for 5 years. Maybe he's been doing it for 30 years. You never know. Maybe he was once an 80s comedian. All right, here comes Robert. Things moving. Here we go. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Robert Scott.
Hi. I'm the guy you swiped left on. I love dating in LA. It's quite different from where I grew up. I'm originally from the country where the only black guy we saw was on a housewife. But LA's great. Everyone here is so exotic. You know, whatever you're into, LA's got it. If you like gays, there's WeHo. If you're into Asians, go to K-Town. If you like bums, just go back to WeHo. If you like minorities, tell Twitter. I'm just saying, it's so easy to get laid in LA if you just don't care. Last Tuesday, I hooked up with a dirty talking school teacher who wanted me to role play as one of her students. No problem. I like learning. It wasn't until later I found out she taught special ed. I don't know what that says about my performance, so I called her up. And when she answered, I asked, without skipping a beat, she rattled off 3 critiques. Your wallpaper's peeling, your toilet's got freckles, and I paid for dinner. Needless to say, I didn't get an A on my report card.
Wow. There you go. Here we go. And the show has begun. Robert Scott coming out guns a-blazing, shooting hot blanks all over the room. The show started. How long have you been doing stand-up, Robert?
It's the first time.
First time ever, thank God. Oh my goodness, thank you, Jesus.
There goes my first question, which was, had you tried those jokes anywhere else?
No. It's my living room.
Heck yeah, in your living room? Did they work in your living room?
No.
Did your cat kill itself when you ran those jokes right?
Hey, was your special needs student Kermit the Frog?
I didn't want it too offensive.
Oh, yeah. Can we just hear what you consider full?
Like if you were going to do it, sure, why not? We're on the internet. We can't get canceled.
I don't know. Something a little more depth, I guess.
Yeah, like what? Like what?
I don't know. I haven't.
You don't know? Oh my God, is this an old black man? What the hell? Wow. So is that what you do?
No, I'm a marketing manager for a finance company.
Oh, okay.
And everything else, everybody knows it's in LA, I guess.
There was a line that you basically opened up with, a black guy on a housewife. What did you mean by that?
Domestic violence. A lot of ethnicities where I'm from, I guess.
When you explain it, it's even worse.
Oh my goodness. Tom, what do you think about this guy?
Well, first of all, I like the way he timed it where there were no laughs, So he spoke very clearly, and I like the way you timed it. I don't seem to give a shit. It was amazing. It was
What? Like you? I'm not sure. Like, didn't make that set.
Yeah. Did you write any jokes? Did you write any jokes that you're like, oh, this isn't good enough if I get 60 seconds? Can you give us an example of a joke that didn't make the cut that's like worse? Do you think?
A rape joke.
I almost guarantee. By the way, I'll guarantee right now that whatever. If you have another one. Okay, so I'll guarantee right now that whatever joke he does right now is funnier than all the jokes he did during his set. Anybody want to take my bet? Go ahead. Do the joke that didn't make the cut.
I Ubered here. Love this one.
It's already better. Go ahead.
I found out Uber has a new feature called silent mode. They had installed quiet time because too many dudes used to pick up chicks. I guess Uber didn't know rapes occur in silence.
Has anyone ever told you that you talk like a mass murderer? Yeah. You sound a lot like the guy, like a bad version of the guy that says the things at the end of commercial. You set up the joke perfectly, and then you just, buddy, how you guys doing tonight? Good. Oh, all right. Well, I took an Uber here, and then the next thing you know, the design line, thank you very much. Nobody can understand what the fuck you're saying.
I'm a little nervous.
Are you a little nervous?
A little bit.
What's the craziest thing that you've ever done performance-wise before this moment here tonight?
The last time I was in front of a group like this was in preschool. So.
Wow, preschool?
Yeah.
I had a bunch of adults at your preschool?
Yeah. I should apologize to the whole school for stealing soup supper tickets.
I see you just did it again. We don't know what you said there at the end. Probably got in a bunch of trouble.
Stealing soup supper tickets.
Soup supper?
Yes.
What's soup supper?
I don't know. It's like a spaghetti dinner of some kind.
Where are you from? Where the fuck is this place where the only way you can find a black guy is on a housewife? And somehow that's a domestic violence joke, by the way. I still don't.
It means black eye. It's black eye. I just got it.
Oh! It took 80s comedian. Well, I get it, Tony.
Hey, can I have it?
So what do you do for fun, Robert? You just had your first time doing stand-up comedy. What are hobbies like for you? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking chug water and eat white bread, like just like very, like right down the middle. Like
it's my prison diet.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what I like to do for fun.
Come on, you play marbles or something? What are we doing?
I like to make up my own captions for Instagram photos.
Like you make memes?
No, all internal memes in my head.
Internal memes. Internal memes. That's one of my favorite songs from Lady Gaga. So you write memes in your head. Yeah. Do your memes sound like you? Like is the top line like a good setup, and then the bottom just like
sound like the person that would sound in a photo.
Oh, you do impersonations?
No, not at all.
Do you have any other special skills or talents or anything like that? Or not good at any?
Probably, I don't know, it's 50
Mika?
Yeah, it's where they give you a free, what are those called? McGriddles.
Where are you from? I still haven't answered what Willy Wonka fucking playland you grew up in.
Indiana as well.
Indiana. What part? Near Fort Wayne, am I correct? Yeah, middle of fucking nowhere. I knew it. God, that is a godforsaken place.
You had a good time there.
What?
You had a good time?
No, we didn't. We've been miserable every time we've gone to Fort Wayne. Every other city other than...
Where'd you guys go? Like, what's the place?
What are we having a fucking conversation right now? We went and played some McTrivia. That's where we performed at. My goodness. What's your love life like, Robert? Are the ladies in your life as silent as the audience is?
Not exactly. I don't know. Girls here are so crazy. I'm so
Tell me about it.
What's so crazy about the girls, Robert?
The last girl I dated, she went into urgent care marriage. So,
was it here? Was the miscarriage yours?
Okay, I think so. I don't know. She told me, but she sent me a picture of like her
bloody penny.
It was a pile of shit.
Oh, wow. All right there, Zippy. Shooting your shot. So she sent you a picture of bloody underwear and said, hey, I had a miscarriage?
Yeah, she didn't use those words, though, not for like a week. She called it a chemical pregnancy. I had no idea what that was.
Hey, he has killed someone for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Was it great?
My goodness. See, the jokes that you make are as strong as the babies that you make, obviously. All right. Come on.
All right, let's give him some credit, really. Seriously, he's relaxed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And he went here to there. At least he's, he's talking to us. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, but. You gotta give him credit for. It was a gold,
Don's the fucking senior leader of us all, so he gave you a good report. Especially, I guess, you stayed in the pocket, you answered questions, the show started. It's not an easy position, especially when you're you. Put your hands together for Robert Scott, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at Whitespace, all one word. He just had his first time doing stand-up here live on Kill Tony. So there you go. That's how the show works. That's a guy's first time. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Greg Berman. Greg Berman. Oh, here he is. One more time for Greg Berman.
Hi, hello. I should say this right off the bat because I can tell you're all looking at me and judging me. I am a refugee in this country seeking relief. I can just see all you white people. This fucking foreigner. You're silent because you didn't know that refugees could be white. They can. I am. I moved to Ukraine. You're welcome for the impeachment thing. I'm sorry about Chernobyl. Although, you know what? If you're still upset about Chernobyl, imagine how Japanese people feel about you. But it's nice. It's nice. I'm like an incognito, refugee. You wouldn't even know. Like I sound like a Midwestern news anchor and look like a rookie cop on vacation. But on the inside, in my head, my inner voice in here is just like, hello, everyone. You have nice face. You look like sexy Russian bear. That's what's in my head all the time. I could walk right by Donald Trump and he'd be like, grab yourself a pussy, young man. And I'd be like, oh, is that what you guys do here? That's fun. Okay. That's cool.
All right, there you go. Greg Berman, everyone. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow, you're so wacky, Greg.
I'm doing my best.
How's it going, man? I've never seen a nerd on steroids, but
I'm tired of breaking pencils during my
Why aren't you saying the box
so
for the
let's
whole
get
way?
this right. You came
Oh,
out
no.
Guns N' Boys and playing the refugee card. Now we know white males to get work nowadays, but what you're doing is pretty pathetic.
Right? Trying to slide into that top.
It's me, I swear to God. I'm from somewhere else. How long ago did you move here from the Ukraine?
I was 7. It was in 98, so whenever that was. 20 years? 20 years.
Wow.
Still talking about it.
Yeah. It's like, get over it already. Yeah, I mean,
it's relevant again.
Are you an American citizen?
I am. I was 17.
Heck yeah. So there you go. You ever go and visit the Ukraine?
I have not been back. Actually, my parents won't let me. They're afraid that if I go, I might get drafted. That might happen.
Yeah,
just
probably.
show up and kiss that guy too.
Probably. Did they like gays in their military?
Don't ask. Don't tell.
There is just a little Freddie Mercury energy coming off.
Oh, that's such a compliment. I'll take that.
Hell yeah. All right.
What?
How long have you been?
Like 10 years.
10 years. Wow, Dom, I saw you grab your microphone immediately. Think about this guy. 10 years in the game.
I was thinking about a month. You know what, though? He looked like a pro.
Yeah.
The movement and the whole thing, and I think that, honestly, obviously you need stronger material.
But in conversation, it must be nice to just relaxing with you and hanging out.
He did. He looked like a pro. Like if by chance the audio went out on the stream, but the video kept rolling, these people probably think this guy destroyed. You know what I mean? He just looks like a rock star.
Who influenced you to try it?
Sorry?
What influenced you to try it, or who?
Oh, I was a magician for a long time before I started doing stand-up.
Well, stop hiding your jokes.
Yeah, look at
Nailed it. The GOAT, Dom Irera.
Hey, the one thing I would say is just straight up comedy. Like, you've been doing it 10 years. You know that you wasted 20 seconds, a minute. You don't need to tell everybody that we don't lose, you know what I mean? You wasted at least 20% of your minute. It's interesting telling us something we didn't care about.
To know how horrible of a magician you must have been to quit that and to start. How long were you magicianing for? How long?
I think I started doing magic like 7th grade. I had a dove for a little bit. I actually owned 2 doves in my life.
Wow.
One died. I got a new one.
Oh yeah. Did it die on stage?
No, it did not.
How did it just died in its cage, or was it in your?
It had kidney failure because it was inbred. I didn't realize a lot of white doves, they're inbred. The albino doves, frequently inbred.
Wow.
A little lesson for everybody.
Look at that, absolutely. Maybe
You're welcome.
Love that lesson. Look at that.
I can just picture the dove watching you do your act.
Right. So I got a new one. Got to eat an audience.
So, are there any tricks that you could do for it? Give you like a ball or?
Oh, you don't know. I can do something here.
Really? Wow. Okay. Here, let's do it. Let's get some.
Okay, this is an everyone trick. So everyone go like this. Put your hands out, just right in front of you.
Okay, here we go.
Wow, thank you. Then take your hands, flip them like this. And then one hand over the other and grab them like this. Right?
Okay.
Now don't do the.
Is everybody
that's
doing
not
it?
the trick. Get down here. Okay, good.
Okay.
Now it's important that you're.
Is everyone doing it?
Now everyone do as I do. Ready? Here we go.
Okay, here he goes, twisting his hands. Whoa! Wow.
They can't do it. That's the trick. Is that they can't do it, and I did it.
Wow, that's incredible. Welcome to another episode of Gay Magic with Greg Berman. This is incredible. Up next, he's going to make a dildo appear out of his asshole.
That magic trick put the ooh in ooh great.
Oh my God. They're 80s comedians, people. So, magician and so you have 2 things that your parents disappointed in you for. It's amazing, Greg. What are your parents like? They still live in America?
Yeah, they're in Minnesota. That's where I'm from.
Oh, okay, cool. What do you like to do for fun? Give us a fun fact about you, Greg.
What do I like to do for fun? I like to play guitar. It's like that's like the one thing I do that's not performance related that I'm not trying to. That's a bad thing to say because you guys are making fun of me. I just like playing guitar. How does that sound?
Who do you play in front of? Girls?
Oh, myself. Just my doves. My doves.
Yeah.
No, I had to give my dove away. I don't have it anymore.
How long ago did you do that?
Shortly before I moved to LA. I was like,
when did you move to LA?
About 3 years ago.
3 years ago. Absolutely. What part of town do you live in?
By the Hollywood Bowl.
Hollywood Bowl.
Just jotting notes down.
Why do you say it like that?
Because you're like jotting, and I'm like, what? Literally gathering some information. Do you want to know a specific address?
I wasn't jotting down your address. That's not what I was jotting down. I was jotting down.
Just other notes.
Yeah. I do a little math problem on my fucking head. I write down how long person's been here. They fuck with my fucking notes, dude. I turned into a Ukrainian Uber driver.
You look like Jeffrey Dahmer did CrossFit.
It's true. It's true. It's absolutely true. He looks like if Jeffrey Dahmer, instead of eating corpses, ate creatine. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yeah, a couple times.
Well, great. Fun times, man. You got through it. We'd love to probably hear other jokes. Anything else, Dom? What do you got for this guy?
I live close to Hollywood. We should hang out.
You said you'd like to have a chat. I'm down.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Dom plays very well with, you don't have your desk.
Serial killers, yeah.
That's right. How about one more time for Greg Berman, everybody? He's on social media at Berman Comedy. Good night, everybody. What I am for the band. Every episode, they practice for the episode, coming up with new music for you guys every time. All right, looks like an interesting name. Mario Caballero, right? If your name's Mario C-A-B-A, it's you. Mario Caballero, Caballero. Mario. Hey, shine that light out there one more time. Shine that light out there. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. What? All right, that's good. Now, hey. All right, hold on. I just wanted to see what that was. There's a guy with what appears to be a toilet on his head. It's just there it is, right there. My God. Sometimes I wish I didn't have to pull names out of a bucket. You know what I mean? Sometimes I wish I could just be like, all right, you. Pull the name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Bandit. All right. Here we go. You spin me round, baby, right round. Here he is, Bandit.
Oh, come on, that's pathetic. Keep it going for the band, guys. Come on. Keep it going for your panel. Love this shit. Yeah. So as you guys can tell from my hat, I'm racist. No, I'm not. I'm from Cleveland originally. I think I have one little half a loop. That's about what I expected. But, I'm Sicilian. I grew up, in an old school house, I'm in my 40s. And, like my grandpa taught me what it means, to be a nice, chivalrous, hard-working, not abusive. That's not me. I'm not that guy. I never could be that guy. I'm not hard-working, okay? So I came to California, now trying to be in 2019, trying to be, I don't know, I'm doing like the infrared sonic, saying, but it's hard. The rules keep changing. It's a lot of energy, a lot of woke. I'd rather just take a nap. I don't know.
Yeah. Everybody's pushing it. The bear tonight, Bando. Like a record, baby, right, round, round, round. Okay, Bando, very good. You say you're a racist, you're from Cleveland. It's funny you mention that because tickets just went on sale for our big Kiltonian in Cleveland right after we go to Pittsburgh and Columbus.
How about Cleveland people better get out to that?
Heck yeah. Is that where you still live?
No, I live in Orange County, but I'm originally from Cleveland, so I have a lot of connections.
How long have you been in Orange County?
I lived in the Bay Area for 10 years and moved to Orange County about 3 years ago. I've been in California about 15 years.
Wow, look at you. What made you come out here?
Honestly, there's some custody stuff with my kid, and I was
running from child.
I just needed to get the fuck out of the same old grind and the same old people, so a buddy of mine was a roommate.
So you had custody problems with your kid in Cleveland?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you get a kid?
Well, now we speak every day. He was out of his life to 16, 14 years.
Hell yeah. How did it turn out? Good?
He's a good kid, yeah. He's super
good
smart,
kid.
hard worker.
What's he up to now?
Fucking EMT in the fucking acid.
Jeez,
but he goes to work every day.
Yeah, he turned out great.
He's in Cleveland. He's not on opiates. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying?
Right, absolutely. Racist
he's a smart, hard working kid.
Very good. Is he racist too?
Absolutely. We have to be out there.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. Come on, man.
Okay.
It's 2020 almost. We can't be like that anymore. It's bullshit. But I mean, it's
Well,
funny.
you wish you could, right?
Yeah, are you sad about it?
Like, you know, you travel, people talk different all over the country.
Yeah.
And people say things that would sound racist in LA for sure, but they're just talking and they don't mean it in a bad way. I encounter that sometimes, like, oh yeah, this, you know.
Give us a good example, like one of your favorite ones.
Yeah, like what?
Okay, so like, my buddy will be like, oh my God, dude, you should have seen, I went to the grocery store the other day, and the Shine cashier was really sweet. Like, he meant it in a positive way, but it was so racist.
What? What did you just say?
Shine. I said Shine.
Oh,
I don't know what to say.
You almost said the N-word? Did you think about it? Did you think about it?
Yeah, just example. Don't fuck with cops.
I can't
fuck with cops.
You can be racist without thinking about the N-word. My goodness, it's incredible. Wow.
All right. Anyways,
have you ever racially stereotyped someone just to figure out that you were wrong? Were you ever suspicious of someone or something, and then?
I'm a different dude than I was when I was growing up. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
so I've seen all ends of the spectrum.
I'm talking about the guy that when you were there. That's what I'm talking about.
That guy? The young guy?
The guy who got those tattoos.
Yeah.
That's all of me.
I want to know about Bad Decisions band, though.
Bad Decisions?
Okay.
He doesn't make bad decisions.
What do you do for work?
I actually owned a security company for 7 years. Sold it in April. Thank you very much. All my employees kept their jobs. And I'm kind of just a security consultant. And I'm opening up an open mic spot in Long Beach. I've signed the lease tomorrow. It's called Therapeutic Noise. So a little plug. And I'm putting on corporate shows and stuff like that. And stuff like that. I got Dean Del Rey at the Newport Beach. You go get a show.
Dean Del Rey? How the hell? How the fuck did you do that?
I like Dean. He's a good dude. Anyway, my plugs, what?
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm a little afraid of it. Yeah, nice.
I'm the nicest guy in this room, I promise.
Guaranteed not.
Josh Wolf, what do you think about this?
Well, first of all, okay, I know I'm a little high, but are we just going to gloss over the fact that his parenting line is he's not on opiates somehow? We're just going to gloss right past that. And he was like, I don't know, I'm 2 to 16, but he's not shooting heroin, so I'm pretty good.
That's it. What does your son do for work?
That you do in the kitchen and cleaning up and maintenance and stuff. They call the Beachland Ballroom in Cleveland.
Yeah, one of those good old fatherless jobs. You know what I mean? It's as good as you can do for not having a father.
Fair enough.
Hey.
I didn't know your son was a girl.
Oh, it's the 80s, everybody. Don't forget. They're not 80s. Bando, what's something about you that we'd be say you're such a nice guy? You have tattoos up to your knuckles.
Well, I'm married to a holistic behavioral psychologist. And, so I've taken a lot of the things that she brings into my life, so I meditate, and I really try to be mindful and eat and be, nutritious and stuff.
Take my knife, please.
Wow. So you meditate every day?
Yeah, at least 10 minutes a day.
Heck yeah. That's pretty fun. What ethnicity is your wife?
She's like a white mutt, basically.
Yeah.
She's blonde hair, blue eyes.
She have tattoos as well?
No.
She's just a normal.
If you saw her and I together, you'd be like, what the fuck? No.
Right.
She's like real wholesome.
I feel like she has a tramp stamp that says Bando's property.
Not my old lady, she's my wife.
How'd you win her over? What was your big move? Where'd you guys meet at?
We met through some mutual friends who just happened to have us at dinner at the same time, and we had a conversation.
He's caught fire. What was the conversation that you guys had? Do you remember?
It was just real conversation.
You were just bullshitting and agreeing, trying to get in her pants, right? Like, oh yeah, holistic psychology, beautiful, man. How great is that? The work that you do, just hiding your fucking tattoos, right?
No, not at all. I hide nothing.
You were like, you hate them too?
How long did it take you to hook up with her after that first meeting? Was it that night?
No, it wasn't that night. Within 3 weeks, probably. And we moved in together after like 8 weeks.
Wow, look at that. You mean you moved into her place after 8 weeks?
No, she got a postdoc in San Francisco, and we moved to the Bay. But I like where you're going with that.
Hell yeah, pretty close.
Yeah.
I love it. All right, Bando. How long you been on stand-up?
About 8 months.
8 months. Hell yeah, man. Well, you got through it. My recommendation on a show where you get 60 seconds would be to you don't have to say give it up for the band and the guests like we already did that.
I know who I am, man. Hospitality, that's my thing. That's just who I am as a person.
There's a lot of people from the Midwest that, all right.
There's a lot of people listening from the Midwest that are like, this guy does not represent us.
Well, Bando, I'm glad you made it out. Anything else for Bando, guys?
How long have you hated Moulians?
Oh my God. Tom, he's an 80s comedian, guys. He's an 80s comedian. For those of you...
Listen, I haven't eaten an eggplant in a long time.
What? Okay, okie dokie. Let's just keep moving along. Bando, everybody. There goes Bando on Instagram. Bando talks. I'd like to give a special apology to the Apollo 13 Aphrodite. So many people. The guy with the toilet on his head. All the cool black people in the room. We'd like to apologize. If you could just edit that out of. All right, back to the bucket we go. You got anything can happen. I've already heard 2 words that you can't hear on cable or network TV tonight. All right. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Some noise for Maria Brugier. Maria. Should I say or should I go now? Hey. If I go, there might be trouble. If I say there might be trouble. Maria Brugier.
Thank you. You guys, I was at a football tailgate over the weekend, and a couple of my girlfriends were talking about trying each other's breast milk. Because that's what you do at a football tailgate, right? Talk about breast milk. And my one girlfriend says, yeah, totally try your breast milk. How bad can it be? I heard it tastes like Captain Crunch, right? So I think maybe we go to hospitals now, and with the new mothers, we just ask for a sample, right? And then the other girlfriend goes, oh, no, I can't try your breast milk. I'm dairy-free. And I'm like, Brenda Cal. All right, guys, thank you so much.
Hell yeah, 48 seconds. Maria Brugier. Set of the night so far. Fuck yeah. Absolutely, you did it. Jokes.
Did it.
That's it. Everybody see that? Setups, punchlines, rock and roll, Maria. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
First time on, yep.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm in my 3rd year.
3rd year, absolutely. Yeah. All here in Los Angeles?
I started in Portland.
In Portland? Mm-hmm. Oh, we love Portland. Great scene up there. You were at the Helium?
Yep. I started at Helium, yeah.
And there's that little clown room, whatever?
Yeah, I forget what it's called, but the clown house.
That's so
scary
fun.
Place.
How long have you been in Los Angeles, or are you just visiting?
I lived here for 5 years, and then moved back to Portland for a couple years for work, and then came back a year ago.
Oh, cool. What do you do for work?
I work in social media.
Oh, wow. What do you do for social media?
I've worked with big brands for about 10 years. I worked at Nike for 5 years.
Great. Will you teach us stuff about how to help our social media?
Anything you want to know.
Great. Good to know. Welcome. You're the new hell yeah, that's so cool that you're willing to work for free for us. It's so awesome and giving of you. That's awesome. So what else, Maria? Stand up for 3 years. You get hit on a lot at open mics and stuff?
Yep.
A lot of
all the time. By everybody back there.
That's goddamn right. A lot of you might not know. A lot of you normies might not know. Comedians fuck like band sheets all the time. And, if they're not fucking, they're masturbating aggressively after not succeeding in trying to fuck. So,
How many comedians have you fucked?
Good
None.
question.
None.
Zero, yeah.
Absolutely. You have a steady boyfriend or something like that?
Nope.
Nope.
Just work and comedy.
What do you got? What do you mean? Okay. Yeah. All right.
Harder than that.
Really?
Yep.
Heck yeah. You're not the first comedian that's been on this stage tonight to have a rabbit at some point in their, it's a magician joke that got absolutely nothing. Rabbit is a tiny vibrator that women have, and there was a keeping stats. Satisfy yourself with no men in your life at all whatsoever.
I try to sleep when I can.
Try to sleep when you can. What does that mean? It's something I don't get it. A lot of people are laughing, and I don't get it.
But when you work 9 hours a day and then you go to mics all night or shows, you don't sleep a lot. So then I tried to sleep.
So Tony was trying to ask how you come, and you're like, a good name.
So, hey, whatever it takes. I figured since you work in social media, I figured like you might pleasure yourself with like your thumbs or something like that. Maybe a special way to do it. Anyway, Maria, what's some more information about you? What do you think makes you different than other people? Do you have any crazy parts of your life story or anything?
I had a breast reduction a couple years ago.
What? Why?
Yeah.
I get booed a lot for saying that.
They didn't do that back in the 80s. This guy's never heard of this.
No, leave the back problems.
What? Like, how big were you?
I was 4 double G.
Oh, Jesus. She's never hooked up with a comedian, however, she just made 4 come in their pants just then. 34 double G. Wow, you will do anything to not get laid. This is incredible. I've never seen anyone just fucking take such a stand that you are just done with guys. Breast, did you get your vagina sewed up too? Oh. Wow. You feel better now that you've had the reduction?
Yeah, my surgeon actually fell and broke her ribs the next day because it was such an intense surgery.
Your surgeon broke her ribs? Oh,
yeah.
God. That's like really, really big. That's like, was that like a disease, like boobatitis? Okay, yes, boobatitis, right there.
Yeah, elephantitis.
Yeah, no.
Come on! What are we doing here?
Wait a second. That was a little bit too funny for an 80s comedian. You better watch out. That's all. You're not.
Whoa, we're creeping into the 90s.
Whoa! You know, a friend of mine actually has some kind of disease where her boobs actually.
Mine looked really good for how big they were.
Okay.
Yeah, so now they just look even better.
Back feels better, life's better. I love that.
Did you keep them around as throw pillows?
I should have.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stuff or working or taking a nap?
I like to travel, play tennis,
Yeah.
ride horses once in a while.
Oh wow, you ride horses. You go to the equestrian district in Burbank?
I've been there, yep.
Right. My goodness, you ever have anything crazy happen while riding horses?
Is that how you come?
Okay, Brian. Red man.
Game, set, snatch.
Wow. You ever go to the saddle ranch and ride the bull?
No.
No.
Wrong animal.
Yeah, that is the wrong animal. My goodness. Wow. That's so fun, Maria. I find you to be an intriguing character.
Yeah, for a comic, she really has her shit together.
Yeah.
Right?
She holds herself extremely well. She's not cracking
Not
any
even
of
a
my
little bit,
questioning
no.
whatsoever. Normally, I'm able to something. I pride myself on having a.
She's got great posture.
Well, I know it's better. You should have seen her when she had 34 double G shot from the mic. 300 that turns on him. Yeah, just hunched over. Right.
He's not wrong.
Wow. Have you ever tasted breast milk? It's my friend. Trash can. All right, Maria. I mean, I'll tell you this. Unbelievable set. I don't want to sound like I'm hating on the ladies, but it's a very, very rare instance in which we're 4
comedians in, and then a woman comes in and fucking shows everybody how it's done. So very impressive. One more time for Maria Brugere. She's on social media at Maria Brugere. All one word, Bruggere. Hell yeah. First time on Kill Tony. Having fun here tonight. What's a brawl called at Brugere? All right, never mind. Wow. What did you call it right there? I thought your last name a Brugere. You thought it was a Brugere.
Thinking when she said double. Wow. It's a big difference, you know.
Wow. Yeah, she said double G's. Wow. It's incredible. The old Gennady Golovkins over there. The old... Marianne's gonna be your next comedian. Jasleen Powar. Jasleen Powar. Jasleen Powar. Here we go. Here she comes, everybody. Hey. One more time for Jasleen Powar, everybody.
As a child, I was fondled by a woman who now works in massage therapy. Well, the massage she gave me put my ass in therapy. This one time I went to this Instagram life coach. I told her and she said, well, at least now she's using it for good. I was like, for good? This bitch cracked the fuck code. She figured it paid. Oh my God. Jesus. Diddled egg get paid. Oh my fucking tits. This is exactly what I was fucking worried about. I thought about confronting her. You know what? I would show up, book an appointment with some goo goo gagas, hoping that she... Okay, well, instead, I would leave a Yelp review. 1 star for the finger that she's stuck in my inner child.
Wow. Jasleen Powar. Welcome to the show, Jasleen. This is your first time on, correct?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is probably my 7th time.
7th time ever doing stand-up. Congratulations.
That was the first time I ever heard stand-up that made me want to burst into tears. It's sad, wasn't it?
She's still practicing? Can I get the address?
Yeah, she is currently. Saw a photo of her. She said that she likes to assist people with her energy. And I was like, yeah, I fucking know.
What exactly did she do to you?
She molested me. She was like, yeah, see, I totally practiced and wrote this fucking bit, and then...
Let's just talk about what really happened here. So you went in, and then what happened?
I went in. Oh, no. I didn't actually go to see her. Oh. What I was trying to say is that I looked her up today. I've been wanting to confront her.
Confront?
My abuser. That I know, that I remember, because I was a child. See, I missed a real big chunk of the story.
We still don't have it, though. You still haven't explained.
Okay, so when I was...
Just go through the story. Let's not talk about the bit. Let's not talk about what you were going to do. Let's not talk about what went wrong. Let's just try to figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
This is the saddest Nancy Drew novel I've ever read.
So, Jasleen, tell us again what happened.
Okay, well, look, I was a child, and my neighbor girl, she came in as a friendly face and tricked my entire family and would touch my pussy.
Wait a second. This is your babysitter? Or...
We didn't really have babysitters as an Indian family. It's just usually friends and family come in. If I need help, you need to take help. So she's like an older teenager girl. Used to come kick it with my siblings, and then we would have tea parties in my bedroom, and she'd tell me to wear the bathing suit.
Just curious, Jesseline, why you would pick this subject as the
first time I go.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? It was really good in my mind. I was laughing so much yesterday and today.
Is this during the molestation or?
No, when I was writing this stuff, I was laughing and I was having.
At which part?
Yeah, I can't quite put my finger in it.
Did it again.
She's elite. From this trauma, so
You're going okay.
and so no, but I actually think some
Have you
of the
ever thought about seeing a therapist about it, or you're just gonna talk with strangers?
Oh my god!
Have you ever been with a woman as an adult?
Yeah. And I don't know if it's my thing. It's been a question since like really opening up and talking about my abuse. But I was like, am I gay? Am I not gay? Am I bi? And I've hooked up with a few women. And the last woman, I gagged a lot while eating the pussy.
Why do you? Hold on a second here.
That's a normal response. I hate that.
So Jasleen, why do you think you were gagging this time? Was it the taste? Was it?
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was actually.
All right, zip me over here, buddy. Zip, zip. There you go, pal. Yeah, the show continues. There's a whole thing going on. Jasleen, so what do you think happened there?
Well, she was also 51 years old, so she looked really young, and she had a plastic surgeon boyfriend. And she had a boob fest, and she ate me out in a Rolls Royce, so it was pretty
bad.
Now you get to the fun. Yeah, you really.
See, this so.
That really was a good answer.
In a Rolls Royce. My goodness, if you're going to eat out an Indian, it should at least be in a Cherokee. Am I right, people? So rarely do I get to go. Thank you. I've waited 12 years to do that joke. Just been waiting to find an Indian girl talking about getting her pussy eaten in a car of some kind. I always said, when that moment happens, Cherokee. Hell yeah, Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
And then what? She's like, your turn.
Yeah. Well, not really your turn. I was like, okay, I'm here. We hungry. Let's try it. And
we hungry. My God, do you actually eat the pussy? You swallow? I don't know.
Going along so swimmingly.
And
I did my little molestation joke. I was an older boy, and I was nice to take. What about me, father? Not hard enough for you, father? You know, Melly tunes. All right.
He's on the applause break. Wow. Tell us about you. What do you do for work?
I am a rapper and a food show host for First Techniques.
Hold on. Wait. Oh, I know you. You're a rapper.
Yes.
How long have you been rapping for?
27. I think I've been writing poetry and then that turned to rap.
Let me ask you a question. If our drummer Joel Jimenez laid down a little beat, do you think you could give us a little rap here?
Yeah, we could do that. I'd be kind of like not have a drummer on that.
Oh, you just want to go straight a cappella?
Yeah.
Go right ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Jasleen Power.
I'm a little psychotic, mixed with symbolic knowledge. Fuck your college. I'ma stand here look flawless with my scar face. I'm a modest goddess, sitting in the back row, using my moleskin notebook. Get a load of this bullshit. You trying to in my mint green Fiat, hop in whichever way I just wanna re-up. Reach up to the sky, heaven's height, grab a ladder, then you start to climb. I'm the giant in the beanstalk fairy tale, and you a soft bitch, a ferret's tail.
Wow, look at that. My goodness.
Wow. From raping to rapping, that was incredible.
Wow, hell yeah. Heck yeah, you're like MIA if she flew paper planes into the World Trade Center.
Whoa.
host the curry shop, right?
Yeah, I host the
It's a
curry
great
shop.
show.
For Sweet Feast, you can stream it.
Yeah. Oh wow. So you're sort of like a YouTube star.
It's not on my channel, so I'm on their channel. So my YouTube's not really. It's like my music shit on my stuff. But yeah, I like to eat. Are you hungry? That's for.
You're like a dog.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just fucked that one up so bad.
Even sometimes I blow my own mind. I mean, that is just so good. Anyway. Anything else we should know about you, Jocelyn?
Yeah, there's a lot. I really like chopping up garlic really fine. My favorite word is ginkgo biloba. And yesterday was the 13th year of my brother's death.
Whoa.
R.I.P. We just killed the blow.
Everybody clap for that one. Wait, how long ago was 9/11 again? Hold on a second here. That doesn't math right. 13 minus 19. Jocelyn, I find you to be so charismatic and so interesting. For 7 times on stage, I mean, I blanked out completely my very first time on stage. So, I mean, like, you know, you're talking about crazy stuff. You're taking chances. It's definitely not easy. Open up talking about the most traumatic part of your life, the backbone of artists that you are. So I'm excited to hopefully that you'll see next time.
Yeah. I won't fuck up.
You got Jocelyn Power, everybody. And Horse Power. HORSCOWAR. Oh yeah. Before we get back to the bucket, let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. And we're back. Welcome back to Kill Tony. It's incredible. It's a beautiful, magical thing. You guys ready to get back to the show, huh? Back to the bucket we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. Look at this guy texting in the front row. Like, oh, doesn't give a shit. No fucking respect, huh?
He's got a good blazer on, though.
All right.
Is anybody else depressed by that last story?
No. I mean, semi. Honestly, people's sad stories of their lives gives me very refreshing energy. Hold on to the everybody. John Daniel. Corner. Full of ugly life. Searching in the night. Somewhere in the night. John Daniel Luna, everyone.
First one I want to talk about, I have a skin disease. It's called psoriasis. A lot of people think I have the Michael Jackson disease, but I have to tell them, like, no, I don't fuck kids. I'm pretty excited because I have these new these pink Nike Cortezes. I'm half gay, but I'm full Mexican. Yeah. I'm half gay, or promotes me one time. He looked at my shoes and he was like, bang. It's like, sir, that's very homophobic of you to say to me. I want to lean in. Okay.
John Daniel Luna coming in. Big booms. Big booms tonight. Amazing performance. You fucking did it. That's exactly how it's done, John Daniel Luna. Now, this is your second time on the show, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And that went better than the first time, right? Yeah, yes it did.
Okay.
I promise you it did. Let's be honest with ourselves here, all right? Congratulations. Very good. So, is that true that you're half gay? What does that mean exactly?
I'm like pansexual, but I don't like.
What
I
is
don't like
pansexual? You love fried foods?
Exactly. That's funny.
Taking all my material over
Remind us what pansexual means. We're it's just dumb meathead here. So.
I guess. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but I guess any. It's like,
oh, you'll fuck anything. All right, yeah, you just did. When you said I don't want to say anything, that means you'll fuck anything. You'll fuck flesh light or flesh darkness.
Like men, women, but then like non-binary people, you know?
Hell yeah. So, what's the most, I guess, non-binary thing you've ever had sex with? Is that the right way of asking that? What's the weirdest thing you ever fucked, pal? I just got word we did just get canceled. Just then. That was it. The internet canceled us. We just got word. We are no longer streaming. Everything's gone. Go ahead.
This girl, I don't know, she had like,
geez, you don't even know how to explain it.
Yeah, I don't know, she had like a dick and then boobs and yeah. Sucked my dick on her.
Oh,
what do you want me to say?
Dick up, double.
I don't know, normal size.
Normal size boobs and a dick. What was their voice like? More feminine?
I don't know, dude.
You don't know? Jeez, your memory's as patchy as your skin, right?
I remember. There we go. Okay.
John Daniel Luna. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 6 months.
6 months? That's fucking awesome for 6 months.
That's really good.
Very impressive. Very impressive stuff. What do you like to do when you're not doing stand-up comedy? Or fucking anything?
I work. I play sports.
What sport?
Yeah, what sport? Football, air hockey. I play Quidditch.
Now, come the fuck on. Holy shit. Quidditch. It's a sport. I know this from here. So dated a girl that met up with a group and they'd all play Quidditch together. This was a long time ago.
You ever hit it before you quit it?
Where was it?
You guys play at like Pan Pacific Park or something like that?
We play at in North Hollywood, the park in North Hollywood.
Oh, North Hollywood. Very good. And how long you been playing Quidditch for?
Probably about like 5 years. It's like a college thing, and then it's like the first year out of college.
You played Quidditch in college?
Yeah.
What's the name of that college?
That's Emerson College.
Ah, real showbiz college. That's cool. So, just so that the people all understand, because I'm pretty sure I have somewhat of a ballpark idea of what this is now. If you don't know, Quidditch is the sport from Harry Potter, which is obviously a movie and story about fucking like witchcraft and the wizardry, right?
Yeah.
And so you guys basically, correct me where I'm wrong here, but you guys take broomsticks, right, out into a field, sort of, and then there's a ball, right? You guys basically pretend like you're. How do you make a broom fly? You do.
It's not. So it's like we used to use brooms, but now it's like starting to be like more like athletic and competitive. Because like we don't use brooms anymore. It's like PVC, and then it's like full contact.
Wow.
So okay.
For those of you that don't keep up on your Quidditch, PVC, that's like when they allowed aluminum bats in Little League Baseball. So the PVC is lighter. You have more agility with that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
How often do you play Quidditch?
Like practice like once a week.
Oh, I'd love to see a Quidditch move.
I wonder. Yeah, can you show us? Can you give us a little? Is there anything? Do you have a Quidditch stick back there anywhere? Is there? Can we use the mic stand? Yeah.
Great, yeah. I'll hold your mic. I'll hold the mic.
Yeah, we got it. How many of you want to see this guy play some Quidditch?
Yeah,
hold on one second. We got to get the, there it is. And
he's like, this isn't regulation.
Hold on 1 second here. We got to get the, yeah, all right. Can we get, Danny, can we get some Quidditch lighting? Who is that up there?
Who the fuck is that? Where's Danny at? That's some weird guy. You gotta be fucking... Opportunity in the show's history, and the lights guy is... Jesus Christ. Wow, Jeremiah Zippy on the ones and twos here. Stealing the scene from the actual Quidditch player. But here we go. John Daniel. Yeah, that's basically it, right? There you go, Zippy. You got that one. That's it, right? All right. Well, there you go.
I feel like you'd have to use a dice.
That was literally the most anticlimactic thing I've ever been part of in my entire life.
I mean, it's literally it's not that exciting.
But you do it once a week and you practice, and then you have competitions.
Yeah.
And he just got through telling us how athletic it is.
I mean, I can't do anything standing right here. Like it's full the most exciting part is like it's full contact. You tackle people. Like
what? You do?
Yeah.
Like fuck them or what? What do you mean? Oh my god. Wow. You pretty fast guy out there on the field?
Goalie. Yeah, I'm like the keeper, but like the keeper, like people like. No.
Brian. I'll tell you what, John, no doubt about it. Set of the night so far, a huge improvement from the last time you were on. You guys have anything for John Daniel Luna? We all good? Keep flying through it? There he goes, John Daniel Luna, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. John Daniel Luna. One of the best parts of this show, you see somebody fill in a rough set or a decent set, comes back a couple months later and absolutely destroys. How about one more time for John Daniel Luna? That's his handle on social media, all one word, John Daniel Luna. Let's skip the bucket. We'll go back to it a little bit later, but for right now, let's bring up one of the regulars on this show. The show has 2 regulars, which means that they're being developed in the farm system here at Kill Tony, just flexing new minutes every single week that they write and perform. It's a lot harder than being pulled out of the bucket, or maybe been here enough time to write another good minute. These are writing new minutes every single week, and it's total in the past 7 days. This is their 8th minute in over 7 days, so this is not an easy position to be in. This guy had a big breakthrough this week, and I'm excited to see if it carries over to LA. I present to you one of my favorite comedians. He's a very polarizing figure. People either love him or hate him. I present to you the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh. The big red machine. The one and only William Montgomery. Let's give it up for Kobe Bryant, Los Angeles. You ever heard of Magic Johnson?
So I tried to avoid the TSA agents who are also magicians, just because last time coming out of my ear. Today and saw a license plate. It said PVTI on it. And I drove up to the guy and I was like, "What are you talking about?"
Let's give it up for Mike Bibby, Sacramento.
They killed in Sacramento.
There you go. Stalling out. Were you winking? Were you winking there at the end? Were you doing that new wink that you do?
I was not. Y'all should have seen me in Sacramento for probably 2 minutes. I was winking at certain people in the audience. They left up.
William does this new thing now where he winks at people in the audience and the crowd goes wild. It's very impressive. Some people, listen to the crowd go wild. He's doing the wink. I can tell you guys were skeptical at first. He's doing it. They love it. Look at that. It actually works. Wow. William Montgomery. So, here's game one to Josh Wool. Look at this. Oh, he's still looking at you, Josh. Whoa.
It's so nice to see you, Josh.
Yeah, it's nice to see you too, buddy.
How are you?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
You know Josh?
Yeah, we've done a couple of.
He's come on Control Chaos a couple times.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah, you'd be fun on that. Marry a guy that just keeps on improvising, right? Right.
One of my other characters, I think I created. I tell people I'm a stand-up comic coach, just giving them pointers. I talk about diseases that you have, like Lyme's disease. I talk about maybe your uncle.
William, you just went to Sacramento and San Francisco with us. Did any of that? You were on the road with us the entire time. We all slept in the same big house together. All stuff. You are a heavy breather. You have snoring issues for sure. Hours away and your own hallways, very far.
I have some smoker. I'm a heavy drinker. Dreams every now and again. I've actually lost a bunch of weight. I'm down to 230 right now.
Yeah, how'd you lose the weight?
P90X.
Really? Would you mind giving us a little example of the P90X that you know how to do? Oh, you just put the microphone on the ground. Just ignore that mic stand. Just put that anywhere. Oh, what's he doing here? Here we go. Count it out! He's screaming for it to be counted out. Let's see if they go along with it. Oh! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. You fell down and appeared to be 28 or so. That's impressive.
He's obviously more of a writer.
What happened? What happened? Oh, splits pants, everybody. Oh my goodness.
William, I don't say you can have it if you need it.
Where's the mic? You put it on the ground, William.
No, I'm kidding. I'm horribly out of breath now.
Wow, that was very impressive. Clearly the P90X is working.
How many more did he do than you thought he was going to do?
Well, yeah, he did.
Fuck said that.
These guys in the audience, so you don't want to turn on William. He will get you. But William, you got a lot of love. You got a lot of love in San Francisco this week. At one point, he stepped up to the mic first show Saturday, which was, I guess, it was 2 episodes ago for those of you that listened to this. And you got like a 15-20 second applause break upon arriving to the mic. Only but you just stood there soaking it in. The crowd in San Francisco absolutely loved you. And then you gave them what they wanted. You pandered right down the middle. You said,
"Never jump off a bridge. It's gonna be the Golden Gate Bridge." And they were like, "Yeah."
I think one of my better jokes during that set was, so I homeschool my daughter. We fuck a lot.
Oh my goodness. It's incredible that you can get away with material like that. Josh Wolf, what do you think about this guy?
I want to tell you something. I've only seen you do your characters. I've never seen you improv. I'm going to tell you this. This is the highest possible praise I can give you. I started with a dude named Brody Stevens. We started at the same time. It's the same kind of energy that he used to bring up the stage, man. That was fucking amazing. Yeah. That was amazing.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. There's some comedians that just have a little bit of a mythical spark to them. While a lot of haters, William doesn't write real jokes. William doesn't do comedy the way I think it should be done, but I've seen him this week alone write two. He's sort of divisive, but I've seen him write two new devices. This pandering thing, which is very funny. The winking thing, which is very funny.
He was winking to people as he was walking up. I had no idea what
He was doing it we were doing meet and greets, massive lines of meet and greets after the 6 sold out shows. We were all signing things and this and that. There's this whole line of us that people are moving down, and William's just standing there just winking at people as they go by. It's very impressive. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? A new minute every single episode from William Montgomery. If you fall, I'll be waiting. Time after time. Alright, we have another regular on this show, everybody. He's a few weeks into his regular ship here. We have a lot of fun. This guy writes a brand new minute every week, and it's always very, very neat. Again, he's coming off of this is his 8th brand new minute this week on the I'll just warn you guys, I'll warn you guys on the panel here. If you make fun of this guy, he is ruthless. So if you're going there, careful. I've never warned the guests in the history of this show. Just know that I put that warning out there. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from one of my favorite roasters, one of my favorite comedians, and the new regular on Kill Tony. It's David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Powerful. David Lucas. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas.
I used to watch a lot of wrestling growing up. Like, I watched that shit like a nigga that had a porn addiction, you know what I'm saying? My favorite wrestler was Stone Cold Steve Austin. The Jesus of the trailer parks, you know? Like, I kept on watching Stone. I was like, this nigga is dressed like... And I don't know how the fuck beans and Budweiser, you know what I'm saying? But I had to really quit watching wrestling because it was affecting my family life, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would put my retarded uncle in wrestling moves. Like, my mom walked in one day and I had that nigga in the crippler crossface. She was like, turn him loose right now. I was like, well, tell that nigga to tap out. All he gotta do is tap out and I'll turn him loose.
Hell yeah. David Lucas, another new minute. Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely. Another fun one. That's all true? You're a wrestling fan?
Hell, bro, I almost got kicked out of the private school I was going to over wrestling. Because I would fucking put kids in wrestling moves during PE.
Yeah.
One kid, his mom wanted to, like, press charges on me and shit.
No, same, man. We used to be...
Did you play the flute? No, you look like clarinet ass nigga.
First of all, how dare you? Second of all, I will not take these insults from clearly a tuba player, all right? Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, ain't Tony dressed like a public defender?
All right.
If he your shit, you going to prison.
Yeah, I look like I'm public defending you. Look at you. I love this. You're wearing the fucking camouflage.
I'm a Southern boy, man. I got like 20 articles of camouflage.
Yeah.
I got some white face too.
You got what? You've done whiteface before?
No, but I will. Check right.
Is that just what happens when you get into a fucking
powder donut eating contest?
Yeah,
No, I helped you. See, I helped you.
I'm gonna do another episode to finish that joke. Fuck yeah. I know honestly, what is that exactly? Why do you think that is?
I grew up hunting shit, man. I'm just being me, a fucking black weirdo. You know what I'm saying?
I like your style, man.
You know, like, fuck these niggas. I wear what I want to wear.
Hell yeah, that's what I always say. When I'm at home by myself, looking in the mirror, that's exactly what I tell myself.
After you eat your fucking curry chickpea wrap, you'll be like,
the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, man. That sounds like some shit you'll get at Air One.
I thought you were camouflaged because you're an over-the-limit soldier.
I know.
It's almost there.
It's close. It's close.
Yeah.
David Lucas just went with us to Sacramento and San Francisco. We shot.
Swagamento.
It was unbelievable. We had so much fun. Were any highlights for you or anything like that? What was that like, hanging out with everybody? Fun fact, I'll just say it, both of the regulars on this show are extreme snorers. Just a little fun fact.
Oh, that shit was fun, man. We was in a Sprinter van, going up the 5 to the whatever we went to.
Those are the days, huh?
Yeah. Well, you probably didn't have Sprinter vans in your days, but
wait a second. Whoa. Be careful, David.
I'm sorry.
I don't even know what that means.
I ain't say shit.
It'll never end.
Let me tell you something. I can tell. You were married with children, too.
Yeah.
You know,
and Seinfeld.
Listen.
Why do you have to use the N-word?
And Golden Girls.
Yeah.
I mean, I use the N-word because I can.
That's right.
No. But I'm trying to cut down on cursing, so I haven't been saying as many bitches, fucks, and motherfuckers.
Why are you trying to cut down on cursing? Why do you think that?
Just to have easier sets for like TV. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the one word that I have left is the N-word.
That's right.
Might not be able to say retarded either.
Yeah, that's
especially retarded faggot. True, that's true, yeah.
We're getting right now. Dahmeyer has been deleted. Scenes have been deleted from Gold, everybody. They went back.
Hilarious.
They canceled your scenes. Wow.
Go to N-word just for you, buddy.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna say Negro.
Yeah.
That's better.
Those colored kids were nice.
Oh, okay. If you need a list for other words,
I'd rather be called a nigga instead of a color. Jesus.
If you'd like to see a list of other words that you can call black people other than the N-word, Dom has it. It's in scroll form and in the backseat of his car. So you have
you ever call anybody the N-word? What? You ever call anybody the N-word?
Sorry, I just fall asleep.
Jesus Christ, man! I feel like I'm.
No, it's a good question. That's interesting. My guess is the answer is yes, and he's pretending like he can't hear you.
Right.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Can you really not? He can't hear. Or what? Is he fucking with us?
He's a master comedian. Fucking with us, absolutely.
He's asking him like I can't hear.
Sign language? How do you do sign?
No! Oh no! Oh no!
You dress like you Coach.
Oh shit!
Fuck! Now I can't use that as a closer.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this all right here because I love both of you too much to watch this.
I ain't even gonna do it.
No, good, absolutely, very good, David.
I'm only gonna roast young comedians.
Oh God, no! Stop it right now! Stop it, David. You stop it. You be nice.
If you can get a discount on Wednesdays at the grocery store, I ain't roasting it.
Okay, all right, David. Is that true?
Yeah, he can go into Ralph's and get like 30% off.
Is that dumb?
He ain't even gotta show no ID. They're gonna be like, hey, this nigga.
I've never even.
He told on Jesus.
Is that true? Wait, all right. Let's stop this right here.
First of all, I don't have to go to stores. People, they bring it to my house.
Right, in the nursing home. That's what they do at nursing homes. Bring your food.
All right. I'm stopping.
You probably got a driver too, don't you? Woo! Got a driver too. You gotta be off at your shows and shit.
Okay, that's enough, David.
All access pass.
Oh my God! All right.
You get to park close
Oh,
to concerts.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Ooh, he's roasting me. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. How do you think of shit like that? You're unbelievable.
Okay, I'm gonna put an end to this right now. How about a hand for David Lucas, everybody? The great David Lucas. He's relentless. Fuck yeah. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Back from that ledge, my friend.
First of all, look at me. Look at me. Do I look like I even give a fuck? I wasn't hearing him. I heard him, and him. Maybe someday he'll have 1/3 of the fucking credits I have. I'll never forget.
And the credit, the actual credit.
Diction. It's important to be understood.
You guys want to go back to this bucket one more time, huh? Dig it. The show. Put your hands together for Ryan the Cable View, Vibe, E, and then it sort of cuts off. Ryan the Cable, if that's the other final comedian here on Kill Tony. Any movement? Anybody see movement? Okie dokie. Ryan the Cable Vibe. There you go. There you go. Okay, how about Kenny Weber? Kenny Weber. See here? Here we go. Kenny Weber, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How you guys doing? Yeah. 2019 is scary, huh? Fear's the main emotion people feel this year, right? Scared of who the president is. Scared of the economy, our environment. Fourth reason to break out at any time. Scared for women. I'm scared of bird shit in my hair and I'm not going to feel it. It's a volume problem. I get asked every day, at least once a day, how do you get your hair like that? Because white people don't know culture. And I'm a smart ass. So I'm usually like, have you seen those tiny curling irons at Target? I was up till 4:30 this morning curling this shit. I'm still tired. I don't always say that. Sometimes I say something more reasonable, something more believable, like you want to look like this, you want hair like this. You should get a time machine. Go back in time, find your mom before you were born, and tell her to fuck more black guys. Sorry.
Fuck yes, Kenny Weber, absolutely. Hell yeah. Okay, take another half a step back so that we have a perfect line of guys with 80s comedian hair all in a row there.
The first thing I thought was that dude from the County Crow.
Sha-la-la-la-la, yeah. I saw
You look like they did a reboot cult.
Kenny Weber. Wow. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years.